guys.
Girl, you
Hey,
can
welcome back to Spelljammer. What are we talking about right now?
I have 30,000 unread emails.
Yes.
And they're all from the IRS.
But-
I'm sure it's fine.
Dude, this weird person called IRS.
Your Gmail had 9.
His name is Urs.
Your Gmail
Yeah,
had
Urs.
9,000.
Yeah,
I
my
keep
Gmail
blocking him,
has
but he keeps showing up.
9,000.
His name is
But
Urs.
my mail
Usa Urs.
Yeah.
has
It's weird. It's coming from a dark
30.
org.
What's even the point of that
I don't
email?
know what that means.
Just to collect.
Or did
Yeah.
Yeah,
dot
Well,
gov
that's what I
rather.
have.
You could
we were just talking about how many
Mark
emails
all
we
as
have.
read,
I have
delete them all.
7. And the one that I have
Accounts.
is
Email accounts.
It's literally to sign up for websites because they
In all emails.
Nobody messages me.
It sounded like you were saying you have 7 emails ever. Like you received
And
I was
7
like,
emails.
One's a welcome letter.
No.
One's from Tom from MySpace.
Tom from MySpace? Yeah.
One's from
He's my
that
only
weird
I'll
friend.
tell you how many
named
I have
IRS.
in that
Yeah.
inbox.
One's
now.
grandma trying to get me to get on Facebook and play Farmville with
Yeah,
her.
Farmville.
My official one that I
My
rarely
aunt trying to
ever
poke
give
me.
out has none. I always read emails from that one. But my main one that I sign up everything for has 99 plus.
That's a weird age requirement.
Yeah,
It's
99
Legos.
plus.
Oh, thank you, Colin. I appreciate that.
Over 6,000.
Colin's here today in the background taking the Emma spot, and
hiding.
honestly,
Yeah.
kind of vibing with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we don't have Mia today.
No.
But
I've
look,
been put in this corner instead.
yeah, get in the corner. Get in the corner.
I don't know how.
This is the good side of the table.
I don't believe that.
Well, if you look at the art too, it's pretty funny. It's that's the blonde side of the table, or the purple
Blonde
side of the
side.
table.
I see
So,
purples
yeah.
versus
Oh my
blonde.
God.
Yeah. When I have the art up, it's on Mara and Jennifer. And it's just it's just the blondes.
Blondes.
So. Yeah, but guys, we got a new mic setup, so let us know how it sounds. This is probably going to be how we do things from now on, but this is the first time we're doing it with Spelljammer, so to everybody who's just watching the VODs, they're like, oh, thank God the sound finally got better.
Yeah.
Welcome.
This
Glad
is
you're
why.
here.
This is why.
Glad you're here.
If we turn it on to a certain color, though, it starts to like make a really
Yeah,
bad sound.
Yeah, I
we'll
don't know what that's
figure that
about.
out, I guess.
Don't know what that's about.
Look, I'll just go to school for physics for 4 years, and I'll come back in a lab coat and be like, we're fucked.
Yeah, this one color, fuck us.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Cool. Do we have anything else?
Honestly, I don't think so.
Freaking cool.
This is
Well,
fucking Spelljammer. Welcome back,
Yeah.
or whatever.
yeah.
Or whatever. Oh, wait. Oh!
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's fucking... Not the chicken.
Yeah.
Bok bok.
Do the foghorn. I can't do it.
It's like,
Sounds like a walrus.
Oh my god, that was kind of weird.
Oh, good. That's good. Well, I guess we'll see on the other side of the fucking intro then.
that's the washer. Sorry.
Go ahead and play that intro whenever you want.
The washer.
I saw myself in a mirror. Sorry.
I saw myself in the mirror. A tyrant smile.
Things walking in the dark. Bad things talking about my heart. When I'm gone, my soul resides. So thin, knife's edge, I'll meet you at the red line. And drown in space that lies between. Letting go eventually. Everyone burns out except for me. Red line. I'm gone, it's just an eclipse. Run along, it ends.
What up, my guys? Welcome back. I'm going to play a little Spelljammer.
Spelljammer.
We're all good with that.
Saying this
I am
week.
Actually,
Yeah.
I was hoping we could play something else.
Like
Oh,
what?
please. What?
Great.
We don't play.
I don't know. Maybe we could decide it right now.
Okay.
We should
play
go look at
Twister?
the board games and what we
Okay.
have.
I think we should play Mario Kart.
That'd be really
Oh
fun.
yeah, Mario
Just
Kart.
leave.
Yeah,
I
just
know.
get up and
We're in the other room. You can hear us go.
We just
The wall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Banana
This
salad.
this might be outing myself, but I don't like ASMR too much, but I do like the YouTube videos where it's like this song, but it's two,
But you're in a
but you're in a different room.
I agree.
I like
I
those ones a
agree. I
lot.
love
It's the same
those.
thing.
There's
My family's playing fucking Mario Kart in the other room and I'm
Yeah, yeah.
upstairs.
Yeah. It's Arcane Arcade is playing Mario Kart in the other room while you look at the empty set.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You will do a stream. You're setting up the Spelljammer set while the cast plays Mario Kart in the background.
That's funny.
Yeah. That'd be
You're getting
crazy.
too real now.
Like I'm very proud of our sets. I think it'd be a very good like lo-fi background to have like the lights slowly shift between whatever sets we do.
Except for
I think it'd be
yellow.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you know, yellow.
No,
Yeah.
All right, I guess unless we have any other ideas, I think.
Yeah, Colton, if
guess we
if
could
the
play
if the
Spelljammer.
light scenes change
Alright.
and it suddenly
Yes,
starts to
I
buzz,
can settle on that.
just let me know. Yep.
All right.
Yep. He went, wait, what? All right.
Yeah, welcome to the job.
Welcome to Arcane Arcade. Welcome to the job, right?
Yeah.
We changed the light scene and the mic's buzz.
Mike's a buzz. And you know what, Colton? It's your job to figure it
Yeah,
out.
you're not figuring
You're
it
supposed to
out.
go. Me fix that, and I'm like, God willing.
The camera's not working. What do you got to do? Oh, you got to switch it to 4K and then switch it back.
Yeah.
And
But
how do
you
we,
have to let it sit there for a second. You
Yeah,
can't
yeah,
switch it back
20 seconds,
immediately.
20 seconds.
and
Yeah,
then how do we communicate that? No joke. We tell each other, "Is it fucked?" And Emma goes, "No, I don't know." And I'm like, "All right, put it back. Is it fucked still? Yeah, it's fucked still." That's what we yell at each
On
other.
the camera's fucked.
Yeah. Azarian 105, thanks for the $4.99.
The
Oh,
camera's
thank
sitting
you.
Right now in this room.
Arcane Kart.
Arcane Kart.
That's what he said.
Oh, I thought it was like CART, like
Yeah.
like a shopping cart. I was like, I don't
Yeah,
know.
like Mario
Arcane-
Kart.
Okay.
Mario, like
Yes.
Mario Kart.
Oh.
I
Yes.
did have
Oh,
the brief
I was not
image, brief thought of Runa in a little Mario Kart.
Cute.
Oh,
Driving
That's
over the little
adorable.
thing.
Yeah.
We should have
We'll do
Mario
second
Kart
art.
episode.
yeah.
We kind of did.
You know what? We probably could. We do have rules for it.
We did though. When we went to
And
the
we're all just
fair
racing each other.
Oh, yeah.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
with
What's
what were
the
they,
what's the coconut
hamsters?
mall theme? The da 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 da
Yeah.
da 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 da.
You just got coconut mall.
Dead things walking in the dark. Mad things are talking about my heart.
Whoa! It works for everything.
Okay. I was like,
Okay, I should do a
Someday
little
the night's
intro.
about to meet you at the red line.
But first, I want to know what everyone's Mario Kart character is.
Princess Peach.
Yeah, Val.
Yeah.
We've
Rosalina.
Yeah.
We've
Who
talked
are you
about
playing
this
with?
before, but there is a mod where somebody has put Ridley into Mario Kart.
He's just like on a
In a
unicycle.
car. We've talked. I've showed you guys it before, but
Yeah.
no, he's probably Shy Guy or Dry Bones.
Oh wait, our
No.
characters
What
or
do
who
you
are
use?
Oh, who do I play?
Oh,
Yeah.
Shy Guy.
Yeah,
Oh,
Shy Guy.
I always play Rosalina.
Yeah,
If
fun.
it depends on which one we're playing, but I sometimes will play. I'll play. Most of the time it's Wario.
Yeah, that's strong.
Yeah, for sure.
You got-
You give
Peach
one.
on the bike. It's the only
Yeah.
one that
Peach
matters.
on the
Oh
bike.
yes.
It's good.
Yes.
It's good.
But if we're playing
Yeah,
the
Rosalina
one,
has to be on the bike.
but
Not the
Yeah.
car.
if we're playing the
So
one
like,
that has
I
the
need
Link
that
DLC,
girl.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
play Link.
In a skin tight
Makes sense.
outfit.
Right. Colton? What are you playing, Colton?
Who's your main in Mario Kart?
Girl,
Colton?
he was like getting through those and being like,
Dude, Colton and I are both
not in a
Wario and
dress
Waluigi.
anymore.
She's
Yeah.
wearing shorts.
It's
She's
tight.
tight. You're like, this better not
Did
awaken
you hear what
something in
Colton
me.
plays?
Too
No.
late, too late, too late.
Who?
Colton plays Waluigi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're
I'm
That
not
would be
Wario
my
and Waluigi.
guess. Yeah.
That's actually what people used. That's what Colton. That's what people used to call Logan and I back in the day when we had a channel together. They were like Wario and Waluigi.
That's a
yeah,
really
it was
good
funny. It was really funny.
Logan's Waluigi and Colton's the Waluigi who will just fucking kill you. Who can?
Yeah.
He just has the mask for
Wait,
it.
I have a gun.
Who do you play?
Probably Toad.
Toad.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or Yoshi.
Oh,
Yeah.
We should have
Yoshi.
all guessed. I feel like I could have guessed everyone.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, maybe next time when we all forget.
Yeah.
We gotta say our
Um,
Smash
I
Bros.
can't forget.
characters now.
Oh.
I don't know those as
Well,
well.
Kirby or Corrin.
Kirby's good.
I made this question, but I don't really play Smash
Oh, well.
Bros.
That's all right. That's where our conversation dies, I
Yeah,
guess.
you do, Emma. What are you talking about? Last time
Like
you played
3
Zero Suit
times in
Samus,
my
and you're like, you know, it's kind of Jennifer.
You're also
You're
different
right.
too.
I do like Zero
Solid.
Suit Samus. She's hot.
Yeah.
No surprise.
I just like women in skin
Skin-tight
tight
clothes.
Man,
Oh,
who would have
you?
thought?
Wow.
Damn.
Crazy.
What a surprise. Shocker.
Well, I guess we might as well. We started half of it. What about this side?
Grace, please. Grace, please.
Why?
No, I mean, I would love. Do you want me to go?
Oh, because it's just like, why are you just like, go?
Oh, I'm still
Like-
looking for Ridley in this car.
Okay, cool. No, it depends. When I first started playing in GameCube version, it was Yoshi and then Sheik, or like Zelda and Sheik, and then it was Marth once I got that character unlocked. Because I was like, and then I played Corrin. Fucking love Piranha Plant though. That little guy's a menace. And then every now and then when I'm beating my nephews at it, I'm like, I'm gonna play Isabelle.
Grace is
cute.
cracked at Piranha Plant. I just
Yeah.
want to say.
Look,
I've never seen anybody
yeah.
be so good at Piranha
I don't
Plant.
play Nintendo games with
fucking
Grace.
little
Because Grace is
guy.
too good.
Young Link in this order.
Yeah.
Young Link, Ganondorf, Ridley, Mario, Marth.
I also love Mr. Game & Watch, but Jacob won't let me play him.
Understand.
Banned.
I understand.
You play Kirby and Game & Watch. What the fuck are you doing?
Having a good time.
Yeah, living your life. Living your life. All right. Let's
Who do you
get
play?
fucking I don't know, Shulk, but his shirt's off.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
swimsuit Shulk.
The only
Yeah.
way to play that
Yeah.
You
game.
can play Minecraft Steve
I should play Minecraft Steve
Yeah.
or one of the Splatoon kids.
or Sephiroth.
Yo,
I
that'd be
forgot
cool.
that fucker's in that.
You have an Enderman fight Sephiroth in Smash Bros.
Especially is like the first Fortnite. That's all I'm saying.
It's yes.
Nuts.
Yes. Yeah. The
Get pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant,
Oh,
get pregnant.
yeah.
Not that get pregnant. Stop the game.
I hope this. I don't think it is going to be, but could you imagine if this was the conversation before last session?
Yeah.
We just go boom. Welcome to Spelljammer, bitch. Oh, is that the episode they talked about fucking Nintendo games for 2 minutes and then fucking did it?
Jacob's crying in the middle
God,
of the session.
so good we didn't do that.
Speaking of, let's do a little recap real fast. Last game, we dealt with the aftermath of fighting the dimensional invader Xerxes and her cohort of flares, which left Cayman horribly scarred. The attempt on his life has left him
Yeah.
scarred.
Cayman comes back with a bandage on his ear.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
And then Amara saved his life, though changing
My
his
son.
body by making him a little fucking robot.
Robot.
Afterwards, we kind of dealt with this potential problem of Gwen having all these little guys flying around him, these little wisps, people that were also from a faraway place.
Souls.
And you asked Halcyon to help
Made things
remove them,
worse.
free them, and it turned into a weird, like, divinity pissing match where Helm tried to step in a realm that doesn't belong across, like, entities that don't even isn't even something he governs in, like, the space that we have, and they kind of went toe for toe and kind of revealing some of the plans. Amara was able to interact with this other shattered version of Harlow that's been kind of spirited away, and we will pick up the game probably right about at that point, I think, after you guys return back. Everyone kind of had a chance to check on each other, and Gwen and Zendali kissed for the first time.
Yes. Yes.
Hell yeah.
But with that, I'm going to put you guys right back on your ship. You can interact how you like. Maybe I'll move you an hour ahead. And you'll be kind of on the main deck of your ship. You have several people here to interact with, a ton of NPCs. Not only is Halcyon still here, but he's definitely, like, exhausted. Like, you woke him up, Mara, and he seemed almost dizzy. Not really sure where he was, but there was some lucidity to him, and even Cayman recognizing him kind of as Harlow would. You still have the two sisters, Avery and Madeline. Zadalia's here, and we're going to be probably just only adding people as we go. So today's kind of like an RP session with a bunch of other NPCs, and then setting out some goals. Does anyone want to take the helm, as it were, first?
I would love to take Helm.
I'd love to kill Helm.
Good.
Yeah.
That's where I want you guys.
Yeah.
That's where I want you guys positioned at.
What? Sorry. What are we doing next? What is our? We're just kind of here. But is there something that we're trying to obtain right now, or?
No, I think not yet
Okay.
at this moment. Now I think we're all
Good
just
to know.
pressing.
No. Good to know.
Things will probably present themselves.
I don't know. I feel like I know I had things I wanted to do, but now I have the opportunity.
Well, let me roll. Let me have the world roll around a little bit, and then
Okay.
you guys can jump in if you
Love
see
that.
something that then pops up.
Yeah.
I think I want to do this. Mara, where are you? Are you in your lab? You
Yeah, probably in her lab.
Okay. There's a small flash behind you and a sound from the sail that you have, and it's not necessarily startling in a way that you recognize it being. This is how Sojourner likes to present herself. This is her connection. You see the flash, and then you hear the small chiming of glass as Starling and his little glass feet kind of walk around. And we have some art now. Finally, we're waiting
Yeah.
on it. Can I
Of
have
Sojourner?
Yeah, can we have Sojourner up on the
Yeah, we
thing?
can.
Am I allowed to?
She looks so good.
Yeah, yeah. Dang it! I made a meme out of this. It's really funny.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh.
she's staying. She's staying.
Yeah.
But no, if you want to, you can share it if you want.
It has the other one though, the director in it.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna do all of them today. If anything, you're actually missing one.
Oh, I knew it.
So
I
yeah,
know
so
I
no,
am.
but
Oops, there's one more.
Sojourner does arrive in your lab. She kind of pulls her hair back. It was kind of loose before. She kind of put it back up in this iconic ponytail that she has now. And she kind of
Yeah.
steps out. Starling kind of goes over to the grandfather clock, which is a large kind of bed. And he kind of finds Magnus, and they kind of curl up in each other and fall asleep. She steps out and goes, I don't know what you guys were doing, but you're making a lot of noise.
We
Is everything
killed
okay?
we killed a star that didn't belong here.
Oh,
Xerxes. I think so. If I'm
maybe
not
you
mistaken.
are the Primamara.
I had help.
Yeah. Is everyone okay?
Yes. For the most part.
Good.
Came
Good.
and took quite a beating.
He's waiting on him to bounce back real hard. Is he okay?
He's mostly made of metal now.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
But he can speak if you want to go talk to him.
I crawl out of the vent.
You see turmoil take behind like the mask that Amara wears, right? She has this turmoil behind her, and she she sees him crawl out.
It's so I think beforehand he used to just pop his head out
Yeah.
and be and skitter out. Now it's much
He's fucking
worse.
gentlemanly.
No.
He's like,
Good day, buddy.
good day.
Yeah.
You can open the doors now.
No, he crawls up very quietly and slowly, but it's meticulous. His hands come out and his head pulls itself out, and he basically just looks down as his head just peers out, and he says, "I'm adapting."
She kind of looks up at him, and you can see. I like to describe in my head, and hopefully to you, Spencer, that Amara seeing these other versions of her is a lot like when someone's in emotional turmoil and looking at themselves in a mirror. It's jarring in all kinds of ways, not because what you're seeing is hard to perceive, but because the understanding you have can be kind of intimate in that way. And you can see Sojourner go through these phases of almost grief rapidly. And you can see this. I don't think she would say as much, but I think you can pull. I guess an understanding from it. I think the first motion you see is her grappling with the fact that she doesn't know if she had the capabilities to allow her Cayman, to be able to do this. And then she's now given the opportunity. She doesn't know what she could have said to him if given the opportunity. So some overwhelmment, some kind of sadness. Looks up at Cayman and says, "Wow, you are adapting." And she kind of does that new car kind of thing where she kind of walks at different angles and looks at you, the parts that she can see. Just wow, it's incredibly impressive, Amara.
Thank you.
And you're feeling all right, Cayman.
I don't know how to define that.
I could see that being the problem.
And then he'll drop onto the ground, and he'll kind of push it, like he'll kind of crawl over towards her and look down and say, "What happened to York Haven?"
Well, he died with my Harlow as well.
How? Were they trying to stop you?
No, they were trying to stop the Phantom Lord, my version of Gwen.
How did you make it out?
Seems there's a commonality between our boys. They're always watching out for us.
I see.
Yeah,
Then you were lucky.
I am. In a way, as I've told Amara in the past, my Harlow was lucky. My Harlow was the last to die in our world.
Oh.
After that, we aren't... it's not allowed, but and she kind of like gestures, like a motion to kind of like remind you of the wisps that are following Gwen now. We tend to linger.
So are they not truly dead?
No.
Where are they?
Well, they exist in whatever form they can. Some creatures just aimlessly float. Some that are more powerful can reforge themselves, can find themselves again, not too similar to what you guys do, with whatever you do when you return back from death.
Hmm.
It just takes a really long time for some people that aren't able to do it. And some just stay there. It's like going to sleep for a really long time.
Eventually they will return to you then.
No. Mine are gone. They were the last ones to die before the effect happened. They're the cause of it. The only reason we're stuck in this predicament is because we tried to kill him. We wounded him, almost killed him, but then he turned to darker means to extend his life. And it plunged our entire universe in darkness. It sounds a lot worse than I'm really painting it, honestly. I other than the immense loneliness,
I don't understand.
I have a lot of time to work.
I don't understand the rules of where you come from, nor can I provide any helpful insight. But if I know one thing, I've spent a long time convincing Amara that Harlow is still out there.
I hope so. Maybe someday I'll be as creative as Amara here and be able to do something about that.
Is Helm a god where you're from?
He's one of them, yeah. They're more similar to how creatures in the Nine Hells can factor deals. Some of them are godlike, yes, but largely they're patrons. They're kind of a lesser being. I want to call them demigods because they lack that real spark of humanity, you know. But Helm's one of those. He's known to deal out his power as he wishes.
It's becoming a real problem here.
How so?
I think he is what has brought my Harlow back. He's tampered with his mind in a way.
Well, if it was anything like mine, which I venture to guess we don't have many variants, that Helm is a lot like a vindictive ex in a way.
Yeah.
Once he's the guardian of guardians, and I think sometimes people forget that he might mean that literally. If he chooses them, he's
There
going
is.
to guard them.
Yeah.
A lot like a rabid dog does.
Starting to understand that.
Well, Xerxes is a starting point. Helm might be a whole other destination.
He'll go when we have time.
It's partially why I came. I wanted to readings with you, and she kind of gestures to the radio that she brought last time.
Oh, of course.
You said you had a problem, like sending messages out. I wanted to see if I could tinker with it, if you're okay with that.
Of course.
Okay. And she kind of like puts a gentle hand on Cayman and kind of turns away and goes. You hear a very rushed like noise, like someone's walking down the stairs rapidly, and this rapid bang on your door. And you hear a very faint voice, only because of the how like secure your lab is, of Zadali going, Amara, I need to talk to you. There's someone here.
I go in the vent.
What do you need?
She goes, there's a news reporter guy outside. He wanted to come in. He didn't know the password, but he's sure.
Media? I go. So I send him to space. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Of course. I'll be right up.
Okay. And she kind of looks. She goes, "Thank you, Amara." She looks past at the other Amara and goes,
Sojourner.
"You're my Amara."
Yes.
No. I knew that. I was just making sure.
Of course.
A little rushed, and she kind of runs back up.
Daedric Assassin donated $100.
Oh my god, dude!
Daedric, holy shit.
Daedric,
He
please.
said, have to get ready for my own session, but
Aw.
have a great game, everyone, with a heart. Thank you
Thank you
so
so
much, Daedric.
much. Good
It's
luck.
So
The
generous of
reporter
you.
has a
Thank
bomb.
You.
Hey, Daedric.
My goodness.
If you're DMing, tell your players to D-level 1 and tell them to fight with me. If you're a player, though, tell your DM to level 1 and tell them to come talk to me.
Yo!
All right?
Can't do anything about
Yeah.
it.
Yeah,
That's
you like second
crazy.
attack, it's gone. Rip.
Oh.
And Zadali scurries off somewhere into the ship.
Yeah.
Definitely not to find Gwen and harass him.
Amara will go find this reporter.
I find him
Okay.
faster.
Who, the reporter?
Yes.
Oh, easy enough.
Yes.
Yeah, no.
He is quite quick.
You can climb out onto like the deck of the ship and like look down at this person.
Yeah. What is he doing?
This is, I mean, you know him. It's Vander. He's the same kind of like blue-eyed, blonde, kind of puppy dog guy, kind of described. He does have Bootfoot with him.
This is codename Pretty Boy.
Yeah.
Pretty boy.
He seems kind of sweaty for what you normally see him in. He's kind of like in these really nice, like kind of like business slacks and like a nice tight kind of like blue t-shirt. But you can tell he's like sweat through it a lot. to some people that would be terrible. But like he's chiseled, so like it's upsetting. But it is. He does look.
It's also upsetting that it
Distressed.
looks good in it. You know,
Yeah,
you're like,
yeah.
Does he have,
Yeah.
Just this is random. Does he have short hair or long hair?
He's short hair.
Cool.
Short, kind of like, kind of pushed over to the left
He
side of
looks
his
like
head.
he's media, but like does he look like a businessman? Like a business?
No. Business.
businessman,
Yeah.
businessman.
No, he honestly, I don't know. I guess you could say he kind of looks like that guy from Jujutsu Kaisen.
Oh,
I've seen the blonde guy with the goggle glasses on.
I know exactly what you're
Yeah,
talking about. Yeah.
Kind of like that, but probably much shorter. Like Vander's like probably like 5'6".
Okay, cool. I'm gonna be behind him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like, why are you sweating?
You easily get behind him. Bootfoot is like, if anything, you don't think he noticed you because I don't know if his passive perception is that high, but he is instinctually aware of you now because of what you've done to him.
Cool.
So he's traumatized. So you do scare him, and there's like this camera view of like this shadow of Cayman overlooking him, this ominous noise, and he kind of turns very slowly. You can see like your own reflection in his eyes, and he goes, I'm sorry, what did you say?"
Why are you sweating?
He says, well, I have news, and I had to get all the way here, and there's not a great place to drive or get anywhere." And he kind of turns back and looks like all the rubble and debris your like ship's like neatly like nested upon. It's like I had to climb 2 stories of rubble to get here.
Good. Suffer.
Should be hard to keep.
Plus, I have maybe good news, maybe terrible news. So I would hope I don't wind up like my associate. He kind of looks down at Bootfoot.
Foot.
He's like, "I got no beef, Cayman."
Cayman says nothing and sits in intimidation waiting for Amara.
Yeah, the door seconds later turned, and now he's caught between like an immovable force or an immovable object and an unstoppable force. Now
Yeah.
he kind of turns and now.
A stoppable object and a boot foot.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't give like one of you all the attention. Like he turns and like casually leans against the railing, looking at both of you almost like simultaneously. He doesn't ever let one of you behind him.
Nice.
He leans back and goes, "Oh, Amara,
Hello, Vander.
I tried to call Finn, but it seems like he's indisposed at the
He's
moment."
taking a nap.
He's taking a nap.
Great.
Yeah.
Great. Well, when he gets up from
As
his
you
nap
do.
and you fed him, maybe let him know that I called. But the
take
news was
a
urgent
shower
enough that I
first.
thought I'd at least tell one of you.
Of course. Hello, Reese. How are you?
He's like, "Oh, I'm doing well." And
I thought you quit.
Pick up his foot. He goes, "Yeah, but he offered me double to come back, and I have boot foot insurance now.
Oh, just for the
So
boot foot?
if Cayman melts my other foot, I get a payout. Don't do it.
Good.
Don't."
He like whooshing.
He's like, no. Okay, my insurance is only for if my foot is destroyed by a guardian that melts my boot to my foot.
Ah.
If you remove my foot, I don't have insurance for that. That counts as accidental, and he's not going to pay out.
Why do you need insurance?
I'm sorry, is this an act of God, technically?
Yeah, it's an act of God. Cayman removes his foot.
He kind of turns, he looks at him, he cocks his head, he's like, "You want to ensure your foot is destroyed?
And no, I want to be assured that I'll be okay if you do destroy my foot.
You need somebody else to tell you that.
It's called insurance fraud. And you know what?
You know, Cayman, I don't know what's going on with you. You look like you've been through hell recently.
I have no insurance.
What?
I rely on myself."
And he kind of like looks at your Augs and he's like, "How'd you pay for all that?"
I'm the insurance.
I see.
Yeah.
Look, man, he pays well.
Of course.
Look, and clearly you do too. I'm saying I'll switch sides.
I won't pay you, Reese.
Fuck. I'm in horrible gambling debt.
Yeah.
This poor guy.
My luck's down.
You know, I've heard of this rock that could get you out of that gambling debt.
That's what. Look, I only came because Finn told me about that rock, and he said he'd give it to me if I came by.
Oh, well, he's
So.
asleep, so.
Fuck.
Anyway, Vander,
I was like, yes, Mom.
what do you have to say? You walked all the way out here.
I did.
Terribly sweaty.
Well, I mean, you didn't really build stairs to your rocket ship.
Why I'm going to leave. I don't need stairs.
Well, that's why I had to run up the fucking rubble before you left. You imagine if I climbed 2 flights of
Fuck.
debris for you to fly away into the space?
We don't have
next time,
we
for
don't
sure.
have easy access. We
We
don't
need
have
a-
wheelchair access.
Oh yeah, you definitely ADA.
Yeah.
You fucking Reese up here had to hobble up here. It's like it's all right. It's all right. Our ramp would be nice next time though.
Okay, I'll have some work on it.
I could work on it for a small fee.
No. Would you like to come
Push him
inside?
back down the rubble so
Are
he
you-
has to walk back
Ooh,
up it.
both of them?
Both of them.
Yeah, they both agree.
Yeah.
And like I mean, like you guys are opened your side door to your ship to like I mean just rubble. There's rebar behind them.
Yeah.
Oh my
Like
god.
it is like slabs of concrete. You're in this alcove, like what used to be a skyscraper that's kind of like fallen neatly into
Yeah.
like a little cavern for you to
But
kind of.
our
sit in.
Spelljammer fits perfectly here.
Oh,
Like,
it's almost like it was made for it.
Yeah.
It's almost like I made it
Convenient.
Yeah.
to do so.
Pepper's gonna disappear for a second.
oh no.
Oh, God.
That's all right. I'll
You're
speak
too
still.
bright.
In the void.
Just
They-
disembodied DM.
Graciously love to come inside,
Mm-hmm.
and they kind of sit in this weird space. As I said this before, we're kind of doing like a real RP day with the NPCs. So I was trying to say that word. So there's so many fucking people here. Not only do you have Kaimar and Magda running around, you have these
Nice.
these two, like, I want to call them twin sisters, but they're definitely incredibly related. These both reborn, like, assassins, like, doing this horrible, like, assassins game of, like, flipping, like, bullets.
Yo.
Trying to, essentially with the water bottles, but instead they're trying to get, like a large caliber round and stand up on its
Oh.
end.
That's so funny.
It's freaking out the old lady.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
it's in there, too. People keep making...
'Cause if you do too
I was trying
hard,
to make
you go
dinner
too
for him.
high, it'll just ignite the gunpowder.
You know, yeah. The dolly's in here. Halcyon's sitting in like the corner, like a chair, kind of like dozing off a little bit. It's like one of the bullets like fall off and randomly fall into the ground.
Yeah.
Everyone kind of finds a spot, like the fucking what is it called? The Hades style, where you go back to your base and they're all kind of in
Nice.
their unique positions.
That's cute. I love that.
And Reese kind of gets in. He goes, "Oh fuck, man! I thought I was safe. Look, I knew Cayman could do something, but I didn't know he could do. He has to have fucking Halcyon here to boot foot me. What the fuck's he doing here?
Oh, he's
pointing at
also going
Halcyon.
through it.
Does he have insurance?
Probably
Halcyon
not.
goes, my God's my insurance, and he's currently bounced my check, I guess.
Cayman's up on the ceiling, and he gets up there and he's like looking around, and then those dudes are flipping the bullets still.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna activate my my magnetize ability, and just, he takes all of the bullets. And he
That's
like,
really
and then
funny.
he takes them, and they're all like in a line in his hand, and he like looks down at them.
That's really funny. Okay. Yeah, so Madeline and Avery are taking these
Jennifer was
lore.
gonna flip one and it fucking flew out.
No,
of her
that's
hand.
I fucking love that. All three of you are like trying to do it. It's kind of like an assassin's cornhole where you're trying to throw the bullet into like a fucking like revolver casing.
Yeah.
You're trying to throw it inside the revolver, but you throw it and it goes, and you see it like freeze in midair and it goes, and then all of them go. And you look up and Cayman's like, you can see this warping kind of like field around him, and all the bullets like connect, and then they kind of warp and then attach to his body.
Magneto.
And then
they
he,
kinda go,
he
My
like,
body parts.
yeah, and then literally,
Yeah,
like,
really though, you do feel your arm kind of go like this, and you have to like pull it
Yeah.
down.
He and then he like holds them all in his hand in like a stack, and they like bend outwards, and then he's just gonna like fling them and try to hit them into the
like a stack of
like
cards.
and into
Okay.
the revolver.
Give me a side hand check
Oh
with
my god! You
advantage.
need dice for this game?
I really though,
so good.
honestly, it's
Oh my
valid
God,
because
blast
your dice are behind
You
you.
want a big
Whoa, that is a big dice.
Whose dice are
God
those?
damn,
Those are
where'd you
cool.
get that big dice?
They're mine. They've just been sitting in my cubby forever, and I
Oh, they're
didn't know
cool.
they were
Last
in
guys.
there.
Oh, Baja Blast!
Do I look
sound
like I know what
I
I
did. That was intentional.
Sleight of hand.
Yeah,
Dad, I
with
rolled a
advantage.
21.
What was that?
Oh, it's Bobby.
Bobby?
That boy ain't right. Okay,
Dang it,
you.
Bobby.
Can you say that's my purse?
Hey, Bobby. That's my. What?
When he's
I've actually
like,
never seen.
"That's my-
You've never seen
That's
King of
my
the Hill?
purse. I don't know you.
I don't know you. That's my purse.
Those are good. Those are good. That sounds just like
Yeah.
my.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, 21's more than efficient. It's, if anything, Cayman's done it so fast that the lighter metals have been picked up and the casing's already starting to move up. So when he turns off the system, it's like falling, and then he shoots them into the thing and it slams back into the table. It's impressive.
Yeah, from the top up there, he goes.
Yeah. Avery and
literally just
Madeline just give him
pronounces
kind of like one
uh-huh.
of these and goes, show off.
He sticks his tongue out and goes.
Ugh. Avery was like, all right, I'm out of here. Just for reference here, Avery and Madeline are both reborn and opposite of each other, where Madeline has these ghostly orange translucent arms and head and legs, and her body whole. Her sister Avery is the reverse of that. Her entire chest and torso is see-through. She has like these, I don't know what to call them. They're just boob windows, I guess. That you can see, like, there is a formation, but there's the part of her sternum and her rib cage and her heart is in there.
That's
all
cool.
kind of like in this weird like lava lamp of a torso that she has with like real arms and stuff. And they are just kind of like, okay, Cayman wins. And they both turn and they go, can Cayman use a gun?
I hope not.
Oh, you.
I really hope
Why
not.
don't we find out?
You know, I
He
was
goes-
going to give my
they
old
both say,
gun to you.
Is there a shooting range in here?
No, but I mean, there's nobody outside for miles.
They both gonna go, all right, Cayman, let's go.
He's he's gonna go.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're gonna try to
We'll
shoot a
have
gun.
you'll have a shoot off. Not only does Avery take the initiative and like follow Cayman out, Madeline begins, then turns and goes, "Are you in, boss?
I gotta see this.
You had to participate, or at least give us a prize or something."
I could participate or whatever. I don't know. It might be kind of risky. We'll see. We'll see.
I'm sure if your shooting's like your not work, I think you'll be all right. And she kind of scurries off.
Gives a wink and walks off,
Vander kind of goes,
tossing her.
"Okay, you have a full house today. I can try and tell you, but I don't want to ruin the fun right now. But currently, the director's on the move.
Okay.
We got it on high that she's heading down from the satellite station, is going to, and she kind of looks at Halcyon, and he kind of like opens like one eye, kind of casually, kind of intrigued. He says, "She's real pissed off. She's mad about the rebellion taking the fuel depot, the one that she uses, and I think she's making a statement. She's heading down and going there to try and reclaim it herself."
The fuel depot?
Yes. Halcyon kind of opens it. He goes, it's a smaller area, part probably a 45-minute drive out of the major city. It's where it's at. We were able to completely secure ourselves. And we thought because of the damage to the infrastructure, really there weren't going to be any opportunities to send reinforcements. Unless, of course, the director arrives. And Vander says, and he kind of like gives like Vander like this really dirty look. He goes, look, the information was good. How often does the director ever come down from the satellite? Almost never. I think Finn's stunt by airing whatever you guys did.
Got her attention.
Yeah.
Well, do you know when she'll be there?
I mean, she's supposed to make some kind of announcement today from the satellite. She may be there in a couple days. It's hard to say exactly. FaZe is supposed to announce her. So once she knows more, I guarantee she will in the next couple of hours, I can relay that to you.
Be appreciated, Vander.
Of course. He kind of like takes out like a device and he goes, maybe I'll just stay until the broadcast and I'll see if I have anything and then before I have to go and walk up that lack of stairs again. He kind of looks over and Reese is kind of like shifting in his seat. He's like, go fucking see the shooting range. And he goes, thanks, boss. And he runs off. Vander kind of like gestures, like, do you mind if I sit and stay for a little bit?
Not at all.
He kind of turns and sits and goes, oh, this is nice. This is real nice. And he kind of looks over and sees Sojourner walk out. She's like, Amar, do you happen to have a torque wrench about yay big? And he's like,
Seeing double.
yeah.
Or I guess
I didn't know
triple.
you were a twin.
No. I have a brother.
Oh, sorry, sir.
That's not what I meant, Vander.
Sojourner's like, is he stupid?
Funny.
Yes.
I see. I think I can find my own torque wrench, maybe.
Yeah.
Kind of sneers at him, like walks off. She kind of does like one of the pointers, like the little.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Vander, you do know what the director looks like, right? Maybe even just a little?
Not what FaZe is described to me.
Okay, well, she looks like me because we're the same person. Just she's from another universe. So is the woman. Her name's Sojourner.
He kind of like just sits back,
Yeah.
and Hallison kind of comes and goes, I know, buddy.
Yeah.
It's tough.
He's like, I don't understand.
He's
Yeah.
just like me for real.
Yeah, I just don't get it.
What do you not understand, Vander?
So you're not related, you just are the same person.
Yes.
How's that possible? Did you clone? Oh, the clones.
No.
Oh, the clones.
So in another universe,
You lost me already.
Oh,
Yeah, I
God.
don't understand.
You know what? Mood.
Yeah.
Another
I think
universe.
she pulls out like a whiteboard that she's probably had to make for someone else, and it's like, look,
Halcyon sits down,
Yeah.
kind of like studiously.
And probably-
you
for
see-
about
you
probably
see-
half an
you
hour.
see Magdov kind of like go,
yeah.
Random also
She puts her
doesn't
little
get it.
reading glasses on.
I like that Cayman did not need this explanation.
No, someone else
But
did.
these two did.
Yeah. And she just explains all of it to them.
Oh my god.
After, you said like 30 minutes, right?
Yeah.
No, they're like,
Yeah.
I see. Okay, so.
Do you
then-
actually understand?
Yeah. So what I'm hearing then
Yes.
is that the one at the point that just came in was single.
Jesus Christ.
Yes, because an alternate version of him died.
She's
So-
mourning.
He kind of like looks over to Halcyon. Halcyon's like, I can't give you permission for that.
The true monkey. It's the monkey, like looking.
You might have a better chance if you had like dark hair. Maybe I'm not really into blondes. I don't know. It might be different for her though.
Jennifer peeks her head in. Has the hair done?
He's like, well, honestly, and he kind of looks over at Halcyon and he goes, I have some stiff competition if that's the case between this and Finn. That man is a walking fire hazard.
Yeah.
No wonder Jennifer. Without Jennifer, I don't think his hair would stand up properly.
Takes
There's a
3
lot of
hours.
we use a lot of hairspray around here.
Yeah, incredibly flammable.
He has the
Yeah.
longest
There's
Bro.
no
prep
lighters
time.
allowed.
Bro has
Yeah,
yeah.
bald. He's like,
Balls.
bald.
When we moved out of the Spelljammer, Finn only had that 3-in-1 axe. Body washing up the air conditioner.
Greasy.
Ew, it's a little grimy.
Yeah.
Jennifer showed him the wonders of like actual hair care
Yeah.
Yeah.
and skincare routine.
Sorry, Mia. I know you're probably listening, but you can't defend yourself.
I'm bald and greasy.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Jennifer
You're
works
like, I
with
just
Amara
roast
to get
Finn.
custom products for her hair and makeup products.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that was back at the first house. He just needed a little bit of
No,
help.
now-
He just
now
now
it's great. Now
he's
it's
had
great.
a years.
Yeah, really though, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, now he knows the routines.
Yeah.
It's great. He has
Yeah.
his
It's
little
beautiful.
Yeah, he
face
has his
mask that he puts
5-step.
on. you
Yeah,
know?
his
Yeah.
5-step skincare routine every night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gwen does
You
make
need
fun of him
to.
every single time he sees the face mask. You're green.
It's even funnier when he's in the vent.
Yeah.
His face is like dripping. Like, holy fucking Christ!
It's Finn.
not. Yeah, it's a Finn. It's not a
If
ghost.
there's one trope that we have here in Arcane Arcade is that all of the men are clueless. Every male character, they're gonna be clueless about something. All right.
I mean,
It's-
I guess
it's
it's
true.
true. The last
Is
couple.
that not
Is
real?
that
It's
not
also
real
very
life?
Ronin
Yeah.
vibe. It's also
Yeah.
Ronin, just like yeah.
I gotta just
Although
turn
I-
my brain off.
I do feel like Finn would come home from like a show or something and have a bunch of crusty eyeliner on, and Jennifer would be like, "God damn it, you have to take this off." Before
Yeah,
you go to
really
bed."
though. You
Oh
find him
my
like
God.
hopped out.
Like-
He's just so comfortable. His neck's on like a book. Yeah. Like, oh my god, how's he comfortable like that?
He wakes up, the makeup's been removed. It's magic.
Yeah.
He just assumes.
Yeah, he's like,
He just assumed that's
like,
what happened.
you have to take care of
I
him.
always wake up and it's just gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, you always gotta take care of yourself, friend. I do take care of myself every night. I wake up, it's gone.
Yeah, it just comes off in your sleep.
Yeah, does
I've
it for
heard this.
everybody?
Yeah,
Sleep
I've
it
heard
away.
it's like a mask. I wear it, and my skin absorbs it, and I'm fine.
Yeah.
No. You explain to these boys
Yeah.
with the meaning of the universe. And
Universes.
meanwhile, Zadali is kind of orbiting. You have a lot of things orbiting right now for you.
Gwen's sitting in a room and a tiny Dolly's like.
Yeah. She's not so much like stuck to you, but she is like, "You hungry? I can go get something real fast." Yeah.
And he's also, in a way, like orbiting her.
Yeah.
It's a little bit of he's bouncing between her and
Yeah.
Halcyon, just making sure the two of them are very comfortable.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
he feels very guilty about what he put both of them through.
Yeah. Then maybe that's the opportunity that she sees after Halcyon begins his 30-minute lecture. She kind of extends and goes, "Well, let's go make something real fast."
Sounds good.
And she kind of like, you guys walk into the kitchen. The door kind of goes, and then you hear a doo-doo as Runa walks in. Goes, "We're making food."
Yeah.
I'll wait out here for my food. And she kind of, and the door kind of goes, doo-doo, doo-doo. Zali looks and goes, "So what are we making? Is it just for us? Are we making for everyone?" Gone are the days it was just us and our crew.
Yeah, like 5 people.
Yeah, there's a lot of people now.
Maybe we should just make a bunch of stuff and
Just kind of
finger
whatever.
foods. I don't know.
Okay, okay.
Finger sandwiches.
That's a good idea. Let's do that.
Hell
She
yeah.
takes a knife out, just like cutting bread, and you guys begin to cook. Any kind of conversations you happen to have with her, or say, or just kind of comfortable silence.
Yeah, I think it's a lot of comfortable silence, and I think just very innocuous things. Of just like, it might even be like with like the rebels. He saw one of them try to climb up some rubble and fell, and they bounced a
Yeah.
couple times, and he made a funny sound the entire time down. It's like little stuff like that,
Yeah.
just to really vibe,
Yeah,
but also to make sure like she's also in a good vibe.
yeah, no, for sure. You definitely. There's some moments where she gets a little somber, and she kind of reflects on like kind of what was happened, and she says, "God, that whole thing was really crazy." But in some ways, it's kind of empowering. I don't think I've ever told my mother no before.
Have you ever wanted to?
I mean, she's always let me. I mean, when I was young, she took care of me. She wasn't mean or anything to me. And then as an adult, she left me kind of alone. I guess maybe that's in some regards I didn't have to tell her no because she wasn't really around. But that kind of played into what we needed her to be, to not be present. She let me just have you guys, and I was okay.
Maybe this is something that we had to see happen so that we can understand what kind of mom she can be, I guess. Because she's willing to take over you to get what she wants.
Yeah.
And I would have hated to find that out in a worst possible way.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, he just kind of, like, puts his head against, like, her shoulder or whatever. He's just like, I think if she did it permanently, I mean, you'd be gone. I don't want that.
Yeah. She kind of leans her head against it and goes, it kind of made me feel like cattle. Like she's raised me this entire time so that I could be of use for whatever moment she needed me to be.
Well, now she knows that we'll stop that from happening.
Yeah. That means a lot. More than anything. And I think like Halcyon, there's memories I have. I've talked to them with Finn sometimes when he's up late, calling out of the vent, or when I get like really nervous and I talk to Amara just to make sure I'm not like sick or nothing. And
Shrinking.
yeah, my nightmares I have of being really small. And she says, I'm worried the memories that I'm trying to remember for something. Like Halcyon's trying to remember Cayman and Amara. I worry about that. And they're getting stronger.
Then maybe she, behind the scenes, she's been more malicious than we've ever thought. If they're getting stronger because you've been away from her influence long enough.
Yeah. Like she was like dampering who I was before.
A little bit like Halcyon.
Well, I'll think on it. And she kind of like looks out like the little kitchen window to like all the people Amara explaining through the open door, and you hear bullets kind of ricochet off shit. Cayman's like squeals of fucking victory. She kind of goes, yeah, we kind of got a lot of people to help out for that now.
If there's ever a point where you feel like those memories are not something you want to pursue or don't want again,
Yeah.
we can talk to Amara to see if she can get rid of them or change them. You know how magic works.
Yeah. No, I
Sometimes wanting to chase something you can't remember, of course, it's that itch.
yeah.
But there could also be a reason why. And it could be for your own safety. I don't want to see you consumed by something that will hurt you.
It's kind of the talk that I got from Finn. He talked a lot about like falling down a rabbit hole. And I'll be honest, Gwen, I really want to jump in and see what's at the bottom. I don't know what it is, but something's down there calling to me.
Well,
But whatever that is now, it's gonna have to wait.
But-
She kind of like looks out at Mara, and that interaction of subject matter. She goes, "It's not quite my time yet. There's some other things going on."
but still. And by now he's put his hands around her, kind of her cheeks and all that. I will catch you if you want to fall down.
She kind of just like leans her forehead like at like the nape of your neck. Goes, speaks into your chest. It's really comforting. I don't feel so alone when I'm next to you. You see like a small like thing with boiling water like boil over. She goes, oh shit, okay. I'll stop distracting and we can get back to it. You two are outside. Yeah, big iron on your hip. Cayman, have you ever fired a gun before?
No, never.
Oh,
give
no.
me a skill you'd like to use.
Don't look down the barrel.
So I think he
Don't go.
I think
He's like-
he yeah. He's also never seen a gun before.
Yeah.
No,
Definitely not his mom doesn't use one.
Yeah, no,
Definitely not.
never. I think he's going like he's taking this gun, and once they've gone out there, like at the beginning, he's sort of like he's examining it. And he's trying to find out how to use it. And I think specific if this is a pistol that he basically has, or just like a handgun, it doesn't really fit into like his hand very well. It's sort of like it's strange how he has to like try to hold it and use it. I think there is a point where he's examining it and he's using it. He accidentally pulls the trigger and like falls in.
Oh God.
Well, Henry.
So then, unfortunately, it's too big for like his hands. So
Yeah.
he grabs it by like the end of his tail, and he uses that to fire.
so horrible.
Oh, that's fun.
yeah.
I actually love that. That's super cool. God, it's really interesting considering you have some perks that come up with your tail
Yeah.
shooting stuff.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
interesting.
Yeah,
Okay. Okay, then give me a roll, whatever you like. And it's very neat. You can just have whatever you want with a roll. Straight.
I just want to put this in everybody's mind right now. There's a potentiality that he can't do it now. He doesn't have the ability, but he would also try to do it, where he tries to like magnetize psionics, hold it in front of him like fucking Magneto, but he's unable to do it yet.
That's
Like he
crazy.
does it and it like sticks to his face and he can't do it. He's like,
Yo,
I'll
that's
figure that
nuts.
out at
Yeah,
one point.
well, you
He's gonna like
definitely
take everybody's guns away from them. And, like, just fire all
That's
of them.
so cool. That's wild.
but-
One of us walks in to see that, and we're like, "Oh no!"
Practice.
Yeah, you definitely got like the technique of one distance, but you can't pull the trigger yet. You haven't figured out how to fire the gun yet.
for sure. And it like he can't keep it in like one spot. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
All I gotta
but-
do-
The recoil spins it rapidly.
All you gotta do
So it's like being in space.
one
That's
quarter, very slowly through someone's face.
yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my
Speaking of
god.
Magneto.
Okay, so yeah, go ahead and give me a
I love
roll.
Magneto so much.
I think
Is it rolling gun?
you can be whatever roll you
Am I
feel is
rolling cool?
efficient.
What am I rolling?
You can be
Cool?
cool. You could.
Cool's a
Cyberpunk thing.
stat.
Yeah. Roll reflex or dex. So go ahead and roll. I would take dexterity or it sounds strange for you because your dex is probably definitely higher, but I would take int considering that you're trying to adapt to something or you're using your tail in some way.
So, question about that.
Yeah.
By the way, we leveled up.
Yes, everyone's all 12.
By the way, we're level 12. What is my intelligence now?
Your thing
Currently it's
should
3.
say so. It says right here, you're currently at a intelligence score of 12.
Cool.
You're more intelligent than Jennifer.
That's fun.
Look, a lot of leapfrog
Yeah.
Yeah.
and Miss Catherine. All right.
Miss Rachel?
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
Who the fuck's Catherine?
I don't know.
In this universe.
In this universe.
it's Miss Catherine.
That's my.
Yeah.
My
You're
Miss
Miss Rachel?
Rachel.
Yeah, that's my baby YouTube channel.
Am I supposed to roll
The
dex?
fruits?
Are you telling that
Yeah.
to me?
Good. Yeah. Go ahead and give me your roll using your dex.
I love that Mia's
I know.
cat
Ooh,
watches the
not-
fruits.
Not good.
Not good.
The little
A
dancing
whole
fruits?
6.
Oh my god.
Wow.
She
Keep
puts
it
it on
rolling.
for the
He's
kittens.
not very good at this. Well, he's fine.
Yeah.
You know, he's fine.
That's not bad. Okay. So you rolled a 6,
An 11.
an 11. Thank
Yeah.
you. And
I rolled a 6.
you rolled a 6. Unfortunately. Okay. What are we using weapon
It's a
wise?
bad roll. Okay?
It's all yes ands.
Oh, I mean, if we're really getting, I think he's just been handed just like a Glock. So
I love that.
He's just
Okay.
like, it's like he's wrapped around with his tail and he's trying really hard. The bad part about this is that there's nothing to take the recoil. So it's just
Yeah.
it's blasting back like
Yeah,
crazy, and he's
yeah.
trying really hard to control it. So there's almost like a bit where like the tail is controlling it, but then he puts like his arm around like his tail and he's firing. He says, "This is ridiculous."
Yeah.
Yeah, I think there is a point where like he's doing it and it doesn't make a lot of sense, and he just like fucking takes apart the gun and he takes out one of the bullets and he puts it in his hand and he's like, and he like flicks it.
Oh, that's
and
so
he's like,
cool.
"This is easier."
That's cool. That's really cool. Okay. Avery jumps down several yards away, sets up like a little shooting thing on like a large piece of like a slab of concrete with rebar kind of sticking out at odd angles. She kind of like draws something on it. And with the rolls you guys have, you do hit the piece of concrete. It's hard to see. The sun's slowly starting to set.
Got
So you have
it.
this really hazy kind of like purples and pinks around you, and you see like this tiny smokes of dust that kind of fire off. But you can't really tell you do that, and it affects Avery too.
Damn.
You see your guys' plumes are a little closer to the target, and hers kind of like barely clips it. And you can hear like the ricochet of like it jump off like one of the pieces of rebar.
Oh my god.
Avery, Madeline though does hit it head on.
If I were not so capable already, this would be a formidable weapon.
She goes, honestly, it's kind of hard to tell what we're shooting at. I think I hit it, but
In a realistic
Let's do
scenario,
it
if that was our
blindfolded.
target, I would have gotten to it faster and killed it quicker.
it's like, oh, why? This is supposed to be a test of shooting.
I would have
Caitlin.
seduced it already.
The rock?
Yeah, the target.
Oh, I see. If we can, Johnson goes, I think I have a solution to this, real fast.
We should duel.
Give me your.
1,
just
2,
kidding.
3, 4, 5, 6. I'm sorry.
The bullets are like. She goes, okay, well, hang on. We have a lot of great ideas. Not all of them are the same level of great, but they're good. Madeline says,
Me and Cayman are
I'll
walking
duel her.
back to back already.
and Avery kind of turns. Madeline goes, yeah, I'll duel Jennifer.
Okay, bet.
Can anyone heal magically?
Somebody can. I don't know.
Okay, let's
He's
do
not
it.
here, but Gwen can.
I had severe brain damage and I'm still here. So I think we'll be fine.
Madeline kind of like looks like you can see like as I said before, her face is kind of like see through. See like the formations of like where her eyebrows would like bend. You can see like the skull floating in like this space. And she kind of like furrows her brow and goes, "Yeah, you and I." But and she kind of like pulls out like the clip in her gun and she puts like new rounds. And goes, "We'll use not safe round. Well, the bullets nonetheless. But we can use incendiary rounds so we see where the bullet goes."
Whoa.
And she goes, okay, me and Jennifer, and she looks at her sister, and Madeline's like, so I'm stuck with fighting Cayman? That fucking robot beast? He shot the gun with his fucking ass. Okay.
If it makes you feel any better, I won't use the gun.
No, that's worse. No. If we're gonna do this, Cayman has to use the gun. That's that's
disadvantage
what's fair.
with the gun.
Yes. I'm
You
gonna
want me to perform worse?
yes.
Or then you also have to fire it with your ass.
Jennifer's sending a text.
I don't know how to do that,
being like,
Cayman.
Can you come over here and be our
Seems
medic?
like I'm going to win then.
With my ass? I don't have a.
No, that's fine. If you want to win, a duel against me where I'm handicapped, that's fine.
I do.
Okay.
Okay,
All right.
let's do
I
it.
hope that
do.
sits well with you.
It'll all seem great, Cayman.
I don't know why I'm trying to bring honor into this.
Because I'll be alive.
I'm not going to kill you. I just have to defeat you, and then prove I'm stronger. But if you want me to be weaker,
I
and
see.
if that helps you sleep at night,
So ours isn't so much of a duel. It's just like a sparring match.
yes, I have no, as the kids say, beef with you.
She goes, okay, hang on.
I've heard Gwen and Finn say that.
So now she's looking at you like referee at this conversation. So she's like, so if Cayman can use all of his new robot parts, does that mean I can go get different things? It's not just this Glock.
I don't see why not.
Okay, hang on.
You just have to defeat the other person.
He goes, here,
Yeah.
we'll watch Jennifer and Avery duel, and then I'm sorry, I switched them around twice already. You're gonna duel Madeline because she has beef. Avery's gonna fight you, and Madeline says, "Let's do you and I first. We'll settle this at
Dawn.
mid-dusk.
Mid-dusk.
Mid-dusk. Hell yeah.
Nice.
We need someone impartial that I can ring the bell though. We gotta go find somebody.
Sojourner could ring the bell.
You want Sojourner to ring the bell?
What's Runa?
Yeah, can
I
you
guess
ring
we're
the bell?
It is
Yes.
here. It's up to my two players. Who do you want? When do you want to be the person that calls the
Oh my god,
shots?
Runa has to ring the bell.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, you will
I
find her.
want Runa with a little cowboy hat on.
Okay. Yeah, she has like the little thing around her big belly. Okay.
She
Yeah.
can turn into a person now.
She can turn into a person.
That's kind of cool. It's up to
For
you.
those of you who don't know what the fuck is going on, I have new things to play with. I have perks and like a wheel. I can do new shit and it's awesome. Pepper made a bunch of perks for everybody and it's really awesome. So I have magnesis.
That's kind of cool. And then Gwen's some new stuff too.
Yeah, and I have a whole perk tree that I can build off of and change, and it's not
What's that?
ominous at all.
What do you got going on over there?
Death in a bottle.
Oh, cool.
Poison. Horrible poison.
Oh no.
Poison.
Yep.
for someone around here.
Just anyone you find. It's just some guys like, what up? Like him.
See you in 5 days.
Okay, so you, what does Runa look like? Because Runa now has one of these abilities where she can uniquely shapeshift into a small beast or a humanoid, but it'll be Runa's.
How old is Runa?
Yeah, sorry.
I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
the answer would be however
Okay.
old Gwen is, which
Okay.
Because they're twins.
Please don't make Runa hot.
1,200 years
Too late.
old.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it is thing where she
Gwen
is
is
old.
22,
Yeah,
according to my notes.
not counting the time
I
they were
don't remember
dead.
Not-
saying
yeah,
that.
not-
Great,
I'm
22.
8.
You're 6.
I'm 6. I'm 6.
I'm 6 and I'm going to be in a
Jennifer's
death
like
match.
34.
Yes, that's exactly what I have
I
written for
I
you.
matured in 1 month. Yeah,
Yeah,
my
really.
childhood was very
You're-
short.
Yeah.
More mature than Jennifer.
Yeah.
Just
No,
smarter
actually, it
than
was
her.
6 months. Just kidding.
Young at heart, you know,
Yeah.
kick
Yeah.
of ass or something.
Yeah.
So
She's like your
what-
friend's mom that just is stuck in like the 80s
Yeah.
still and
Yeah.
can't and thinks that she's
Mean
still
Girls.
so cool. Yeah.
I
So what does
think
Runa look like?
Runa probably very much looks like a sibling of Gwen. Like it'd be like there
Oh.
is sibling recognition.
That's cool.
It's probably a lot more of like her skin is a more crystalline.
Yeah.
It's just more like refractive, and her hair is gonna be a deep purple.
That's cool.
And it's probably be shorter.
Yeah.
She's like, no braids. I already have to deal with this little fucker.
Yeah.
And a lot of it too, it's a lot of just like whatever she can kind of one up on Gwen. So she's a little bit taller than him.
Oh, great.
You know, a little
Hell
bit more
yeah.
like she might look a little bit more mature too.
Yeah.
But yeah, so she's young adult, short-ish hair. It's like a deep purple,
Okay.
kind of a purplish gemstone skin, shimmers.
Okay. Yeah, you go find Gwen. Gwen kind of points you in the direction of Runa. You kind of
find
like,
out new
yeah,
bodies.
you kind of turn and go, Runa, and then she like bumps into you. She's like,
Oh my god.
hi, Jennifer. I heard you want me to ring your gong.
Whoa.
You look
Different?
yeah. Yeah.
It's
Wow.
that scan up and down from
rude.
Jennifer. Jennifer's got the
I don't
male
think I
gaze
ever
going on.
noticed
Yeah.
I don't think I ever noticed your skin before.
That's because I didn't have skin before.
Wow.
new.
It's
New skin.
it's pretty.
Baby soft.
What- I don't. Why did I come over here? Oh, can you be a referee for our duel, please?
Oh yeah, I would love to. Just let me fucking hawk down this big sub that Gwen made me, and I'll totally do that. And she kind of goes, like she's very delicate. And she goes, she destroys this like giant meatball sub,
Yes!
just slams it
I love
out
that
of
so
here.
much.
Jennifer's watching in awe. She's like,
Yeah, she's just covered in marinara. She goes, I'm ready. And the meatball like falls off her lap. She gets up.
so
Jennifer's
many
like,
possibilities.
yeah, Jennifer's like, there's so many women. I only got 2 hands. I'm gonna have to ask Amara for 2 more.
Can I
Yeah,
have 2 more robotic hands, please?
I
Please,
redline
no
to get
reason.
more
Don't
hands.
ask why.
She needs 2
I-
more of everything. She needs
No
2
questions.
legs, 2 heads.
I'll put you on the
They call it
list.
Jennifer 4 boobs.
4 boobs.
I can give you
Little
2 more
mermaid.
arms, but I have to give you 2 more boobs.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
they come in pairs.
Yeah.
it's a whole kit.
Yeah.
It's a whole kit. You guys walk out. Runa follows through, and she has this. I don't know what some kind of some kind of weight, like another gun. You hand her a gun, and she almost drops it with like a new hand. She's like, I totally got this.
Okay.
She kind of looks like, came and hold it. Okay. I think I'll be ready to go.
Jennifer now's wearing a cowboy hat, a pink cowboy hat, and
Yeah?
cowboy boots, and a little
That
denim
is
skirt.
amazing.
Yo, that's crazy.
And a little fringe top.
Yeah.
That's good.
That's amazing.
Okay, you and
Jacob,
Madeline
sent
walk
you
out.
something.
You guys are kind of like at different angles. With like your field is rubble. It is uneven, tons of cover, and an opportunity for death. So I would like you to roll initiative with Cayman to see who goes. I guess not with Cayman. It would be with me, huh? Do we have memes?
Oh my god. Sorry, Grace just said
Do we have memes? I sent him memes.
7 vaginas.
yeah, no, I got memes. I got memes.
They're right there.
Damn it.
We We'll use Jennifer's real
I
fast.
also believe Mia sent a meme, but sent it to Spencer.
Okay,
Oh,
I
I'll
will
send it
peep
to
at that.
Pepper.
when I get it.
Yep.
That'll be when. Who the fuck am I looking at? That'll be when I fuck, what was I talking about? What were you talking about?
Mia, meme. You.
I don't know.
Something about a meme.
Oh, I'll let him roll initiative, and that'll be when he gets up from his nap.
There you go. There you go.
Stumbles into the shower.
Yeah,
He has
yeah.
food.
He'll take his whole day's turn through fucking initiative. It's 6 seconds at a time. Is his day. He's like, move 30 feet. Move 30 feet. You're like,
Push the button on the shower. It's the ones in Blade Runner. It's just like.
Tara's like,
You know, sometimes
it's like covering his eyes. Okay,
brush my teeth.
I'm gonna do.
Yeah, that one's crazy.
I was gonna do members meme, and then I accidentally flipped it underneath yours and showed me yours. That's wild, dude. I do say we were talking about it, and I think it's good. Just any reaction is what I'm after.
Yeah.
Just that's all. That's what I'm after here.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can show this on stream.
What is it?
It's
It's fine.
I guess he doesn't have anything.
No.
Wait,
it's all
wait,
right.
wait.
It's Charlie from fucking Smiley Friends, but
Yeah.
someone made him very anatomically correct.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Yeah. It's
God.
he's
That's
he's got
wild
skin
looking.
and everything.
It's an NSFW version.
Oh my god! There's one where he has a little
Swipe it, swipe.
beanie.
Yeah,
You
piece of
dumb shit. God, you want to see his peen so bad. God.
We're done. We're done. We're gonna play something else.
Why do you want to see Charlie's peen so bad, huh?
You and I 1v1
Roll
in Mario
34.
Kart right now.
Let's duel.
So you get +5.
Rice
So
and
what? So
penis.
what'd you roll?
29. I was like, God
Well,
damn it, it had to be my stupid
Members meme,
initiative.
can you save me, please?
Sounds about right.
I'm not being a 29. It's Cayman.
So funny.
If Cayman wore pants, do you wear them like this or like this? And
Marion made that.
it's very good, Marion.
Yeah.
It's him
Oh my
in like
God.
all of his legs are in pants or just his waist is in pants. It's very good.
Yeah. It's probably number 2.
I will get a bonus, but I'm 19, which is 10 under you. So fucking let's
And then I'm gonna
do
roll
this.
to actually shoot, and it's gonna be like 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're like so fast, but you miss.
Okay,
I'm ready.
it's so you guys line up, and then you see there's 2 shots. Runa fires the gun, drops it, and then it shoots again.
God.
Oh no.
But you're ready to go.
Throw my ass
It's your
to the
turn. What would you
heart.
like to do? Surrounding you, you have a large slab of concrete on your right that's kind of like creating this large shadow over you. The only parts of light that kind of reflect around you catch all like the metallic you have on in this outfit.
Are we dueling? Like actually dueling?
Yeah.
Or are we okay? Like we count to 10 and turn around.
Oh no. I meant like I thought you meant like 2-0.
No, we're
like,
just we're just fighting.
yeah.
Are we
I mean,
still
it's
only
like
using guns?
you're like at a distance away, and then it's like
Oh, yeah.
you wait, and then it's like whoever acts first.
Yeah.
That kind
yeah,
of thing.
yeah.
But yeah, you're probably about 40 feet away from her. I mean, it's all difficult terrain, but yeah.
Think of that still apart.
Yeah,
Match made in heaven.
You
I'm
can use
gonna-
all the weapons you have to your disposal.
I want to use. I lied. I want to
Point
use.
of collapse.
Though I think
Yeah,
weirdly
I'll
enough,
just use my point of collapse on
Let me get the
this,
lightsaber
this
out.
friendly duel.
you look over at Madeline.
She doesn't look very
She
friendly.
has like a grenade. He does not look friendly in the same
Oh,
way.
no.
If anything,
You're
Oh
like
no!
ready, and you're like about to reach for a gun, and she's like, ding! She pulls a
Yeah.
pin.
you definitely see like a
Dodge
thing in her
this.
head. If anything, you look up at her and you see like a fierceness from her that you've probably the last time you've really seen that is when you were in Assassin Academy with her.
Good.
Oh my god.
Like
She's
this is
got
like
something to prove, girl.
Okay, fine. I'll pull out my scary
I
lightsaber.
pull out the Glock.
hell yeah. Chisel,
Yes.
do you have that with you? Like the actual card?
Probably not.
So, a reborn, is it considered undead?
No.
We're safe for this. We're supposed to say for this purpose, your thing works.
I think it's a little bit
I was like, how wild is that? You're gonna fight 2 reborn with your lightsaber that kills undead. That's very cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, easily enough. So you
Yeah.
pull out the chisel. This, I assume you make it your lightsaber.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You know what? Let's do something real fast.
In my opinion, when I run it, I like them to be undead.
I say, I
But
think you
See,
can-
I kind of like the
some
same
people
thing.
are like, no, I
As
want you to
someone
be
who
able to
was
cast Cure
undead
Wounds.
once?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
I want it. I want to be a little monster. I want to be a little beast.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you unsheath your sword, and it's simultaneously. Normally, like the woman depicted on the silver blade, kind of like undresses and the leaves burn off her. You like pull it from the sheath, and it's just and you almost
yeah.
clip part of the concrete, and it like melts the stone, so it's kind of like molten, and you kind of like move into like cover with it.
Hell yeah.
And so she sees you, kind of flips like the pin off something, and you kind of go behind cover and then vanish. So she's like,
I'm
"Oh,
gone.
but yeah,
I'm gone.
yeah. What more would you like to do?
Is there? Can I like get over to her without her seeing me?
Oh yeah, I mean you're a rogue. If you want to
Yeah.
give me a stealth check, you can.
Yes.
Please, by all means.
Stinth.
Stimped.
Stinth.
Stink.
Bruh, 8.
Okay, well, hang
Oh,
on.
what are those?
I have to do an active roll.
Dude, my performance
On the
is
counter, I
plus
Okay.
10.
Feel free to.
Can you get my toys?
What would you like to do? And I'll tell you if you see it or not.
Good idea.
I just more want to spook her. Like, just
Yeah.
get up right next to her and
Okay.
or maybe, I don't know, like jump around and she kind of sees me, but she has no idea where I'm going.
Oh, I'm down with that. Okay. Yeah, easy enough. She rolls almost as equally as bad as you do, so that makes a lot of sense.
Nice.
So you are able to make like a really athletic jump to another piece, and she's able to see like the blur of like your light of your sun sword behind you
Hell
as you
yeah.
kind of like make these dives, and you can hear as you close ground with her the sound of like metal hitting stone. As you crouch into like your third position from her, you see she's thrown like the whatever this thing is behind you. And you're fast enough to move away from it, and you see it explode, and then there's this small, actually a very similar surge that you saw Cayman do with his like magnetism. You feel like part of your body like pull back just slightly as like this magnetic wave kind of comes out, and then pulls close back to the ground again, and the rebar kind of goes, "Grr,"
Fucking crazy.
but she misses totally. And then in that chaos, she loses you. And then you're able to kind of like get like kind of positioned like behind her. Like if she's on like a larger piece, you can see her as she was like watching. She backstepped up like an incline and is on this level piece. And you've been able to do this and come up behind her.
Hell yeah.
So you can see her back.
Hell yeah.
Which is honestly kind of a wild depiction because not only is the sun setting, but like it's creating this like weird like light rays through like Swiss cheese kind of thing. And you can see one of the beams like hit through her head and almost like cascades like orange light onto like another thing.
That's so cool. That's so cool. Yeah, she's gonna go behind and hold her sword up and go.
Just give her a little boo. Boo. Do you attack her at all?
Give her a boot.
I think she'll try and
Because you
grapple
I should
her.
say that you can deal damage and be non-lethal.
Yeah.
Sorry.
If you want to do damage at all.
Sorry, Jesus.
And you did it so close
Yeah,
to the
fine,
mic,
I'll
too,
give her a
compared
little-
to
You want to give her a
a
little
little
pat?
gash.
I will
Yeah.
say,
Maybe a little bonk on the head.
because you are the class you are, your bonk's going to be big. So,
I'll give her a big bonk on the
and
head.
you do have,
Bing bong.
unfortunately, you don't have Grace just to your right, so maybe we'll have to do some other descriptions while we do that. So you have Assassin. Mm-hmm. Does she have Assassinate? Yet.
What level are we?
12? Death Strike?
No, just the thing that whenever she moves, if she gets to someone who's attacked
You get that level
before, I thought she is whenever if she gets to move first, it's a crit.
If they're surprised.
That's the thing that they have to do.
Oh no, she is.
The advantage on attack rolls that hasn't taken a turn in the combat yet. So I was incorrect. In addition, any hit you score against a creature that is surprised, it's a critical hit.
That's what I thought. It's a crit. Okay, so go ahead and give me an attack roll advantage because
88.
she rolled
There, she said 88.
just as poorly. So you're gonna roll a ton of damage, and then you're gonna times it by 2, or roll double dice because you're definitely gonna crit her.
Okay, it was 26 or 24, so to hit.
Oh, for
Um,
sure.
Wait, what'd you say to do with the damage?
You can either roll double dice, or you can you can just roll the dice you have, which is going to be this dice from here, the dice you have from there, the sneak attack dice. You can double it or roll double the dice. It's the same thing for me. Because you do crit her.
The sneak attack too?
Well, yeah,
yes.
you
when
crit.
When you crit as a rogue, it's insane.
Especially you. because your whole thing is moving first and attacking someone who's unaware, and you assassinate them. That's what Billy is called. It's nuts.
Can I just roll this one twice?
Of course.
Okay.
Yeah, what do you mean?
I was like,
No, whatever you want to do.
gulp.
Whatever's easier.
So,
I'm just saying, I use that Google roller all the time.
Honestly, same. I also use
roll
Google.
6d6.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
I'm
so
gonna
much
say,
easier for me.
just-
Also, I get to see all the dice.
And then just tell us numbers if you need to. Oh, okay, she's got it. It's like
that?
From what?
53?
That's how much damage you dealt before rolling double dice, or times
No,
two?
times 2.
So it'll be. So is it 53 already times 2, or is it
Yes.
100 and something?
you said you already timesed it. Yeah. Or
I
doubled
rolled
it?
sneak attack twice, and I rolled my...
So is it total
Uh,
53?
Yes.
Okay, from both.
Yes,
Okay,
yes.
that's all. I need. Just to make sure that there was like 100 and something.
No, yeah.
You
No.
can get there though.
That's
You
your
can
modifier.
get there.
I gulp.
Did you add your modifier?
To what?
Did you add your dex?
Yes.
Not
I
a
said
play game.
I said to what, and you said your dex.
Did you?
Didn't
Did you
answer
also
my
add
question.
your additional damage from your sun sword for undead?
No.
You have 2 d8s, I think, additional on top of that.
It's a crit, so 48.
Bruh.
Yeah.
Plus things magical, so you get +2 on top of that.
So add a plus. Just add
Was it
4
58?
to your roll.
53.
53, so 55, and then whatever you roll with your 48.
Okay, 69.
Oh!
There we
Whoa! What a very fucking Jennifer coded thing to deal 69 damage.
You're sending a message and it's
Yeah.
we're gonna fuck after
That's
this.
really
Yeah.
fucking funny.
Hey, yo.
Oh my god.
Her sword turns into like a bouquet of flowers, you know, for a brief moment. It's like, oh, you know.
Oh my god.
That's wild. So you do
I'm
a ton of
strapped
damage to her.
both
You push her not into mortal, but through bloodied. So what does this look like? What is it like? You're like, this would a normal person would absolutely kill them. So how do you like wound her in a way that she's like heavily disadvantaged on her upcoming turn?
I guess I just slashed her in the back probably, because that would fucking
Hurt.
yeah,
Yeah.
and yeah, probably stop some things.
Okay. No, I'm all about that. Do you like make this motion? Do you like do like a leaping attack that like slices her and then you're down and cover again, or do you kind of like jump up, take the high ground, and then slash her, hoping she'll fall down?
No, I'll take the high ground and
Okay, that's
Yeah.
very cool. That's
It's
very
over,
cool.
Anakin.
You very quickly came and you see Jennifer jump from behind Madeline, slash this blade up her back, and you can smell the sizzling like of skin before you even hear the slash complete. And then you see Jennifer like push her in the back of the kneecaps, and she tumbles down this thing, falling onto like a concrete slab at the bottom. And she's stunned. Like she not only is she like herself stunned, she kind of looks up and she wasn't sure where you even came from. That's a very good turn. Last thing for your turn, do you hit the gritty?
yes, definitely.
Hell yeah, you do. You do so. It is her turn. She will get up from prone, move up to you, and she's going to try and make 2 attacks, and then you'll probably finish on your next turn with this little duel. Okay, one misses for sure.
That's funny.
The other one hits. She pulls out this gun and she kind of fires at it and like coming out like this rushing charge at you, and you kind of like sidestep the bullet as it goes up, and then her second attack comes up. She has like this mean looking like, I don't want to call it a wand, but it is kind of like a large like steel rod with a small sphere on it that has like these metal like clasps on it, and she like pulls it up to you, and then you can hear like the
Taser?
yeah essentially this small like electrical charge go through your body.
Oh my
can I have a con
God.
save?
Damn it, what?
A con save.
I can't save.
Yeah, can I have a con save?
Gracie showed me the funniest thing in her that she wrote in her notebook.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Here, yeah.
I rolled a natural
It
one.
says
Just pass it on to her.
it says
Not a total
no, everybody gets to hear this.
Okay,
It's so
great.
funny. It says this fight's not to the death, but who wears the strap?
Oh, holy shit! That should have been the fucking title of today's episode. Who wears the strap? That's good to know. That's good to know. It's important information.
Oh my
You
god.
Where's the
rolled-
strap by Daft Punk.
Yeah. You rolled a natural 1.
Yes.
So I'm gonna do some damage to you.
Oh. There's some pieces.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Freaking love
How'd
those.
you know that I want it though?
Because you and Dad and me are obsessed.
Are
What?
they cheese?
Yes.
I thought they were
Parmesan.
crackers.
Oh my God! They're cheese crackers.
That's
It's a cheese cracker.
disgusting.
It's disgusting. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, ick. A little gross.
I thought you liked those.
don't like
You're dealt
cheese.
35 points of lightning damage.
Ooh.
Ooh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's not 69 though.
No, it's not. It's far off from 69. And unfortunately, she does disarm you with a natural one. So not only does she tase you, but she's able to, like, as you're kind of like convulsing, she's able to like bring up her pistol hand, like pistol whip the bottom of your sword, and it flies out of your hand.
Are you looking?
Oh no!
And then you see it kind of like pin
I'd
into like
used
one of
my
the.
other 500 weapons.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, and it kind of like pins itself into a wall and it begins to slowly like destroy the stone, and then it returns back into the saber and kind of like lodges itself comfortably in like this
Hell
really
yeah.
mean like red molten gash in this
That's
concrete
so
slab.
cool.
Hell
Totally
yeah.
not a yonic symbology or anything.
Oh, yeah. It is your turn though.
It's a
Alright,
shot back
bitch.
at Cayman's face, and he's watching it with the reflection on his face. He's like,
Yeah, yeah. I don't describe any of this. It's just Cayman's face like this on the camera.
I didn't even add this either.
Oh, girl.
Oh fucking! I'm telling you, dude.
she's dead.
Once I get the new system for you, it'll all make a lot more sense.
We just need a flow chart for you.
Really.
I just keep forgetting everything.
I'm working on it. You have a lot of things going on at once, and I think I need to streamline them all.
If
Yeah.
if
Huge sheet. If moving, add this. If undead, add this.
Yeah.
Just make me follow it. I'm like,
If man,
okay, this
add
is what
this.
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
we put a little Jennifer
Fucking
mini, and you trace it down.
Okay, Jennifer is a little bit offended. She's like, alright. Alright. I see how
All
it
right,
is.
shit. All right, I'll just
All
play
right.
around. I do a 69
Oh,
damage.
what about the taser?
She's like, that was cheap, man.
You're like, I want to go home. I'm
I
done.
don't want to play anymore.
Yeah,
This
you're
isn't
too
fun.
hard.
No.
I'm supposed to go full force.
I wasn't playing actually.
Full force.
I wasn't playing. Get out of here.
So with the side of the lightsaber
Yeah.
on your finger.
Oh, come more.
Full force.
Okay, I'm gonna pull my nunchucks out and
I love that.
and I want to circle around her a
Yeah.
bunch and confuse her and
I
Yep.
love that.
yep.
If you run fast enough, it'll create a tornado, and she'll
Hell-
find this
oh,
guy.
I
That'd be so
crit.
cool. Yo, that's brutal. No, easily enough. Not only does you moving make her a prime combo, so you will crit, and honestly do the exact same thing you did before, minus the extra D8 because she's undead, because
Yeah.
you're in a critter right now too. With
Oh
sneak
my
attack,
God.
because of runway, you
Wait, fuck.
consider a prime combo.
I forgot to keep track of the numbers.
Sheesh.
You're next.
Oh, fuck.
You gotta live up to it.
I'm ready. I'm so ready.
What did I add for this?
You just don't add the D10s or the D8s. So just whatever
Okay,
you.
56.
No, I mean that's all of her health now.
Well,
For sure.
yeah.
You pushed her almost immortal at that.
Yippee!
So you pull out her nunchucks and you kind of do this like dashing move behind her, and she tries to turn, and you're able to get your heels just dug in faster than she can turn. And by the time the time you spin behind her, she's turning her head like this, and by the time you're here, she's trying to turn, and then you combine that momentum of your nunchuck hitting her as
Hell
she's trying
yeah.
to turn her head back, and you like whip
Bam!
crack her.
Yes.
Easily enough. Is there anything you like to look like this visually that you do to her? Because honestly, she's gonna go down like a sack of potatoes.
No, maybe I'd catch her with my nunchucks, like around her neck.
Oh, that's cool.
And then
Easy
I can
enough.
Whisper into her ear, be like, "You want to go again?"
You easily, not only do you kind of do this quick turn and you whip crack her in that face, she kind of collapses and you catch her in the chain of it, and she kind of, no, I'm good. You win, boss.
I push
She
her
goes,
out.
Oh, the ropes were more pleasant. I didn't think that was possible.
Cayman's like,
Jennifer's like, "Yippee, guys! I won!"
Oh yeah, Bruno comes
Bruno,
out.
did you see that?
She's like, you did great. It looks so good. She kind of looks at the general. Oh, are you okay? Let me go get Gwen. She comes and goes, Gwen,
Yeah.
they're really rowdy out there. Someone got hurt. Real bad. Real bad.
Real bad.
She goes, someone got really hurt. And all that fighting made me hungry. You got another sub? No, she's
yeah, I got a hot dog.
They're hot dogs.
Yeah, Runa's just Jennifer Coolidge. So.
She was like, "Can you come out and help them?"
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
And he'll go over and he's like,
Oh yeah, no.
Oh,
this
dear.
is after you guys finally go and they understand, and then you hear like, ah! And then you see Runa come in like a child. Someone's hurt. Come on, Glenn, come outside.
Gwen has the
Someone's
nurse hat
hurt.
on for some reason. He's
Don't
like,
look at
"Where
the
did
fact
this
that we're
come
setting
in?"
up another one.
Yeah.
Tell me that.
You can start walking, and then you hear like a. You see like Finn kind of wake up and go,
Oh,
and he makes his way 30 feet and stops.
one
someone
step at a
factory
time.
reset him again.
Yeah.
Oh
He-
man,
He still didn't find his way. His pathing's a
Yeah.
little fucked up. He's gonna go. Thum.
Oh,
that's just how we
He's
live.
just
like
trying to
a
get to the vending machine.
Yeah, he's a Roomba. Yeah,
He's
like,
just trying to get to the
he has a
coffee.
vending machine.
You want
He's
the
like,
burritos
he's
in
like,
it.
he's like, oh, I want that one. There's a bunch of them all on the floor. He's like, I only wanted this one.
why don't?
Fucking with the microwave.
Yeah, why don't you go get back in bed, Finn?
He's like, okay. He just kind
Okay.
of takes out the burrito cold. And
If
kinda,
you eat a burrito in my bed, though, I will.
it's too late. The door. That was a bonus action. He was.
He used all of his AP to get
Yeah.
the burrito.
Oh.
Do not eat that.
Wait,
Like, damn. This time you're putting him in the vent.
Yeah.
Yeah, you run out. You guys both come out. And you see Madeline kind of like hunched over, and you see this horrible tear up her back. And then you see part of Jennifer's hips kind of showing, like the part of like the fabric's burned away, and she had like this horrible like lightning scar on her hip.
nice.
What happened?
That's kind of speed.
I'm
such a big fan.
Duel.
I am never, ever, ever gonna fight with you. As he's like hailing everything. He's like, what
Yeah.
the fuck?
Good. This should be a lesson to all of you.
Good lord.
You'd never get enraged. But
Cameron's like
okay.
getting ready, and he walks by, and he's walking by, and he's doing this, and he stops, and he says, "I'd take you up on that, Jennifer."
Oh. Look, I only have so many spell slots.
Oh, hang on.
Cayman,
You're dangerous, but you're not that dangerous.
it would be a dream come true.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, hang on.
Yeah,
Hang
I'd like
on.
to fight
He like
against
walks
you
up to you, and he's like,
instead of
"I'd like
Tomorrow
to
we're
see what you
starting
can do
Fight
against an
Club."
opponent that isn't humanoid."
You know what's fucking crazy?
Same.
Your blades kill undead and constructs.
Uh-oh.
Ruh-oh.
So fucking wild.
Yeah.
I just
Hang on. Avery's like, wait a minute.
No, we still have to go.
Okay. She's like, wait a minute.
Avery's the warm-up.
yeah.
No, I need to teach you a lesson.
Oh.
Mara pulls up a chair.
And she's like, mhm. Yeah, Reese comes out and goes, don't get boot foot. Why don't you roll initiative, Cameron?
As he's getting ready, all of his like skin, he gets down on all fours.
Skin?
All part of his skin, it all begins to you know in X-Men when Mystique, whenever
Oh,
she
yeah,
whenever
yeah.
she
Scales.
the scales like flip
Yeah.
over. All of that, but it's a bunch of like spikes. They're like that go through like his entire body.
That's
And
very
It's
cool.
again. I'm gonna mutate.
Oh, I love that.
And
As you
this
do.
guy's gonna go whomp like this. When I mutate, this guy changes, and I've got opposing sides here. Right now, it doesn't really mean a whole lot, but when I do that, I am gonna switch to the wolves.
Holy
and,
shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna swap
Wow.
that out from.
You literally just picked that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Which to the wolves is if you are the only player to roll a combat sequence. I get +3 to attack rolls, +2 to damage, and +1 to spell saves. So I'm swapping
Wow.
that one out for magnet. Well, no, I might need that. For reverse sequence.
Okay,
Because I
sounds
don't
good.
need that right now.
Yeah, sounds good.
So those are swapped. Everything else is still kind of okay. I don't
Okay.
really need to be in a specific spot with everything.
Okay,
But
go ahead and roll initiative. then.
okay. And then with
I rolled really well, too.
I did not.
Well,
Okay.
there is a difference. I already laughed at Members Meme.
I got
so I can't laugh again.
I got a 8.
It's good, though, Marion. I appreciate it. Fuck! I didn't understand it. I was trying to grasp it the entire time. Fuck! It is a recipe on, I think, Google for spicy miso beef noodles. And it's a picture of Mr. Beast. And it's pointing to miso beef. Miso beef?
Miso beef.
You do beat her with that.
Miso beef.
God.
I was like, what does that mean? And I was like, miso beef. And I was like,
Miso beef.
oh, God.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Cayman, you are first.
Cool.
You guys see Cayman and Avery kind of like post up. Cayman's a little further away, and you see Madeline very quickly kind of like jump up onto it, like a higher piece, like a second floor that's not been entirely damaged, of like a piece of building that's still there, and she pulls out this massive sniper rifle that she has.
Ooh. Okay. So
Rin's like,
that's pretty crazy. Is that where she is? Where she went right now?
Yes.
I want
She's
that.
probably like, I don't know, I would say
Where can I get
flight
one
wise,
of
probably like
those?
45 feet maybe,
Okay.
if that. Depending how much you want to like give me like narratively.
I guess I kind of want to do something beforehand.
Please.
Because I didn't read the last part of this.
Yeah.
I just don't know how this is going to operate right now.
Yeah,
so
of
with
course.
ops and guys, I have I can hide and become invisible,
Yeah.
but I can't do it during combat. What if I
No,
do
no.
it
So
before combat?
you can't. So that's all premise is that you're supposed to be able to blend in and then attack at a point. So no, if you want to, you totally can.
That was kind of what I wanted to flavor. Was that like he begins to mutate, and then as he does so, he just goes invisible.
Honestly, I think that's perfect. You guys spend because I think it's a moment for her to get up into that position.
Yeah.
So you see Avery set up her massive sniper rifle, kind of position herself. She's like some other things she puts out,
Yeah.
and then you took back and came, and you see him go like shimmer, and then he's completely invisible. Yeah, for sure. And you're also
What the dog
first
doing?
attack. He don't bite.
Is there gun magical?
yeah.
Is her gun magical?
Yes, he possibly
Yes.
did.
Okay. Now what I'm going to do is
I see. I see.
no, that's good. That's good.
I
That's
see.
good. Because if it is, yeah, it has to be non-magical, which is fine. That's good.
No. Are we talking about oxidize?
No, I don't have that yet.
Okay.
I was talking about magnetize.
Oh, yeah.
I can't magnet magical stuff. So, anyways, I am going to ready,
Okay.
and I am going to ready to dash.
That's good. I love that.
But I am going to rage. So
Okay.
he's going to be invisible. He's going to start raging.
That's cool. I
And
like
he's,
that.
he's powering up basically. He's just
Honestly,
like getting ready.
I love that.
And he's like pushing into the ground a bit, and he's just waiting for her to move because as soon as he does, his speed increases when he rages.
Yeah.
He's just gonna.
Honestly, I
rocket
love
up
that.
there.
You guys don't see Cam, you do hear this like whirring of like cogs and servos. It's almost like when a car like burns out, and you guys can't see, but like the camera can see like him like crush the rubble underneath him, like it breaks, and then this small steam kind of spools up, and the wind kind of takes it. So not only is like this whole area like dressed in purple haze, but now like there's this white kind of mist that you can tell is Cayman's in this vicinity, and you can hear him, but you have no idea where he's at. What is your trigger?
And him laughing.
If she shoots.
Oh,
Yeah,
definitely. Okay.
If she shoots, he's gonna
Score.
try to either take the hit or
Yeah.
just move.
Okay.
I'm just trying to find out how much my speed increases when I
Sure.
reach here. I don't. Yeah, it's by 15 feet.
Yeah, it's a lot because you're elk, right?
I not only do have the mobile feet, but also I have elk.
Yeah, it's a lot. Very
barbarian.
good and very nice.
Yeah, so my speed is 55 feet.
Okay. Yeah. She kind of, you can see now that this kind of like layered purple on top of this haze, and you see this red dot kind of fire through the arena, and it kind of like breaks as like the steam kind of, and it kind of like does this weird like refraction, and she's slowly scanning. You don't know if she does see you or what's going on,
Yeah.
but you can see. Let me just do this real fast. It'll be just like a luck roll for her. That's what I thought. This slab next to you,
Yeah.
you hear the shot, and then you see her like jump back, and then this massive like burrow hole is left in like the piece behind you, and it's just
fuck?
sheer gone.
Jesus
But
Christ.
she missed entirely.
Yeah,
So you're going to
immediately
go.
as it hits off, it's the because there's the fire and then there's the impact. And
Yeah.
the hit of the impact is also the sound of him just moving, jumping off
Very
the ground.
cool.
He's no longer invisible at this point, but he does fly at her. I've got
Yeah.
how far away is she?
And this is like 45
That'd
feet.
be-
Yeah, so I've got
Horrifying.
55.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna. Is it my turn?
Yes, it is your turn.
Well, that's my ready actually.
Yeah, of course, no,
So
you're
my
good,
ready
good
is
to
the
go.
move. I'm at her. That's it.
You're in an action.
Well, because ready is my action.
Right.
But
I
if that's the end of her
understand.
turn,
I understand.
now it's my
No,
turn.
I see. No,
right?
yeah. I guess she doesn't have a bonus, but you're like closing on her. So I guess she'll. I guess
She
she'll
can
pull
move.
like a.
Or something.
That's true. She could, because you moved. I guess you're gonna have to. That's kind of interesting. Oh, that's fun.
Setting all this
Okay.
stuff up.
Yeah, so she
Just
does
to run away
as
from
as she sees she's missed. Cayman almost like comes up like the bullet trail through this, and she drops the gun. It's still there, and she kind of like jumps up, pulls herself onto the thing, and then pulls it like this mean looking like sawed off. And she like holds it up to you, but you're totally gonna get to her before that. She just pull it, and you see like both barrels like staring down at you.
Holy
she's
shit.
maybe 15 feet above you now.
Okay.
But it's your turn, so you have all your movement. And everything
So
else
now it's my turn. Yeah, I'm gonna get up to her.
yeah. You quickly clamber onto it, push her back, and she just kind of like backs up.
The sawed off. I'm gonna slap it out of her hand.
That's cool.
Is that like?
Yeah.
Is that a contest?
Yeah,
or
let's do a
something?
contest. A little strength.
strength.
Yeah, let's do that.
Enraging so advantage.
Fuck.
Or whatever.
18.
Yeah, I rolled a natural one.
Oh my god.
So easy. Yeah, you
Yeah.
kind of just do that. If anything, you slap it and it kind of goes, and you hear it clatter down the like multiple different elevations you're currently up.
He gets up there and then he like slaps it and he's like ah, and, like into her face, and then he and then I think it's, I don't know if I want to. That's horrible. I'll say that for next turn if
Yeah.
I need to. If I need
Okay.
to, I think I got a bonus action to do something. Well, no, I don't. I actually don't really need to use them nearly as much anymore, which is awesome. So I am just going to we're gonna extra attack, tail attack.
Okay.
And then that's it.
Okay.
She's on top of a building, right?
Yeah, I mean, you guys are kind of like at this. Like, if anything, as I described it, here's like the baseline.
Yeah.
She kind of positions herself one floor up, and then she had to, like retreat like this, but
Yeah.
the building is destroyed, so it's like sheer like this.
Got
so
it.
she's up on the place, but you guys are like maybe 20 by 20, and after that, it's just like a drop.
I want to go behind her and use
Yeah.
the tail attack to push her.
That's cool.
Okay.
I love that.
So I guess another contest.
Okay.
Or do I need to hit her?
You should hit AC because it's like a shove, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you just do that. Just hit her.
Pink.
Not good. What is this? Hello? Oh, that's a 1. Yikes. That's a 6 plus 9 is a 15.
Yeah, I mean that's for sure good
Okay.
enough.
Cool.
So you kind of just jump up there, whip around her, and then kind of like just shoulder check her, and she just goes tumbling ass over tea kettle right off.
Yeah. He does like a spin. It's like the tail that hits her. So
Yeah.
it just hits her as she falls. Cool.
That's very cool.
That's my
Okay,
turn.
let me do a little dexterity check, and we'll see how she does. Not well. So she'll fall like, I don't know, 30 feet?
Okay.
So we'll say what? Do 5d6. Because she's also falling like not on like a surface. She's falling on
Right.
like rubble and jagged pieces of shit.
19. Damage.
That's good. Okay.
I think I'm not trying to do damage to like kill her. At
Of
this
course
point.
not, of course
I
not.
think for the most part, because I'm not a rogue, you know,
Yeah.
I'm not like built for like doing tons of damage. He's gonna try to get her into a position where physically there's nothing she could do. She's gonna die.
No, I think
So
like
I
that.
think he's trying to right now. He's getting up to her to get her out of her position, and then following up next turn is gonna
Yeah.
be just like getting on top of her.
Okay, no, for sure. So she's difficult terrain. Get up 40 dash. Okay, I think I'm gonna do this. She's going to use what she has. She's going to pull herself up,
Yeah.
and then, as I said, you're kind of like this spire piece, right?
Mm-hmm.
She's going to spend all of her movement and her bonus action getting back to her sniper.
Got it.
She's gonna roll up on top of it, whip it up, and try to fire through both levels.
That's cool.
So
That's cool.
I'm gonna say your AC is +3, and if I hit it, it'll fire through both things and hit you. If
Oh,
not,
shit, that's
it
cool.
just like burrowed through and missed you, and she couldn't figure out
All
where you're
right,
at.
sounds good. Sounds good.
That is a 18.
Reaction. I'll use my wing to block it.
Oh, that's so
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
Okay, yeah, for sure. You see her run up
Mm-hmm.
and whip this thing, and the barrel's almost long enough to fit. Like she's laying on her back.
Right.
The barrel almost clips the ceiling, and you see like it slam back into her, and then the bullet burrows through the first floor
Mm-hmm.
and hits the second. And you see it almost like bunker bust up into Cayman, and you see his wings come up behind him and shield him. And there's this massive blast that kind of just fires out to the sides of him.
Oh my God.
And then you see like the smoke give away, and Cayman's just like still there.
It's so instant, right? So it's like she gets under there, and there's just pink,
Yeah.
and it's like, oh fuck, she got him, and then like he unfurls, the smoke goes away,
Yeah.
and he blocked.
He's very good.
Yeah.
Okay, Cayman, it's your turn.
We're watching on the edge
I'm
of
gonna
our
go.
seats.
I'm
what?
literally going through the floor And
That's
I'm gonna
so
just
cool.
like crumble everything down on top of her
That's
and try to
cool
get
shit.
down onto
Okay.
her. I don't know what this is. What I'm trying to do here. Oh, you know what? I'll use my bonus action mutagen. I'll use acid, and I'll just shoot acid into the ground and just like barrel towards straight
That is
to her.
so cool.
Yeah.
Okay. So what do you? So damages are going to be what?
I guess the damage is gonna be. I guess I'll
trying,
do
like,
an
you
attack. I'll attack her. I'll use
Okay.
like my full attacks. But I guess it would sort of be. I'm not like. So yeah, what I'm trying to do is like use that and the acid to like get down because I'll one attack action to get the acid to melt through, potentially like make her prone, and then I'll get a claw and a tail attack on her.
Easy.
But if she's prone, then I have advantage.
You do have advantage. I mean, yeah, honestly, let me do a little thing real fast.
Sure.
Oh, not only you have advantage, but she's like almost like a piece of like rubble falls onto one of her legs.
Yeah, I love that.
So she's like almost trapped at this
Perfect.
point.
Yeah, that's it. And
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay,
From
so the
rolls,
first attack
crit fish is what you need.
I unfortunately don't crit. That is a 18, and then a 16. Does a 16 hit?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So that's I'm raging, so it's actually quite. We've got some damage.
Quite cool.
It's quite cool. 6, 8, 11 plus 14. So
35.
yes,
That's cool.
25.
Did I get this wrong? Yeah, 25.
Yep. No, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
No, I
well,
said 35,
well
so-
into bloody.
It's
That's
25.
fine. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well
25.
into bloody.
I can't do math.
You're good. Cool. And that's his turn.
Yeah, you burrow in. Your claw kind of like if anything, like your hand goes in to like fit in, and you realize you can't, and then just acid seeps into it, and you're able to bring your other hand and you tear the floor like in half, and then fall like into the second one, and then just the weight of it and the fracture from the bullet breaks it too, and then you just crumble into her. A ton of damage. Honestly, I'm not sure what more she can really do.
I think, yeah, I mean, he does that, and at this point, instead of, like, he doesn't scream at her or anything,
Yeah.
he looks at her, and he just says, relinquish.
Give me an intimidation check advantage.
Ooh, I'm so good at those. I'm really terrible at them. It's a 12.
Honestly, that's good. It does beat her. More than enough. You say that, and she kind of like looks, and her eyes get wide. She goes, "Yeah, you're right. You guys win."
He immediately just, like, lets off, and he gets the rock off of her foot.
He goes, "Oh,
But he doesn't help her out, he leaves.
no, yeah." She crumbles down. Like, goes, "Oh," she slides down. Goes, "My ass, Gwen, give me healing left, please. Come and beat my ass."
You can just kind of. This is what I'm
When
used
he's
to
walking
now.
back, he looks
And
over at
so
Jennifer,
we'll
and he's
heal.
just, like, eyeing you. Whenever you're not... She's texting.
She's
God damn it.
yeah.
She would be.
She's
be.
she's updating.
What?
He
Already
like walks
forgot.
back and he kind of looks over you and he's just like,
Yeah, that was cool. Whatever. You want to go now? Either way, I win.
either if you lose, you win.
Yeah, I'll just be learning that I have to get a little bit stronger.
Oh, I see. I think I feel the same way.
Great.
Is this like a weird pissing contest between the two of you? Is this what's cool?
Let's just stare at each other.
We're
We're like slowly backing up.
I think
but
so,
not
but
breaking eye
I
contact.
hope they don't fight again because I don't really know if I can hear very well. Let's find that gun awfully close to my head.
Runa,
Am I supposed to be? Yeah, can you do it next time? She kind of like hands the gun to you.
Where did you find a gun?
She points to the two assassin women that are like,
yeah, Gwen's like kneeled in front of them.
I do want to talk to them.
It's a
though,
little
before I-
slathered in meatball
Oh, for sure.
juice
Duel.
too.
"Are you guys gonna duel today?" You can. It's up to you guys.
I mean, unless somebody, nobody's
Unless
stopping
somebody,
us.
yeah, unless somebody
Nobody's
stops
stopping
us, we will.
It's morbid curiosity, I think, from Gwen. Also
Whoa.
a little bit of just like, Amara has pulled up the chair
I
already.
think if we do though, I think we should just leave it down at like 2 rolls, and then we can describe what happens.
I like that.
Because if I use like abilities on you, it's gonna be weird. Also, you won't get sneak attack. I'm like one dude.
Well, the benefit of
That's true.
runway, she will regardless.
Oh well, fuck. All right. Then.
But
I also have
rage is
161 hit
rage is
points,
terrible.
and it's more of a I'm down. It just
Actually, honestly, you also have force cage.
Ding ding.
Shit's wild.
Yeah.
I don't know what
She
all
forgot
possibilities
about
we
it.
have here, but I agree.
we
that
could play it out. We
I
could play
like
out.
it. I like a narrative solution.
I
But,
was
but
more-
honestly, it's
I'm
crazy. to
down.
think about
I'm
you
more
guys
like
fighting each
trying
other.
to avoid like a 30-minute thing.
of course,
you
of course.
know,
No, I
that's
also
more like
agree. I
what
also
I don't
agree.
want to like take up the whole game or anything.
I agree.
But like if you think it might go fast, it could. We do a lot of damage. We could try it.
Why don't you guys think about that? I'll do some role playing with them, and
Sounds
we'll
good.
come back to it.
Sounds
Okay.
good.
Yeah.
They're just staring each
Because I also think we could do like a narrative thing. And I also think we could do a thing where we roll, and then you could describe to me what you do narratively, and I can add bonuses for the usage of your skills.
Okay.
Okay.
But vibe. So you come over to them, you heal them. They kind of both look and go, "Thanks, Gwen." Honestly, they kind of like look at each other and go, "I thought we were heading to the grave again." You guys are really powerful.
Oh, that's cool. I mean, I assume we are because we are. I mean, it's an excellent compliment. He's kind of like,
Avery's like, "Oh God, why'd you have to?" She was like, "It's true though that you're all very strong."
those two especially so, and like they got a weird bone to pick of like who's man
Alpha?
versus beast,
Yeah.
alpha. I'm actually on top between the two of them.
Jennifer audibly laughs.
Avery
But
rolled her eyes, and now she's like,
they don't need to know that. So I mean, what they're actually
Won't
fighting
fucking
for
know.
is for second.
they kind of look at you and go, "So what are you third?"
I let them have their egos.
You don't play the game.
Yeah.
That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Madeline kind of looks at you guys and goes, "Why does it always feel like when I'm looking at one of you, I'm looking at like an animal really ready to hurt me?"
I think that's just kind of how Mara she's got the RBF.
Hawk eyes?
Yeah.
No, you feel like you're on a a butterfly pinned to the wall type of thing. She's got you all. Yeah.
I feel like I'm being analyzed. Oh. I mean, but that's kind of cool though, right? And
Yeah.
Avery says, "Yeah, I mean, we're at least like a B tier threat, right?"
Do you all need to breathe?
What? Say yes. Say yes. Yes.
They look at each other and
Because
go,
sometimes it looks like you're mimicking breathing. Like it's something that you used to do.
they go, "No, we don't have to breathe anymore."
Interesting. Food and water?
No, it's more of a habit. We just kind of do it. And plus, it does bring joy, and Gwen's a very good cook.
Thank you. Interesting.
But no, we could, I mean, I don't know, if you put us on a tiny little gym, we could probably stay there for a long time.
Like more than... How long did the last guy?
Like a month.
I think it was 19 days.
Oh jeez.
Let's see.
He not only died in there, he found enlightenment, and he wrote a small book.
It's this big. The mice love it.
Okay, the mice.
The mice
oh,
found
they're
it.
Just, they're just so fucking devoted. The
You
goddamn
can make a religion out of this.
patron saint.
Where is his fucking death day?
This is why I love you, Spencer, because you have that written in your
I
notes.
did
His
write...
death
Yeah,
day.
it's death day.
Jesus. It was like 3 games ago.
Yeah.
I just want to let
It
you
was
know
the game I wasn't there.
I'm down to do this the old-fashioned way. I think we could do it.
Okay.
We both do a lot of damage.
Okay.
17 days. Here it is.
17 days.
New
Wow.
record.
A new
Yeah.
record.
Yeah.
Is it because there was no record?
Everything else I put in there was already dead.
Yeah.
Wow, horrible.
They both kind of go, okay.
What?
We appreciate all the help. We're going to go eat, I guess, before
Like finger
this pops
foods.
off.
Charcuterie boards, sandwiches.
Are there any meatballs left? Runa's like,
Are there any left, Runa?
I saved some. But only winners get meatballs. Sorry, girls. They're like, they kind of just shuffle up the non-existent ramp. The bitch has broken shoulder blades. She's gonna like, little grappling hook. Yeah, they both get inside. Runa kind of comes over and goes, are we really going to let them do this?
I mean,
Plus, Finn's asleep.
we'll
Yeah,
film
he
it.
should be here to watch it.
He really liked this.
He'll
That is true.
He'll probably have seen it like in spirit or something.
In spirit.
Yeah, like in his dreams.
Can you
Well, I
do
could
that?
take him back in time later and show him what happened.
Misuse of temporal magic.
This is it's so perfect. Yeah.
He's like, fuck, Mara. He's like, it's all right, babe. Let's go.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, that's cool.
I could take you anywhere.
It's like,
But
I really want to see
anytime,
Shrek 1
anywhere.
again.
Yeah.
Remember
know
Shrek
what?
1 in the
Me
movies
too. I
I
originally?
want to see the premiere of Shrek.
Modify memory. Let's go, babe.
Wow.
What if I was maybe to go on a date with him? He's all dressed. He's like,
Are you-
I'm ready to go to date tomorrow.
You're telling
and you
me-
modify memory. He's like, that was such a great date, babe. And he-
No, so that he doesn't. He's never seen the movie before.
I think you were just trying to give him
Experience
away.
joy.
I thought you were just trying to get him away so you could.
Mia just donated $10 and said, "This is for the therapeutic weighted blanket DLC for Finn."
Oh, easily enough, yeah, for sure. My guy, you have this fat burrito and you're covered up in a weighted blanket, and guess what? You're gonna see Shrek 1 for the first time again.
Thanks, Mia.
Hell yeah.
I thought you were just trying to get him out of your hair.
No, I want him to
Yeah, we'll
experience
go
joy.
He's like,
Wasn't that so good?
I love Shrek. He just walks off. He's like, oh, that's a really good time.
I'll get him those McDonald's cups that were full of lead.
He's like, lead makes me glow.
Just like back at home.
Yeah,
I feel like Finn would try to stop us. So maybe it's
really though.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, Mia.
Hurry, let's do it before
Mia-
Finn wakes up.
Yeah. You
Finn,
guys
Finn,
gotta
you trying to
fight
stop
before
us?
fucking Mia.
Because
Finn
this
is
happens when you're not
Finn is
here.
awake. He's just like a sim left alone.
Yeah.
It's just-
You don't go in your
I know he's
bathroom.
standing
The
by.
fucking
He's
toilet's
washing.
broken.
Yeah, but
shit's just spewing
He's
everywhere.
washing the dishes in the bathroom, and you're like, why are you doing that?
Doing
Something
that
Mia
for?
on
said this
fire
is why he
somewhere.
loves Amara.
Oh yeah,
See
you
Shrek 1 again,
as many
babe.
times as you want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the first time.
Yeah. I've seen it 17
That's a
times.
solve.
Yeah.
You're good.
Oh.
Sorry, I freaked out.
You're
Well-
not ascending to heaven right now, don't worry.
My barbarian blood hunter and my rogue. What are we doing here?
I just roll initiative.
I just have a
Okay.
dumb idea. Oh, okay. Rolling initiative.
Same thing as before, though. I go invisible.
We-
Hold
You
on.
just both go invisible and you don't see the fight.
Yeah,
We both just walk up.
You
Okay, I rolled
just turn out invisible and go, it was a tie.
I can hear him.
yeah, they're fighting, but they're
That
moving,
dirt
Yeah,
moved.
you just see
yeah, they're moving
splashes
so
of blood,
fast
that's
you
it.
can't even see them.
Yeah. They're both such masters. Have you seen that Caleb City video where he's doing that? He's
Oh,
a skin
yeah.
of like an anime where like two really powerful people fight each other, but all, average people can't see them fighting. He's just like, what's going on? How are you seeing this?
Okie doke. What?
I rolled
You-
8.
You
I rolled a 16.
well,
Okay,
you
well-
did say you had some cool ideas.
No, I said I had a dumb idea.
What'd you got?
Dumb
That's because
idea.
cool stuff.
Well, I'm not going to tell you.
Oh, okay,
yet.
okay. Here, there we go.
Wait, actually, I'll ask a question first.
'Kay.
In case I can't do this.
No, please.
There's like, because we're in like buildings. Is there
Yeah.
a door?
Yeah. Oh my fucking god. Yes, there's a door.
Okay.
Oh,
That's it.
That is crazy. Yes, there is a door.
That was all.
That's funny. Okay. We set up. Let me do something real fast. It's fucking high noon over here. At this point, the sun has completely gone. It's now under moonlight. So much, and this is, oh fuck me, there's no moon. This is wild. The only thing
It's
lighting
pitch
up
black?
is this. No, it's this horrible because the moon's been carved out and made into the Ivy satellite. So you see this like weird, like moving, ominous spotlight that just completely overtakes the battlefield.
crazy.
That's
As you see where the moon would be, this orbiting starship,
That's
essentially.
insane.
This
That's
massive
nuts.
satellite that has these spinning wings, multiple lights as it spins effortlessly in space, and one of them just happens to pass this battlefield enough to give you guys some kind of vantage point.
God, that's
It's wild. Fucking, this is gonna be crazy.
Yeah. This is
You guys are
insane.
in. Came here first.
Okay.
Couldn't get me.
Oh wait, heal yourselves both to max.
Oh,
I didn't take any damage.
Good.
I did.
Jesus Christ. Don't worry.
Heal
We're
back
with
to
you.
max.
Yeah. He's got max healing stuff.
Okay. First off, before the combat starts,
Yeah.
he goes invisible, and he's mutating, getting ready.
No.
The other thing I want to activate my one of my mutagens, my formulas, if that's all right. If I could do that before
Sure.
we start. This one is just going to be it's going to be unbreakable. I have resistance to bludgeoning damage,
Okay.
but I'm vulnerable to piercing damage.
Wow. Okay.
So I'm just gonna hope she uses the nunchucks, and then I'm gonna do the same thing I did last time. My ready, I'm gonna ready. I'm gonna bonus action rage.
Okay.
And then ready whenever if she goes in for an attack.
Okay.
If she goes in to try to attack or anything, he's gonna move.
Okay.
Okay.
So that's exactly what you see. The field is entirely encompassed by this ominous, like white, ghostly light. You see Cayman kind of slowly shimmer, and there's this aura of steam that shows up. What do you want to do?
Jennifer's gonna pull out her sword, her lightsaber,
Okay.
and she's gonna stand there for a second. She's gonna start running, just in a different direction.
You just run off.
Okay.
Yeah, I just
okay.
start running off
Easy enough.
He's like,
You can move it.
towards a door.
You can move crazy, easy enough. Yeah.
What's a door?
I'll say with your movement and the dash you get, there is a door that's like, so there was a door for like a stairwell. There's a massive slab of it that's fallen like this vertically.
Yes, it's loose too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're easily. I mean, it requires like your bonus action, cutting action to dash, but you can spend easily your 60 feet or even more with that with your boots to get into a position, and now you're like on top of this slab with this door. Think of fucking those scenes with like Monsters Inc. where the doors are kind of like cockeyed in weird areas.
I love that.
Very similar.
Resistances don't stack though, right?
No.
Then forget that I did that
Okay.
because I'm already raging.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Right. You still have an action, and you're at this door.
Okay, well, I would like to make it into
Your
a pocket dimension.
Easy
Yes.
enough. Yeah, you pull your sword out and you kind of like point it at it, and you claim this doorway as your own for the fells, and then the door kind of ominously opens and cracks, and there's this pink radiant light that spills out. So you kind of a looking came in, and she gets up there.
She closes it.
You go inside and close
No,
it.
no, she just closes
Oh.
it. I don't want him to see it.
I see. Excuse me. It's okay. Yeah, no. She points down, and then you see like this really intense look, but your boot's on the door. So he has no idea.
It's just standing there menacingly.
Yeah.
Yeah, at this point he didn't predict that, so he's gonna use his action.
She's about. I want to say she's about 80 feet.
So yeah, gonna have to dash, and that's his whole turn.
Okay.
So he's no longer invisible, but he's just moving at you at Mach
Very
speeds.
quickly. Cayman was like an animal, jumps from one piece to another, jumps and then catapults himself, and then his wings come out, and he kind of goes right up for you. And now so if there's let's say it's a 15 by 30 space, it's taller than it is wider. No, it'd be reversed. Sorry, it's wider than it is taller.
Got it.
And then Cayman's on one side, and then you're kind of in the center of it,
Cool.
and he is zeroed in on you. Like he is flown up, grabbed onto the ledge, and then scurried himself to you very quickly. What would you like to do?
Can I stand the door up and open it within this one turn? It's kind of a lot.
I don't think so. So I guess to help facilitate, what's the main goal?
I want him
To
to
blow
fly
up
right
and
blow
into
up
it.
and act
You
like
can
a-
also
yeah.
ready.
Thank you. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Advantage
You
for
could
Yeah.
ready for if I go for you, then
Oh.
Yeah,
Then,
and the
uh,
door is standing there open. And you're gonna
Whoop.
whoop.
Okay.
Close
Yeah.
the door.
Okay. Yeah. Easy enough. So that's your thing. This is key and important. What is your ready action trigger then? Because if Jacob's not metagame, but if Jacob's
no,
plan
not at all.
warps this, then
I mean,
she's caught.
ideally closing the door.
No, but
Like what if
for him to attack
Oh.
you is the trigger.
Yeah, or just leaping. Yeah,
Yeah.
coming in my
Okay.
direction.
Love that. Okay. You're up.
I just
Yeah.
know. He goes straight in. I mean, he's gonna. He has a little bit of a plan, but I don't know where it's gonna go. So, or he doesn't know it's gonna go. So he's trying to go for a grapple.
Okay.
And the goal is to use the first mutagen that I have, the lock one where I can
Yeah,
like,
the
take
handlock.
someone.
Yeah.
The goal is to take her into the sky.
Okay.
Oh my
Because Jennifer
god.
can do shit up there.
Then I think what I'd like is I would like opposing rolls, because what you want to do is going to happen. But the way I see it is I would like you to roll a grapple check,
Yeah.
and you can roll a dexterity check, what is it, an acrobatics check, to dodge it. And I think the result is this. The result is one of two things. If she wins,
Yeah.
you have jumped into the portal, into the fells. Because of how the door is, you're gonna fall like very much. It's gonna be like cockeyed. The whole realm's gonna be cockeyed, and you're gonna be, if it's within 5 points of failure, you'll be grappled onto the door frame,
Right.
hanging.
Okay.
Right. If he wins, you will have the door opened, but you will be lifted into the air. So if you're able to like clip his wings, you'd fall into the thing. And we'll say if it's within 5. The door is like permanently open. It'll be conveniently wherever you descend into.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Give me rolls.
What am I
Grapple check
rolling?
using athletics. Evasion
Athletics?
using dex using acrobatics.
Okay.
Give me an opposed roll.
I have advantage because I'm raging.
Fuck. I do have a coin though.
You do have a
if I
coin.
need
Oh
it.
shit! That's right. That's right.
Give a coin.
I did not roll very good. I did not roll, but I have a good. I have a really good athletics.
You should have good acrobatics. I'm hoping.
I got an 18. I got an 18.
Oh, that's good.
I got a 15.
Oh, that's so close. Okay, but it is within 5. So, what is your objective here? To grab her and lift her into the air?
Yeah.
Okay. Hang on. Amara, what is Finn doing right now?
I think he's still in bed.
So,
Still true.
unfortunately, Cayman, your new ability only works in the air is
Right.
if Finn is doing Power Ballad. 'Cause you can't
Oh,
grapple
right.
and fly with someone
Oh, right,
unless
right, right.
he's playing.
I see.
So you can grapple and take her
No, that's fine.
vertically,
Could
like
I-
horizontally.
Can I just grapple her and take her?
Yeah, whatever you want.
Yeah.
You just can't fly with her.
Oh, I see.
Because his ability gives you that ability.
Right. This is the. I mean, that is also the ability that also like restrains them too. Isn't that what it does?
Yeah, I mean,
I'll
she's restrained.
Well, I don't necessarily want to do that. I just want to get her in the air.
So you can't.
Got it.
While grappling.
Let me look.
Throw her
I
off.
see.
Yeah, you can throw me.
That'd be funny.
Because the
Do you have it?
The new one doesn't.
I think I also have it. It's just in a file.
Look up all that.
Whoa.
Yeah. At this point, Finn gets up. He goes
got it.
to address her, gets some clothes out, and walks to the shower.
Before making
That takes him,
handlock.
like,
Before
3
making an
actions, though,
attack, I
so-
can choose to
3
do
rounds.
it. I
3
can
rounds.
handlock somebody. The affected target can only move in a 5-foot radius of the grappler. Target's handlock suffer no additional damage, though may be forcibly moved. Any...
Just make sure that's the new one, and not the old one.
Oh, that is the old one. Whoops.
So, handlock, before making a claw or tail attack with this mutagen active, you can choose to grapple the target. The maximum number of targets grappled actively is 3, and then if you have target grappled suffers no additional damage, though they may
Got
be
it.
forcibly moved along the ground.
Oh, okay.
The grapple ends at the end of your turn. VIP seating, which is the power ballad from Finn, maximum grapple is increased to 4, and you may drag a creature while flying.
Okay, got it. So then,
Let me send you this again. Just so we have it.
no, I've got something better.
No, for sure. No,
Okay.
So do what you want.
So basically, what happens is he tries and it just doesn't work. So he gets up to her and starts to move, but then like Jennifer is in a position where she's able to keep herself on the ground. So, but you get the door open still, right? Because she didn't fail by 5.
Yeah, the door's open.
So the door's open, and I imagine they're both just like, just like on top of each other, and he's like looking down at the door like, oh shit, and they're both unable to move. But I imagine that he does have her like grappled, but they just, they just both can't move.
I mean, you can move her.
Oh, I can't. Oh, I can just move along the ground.
Yes.
You could drag my face along the ground basically if you wanted.
Because of
Yeah.
where you're at, you could move her, drop her off the edge. You can move her, drop her into the door. You can move her, drop her anywhere. You just can't go higher with her.
That's so rude.
You can totally descend with her. You could fall with her, but you just cannot fly.
Right. Yeah, no, that's fine. No. This is unprecedented, unpredictable. He doesn't know what's going on. He's just gonna move away from the door.
Okay.
And then keep her grappled. He's not gonna drop her.
Easy enough.
He's just like, like tries to take you up, can't, moves, like just moving along the side, like getting the fuck away from that.
Okay.
He genuinely was like super confident that happened, and he was just like, oh fuck, and he's like trying to get away from it.
Okay. Then is that all your actions? Most actions?
That's
you can
it.
do?
That's all I can do.
You're up.
Okay, well, I don't want to be grappled.
Okay.
I guess I'll try and...
So, this is why it's important too. The updated version, the grapple ends at the end of your turn.
Oh, then you're no
So
longer grappled.
you're no longer grappled.
Boom.
Let me get you the new one real fast. I thought I may have given it to you, but I may have forgotten.
So then, because it's one of my attack actions to do it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, then technically I do get 2 attacks.
Yeah, if you want to attack her.
Cool.
By all means.
Well, he's gonna be like bonk, bonk, bonk.
Do it.
That's we're gonna reckless. So that is so you get advantage on attacking me. That is 22,
That's definitely it.
Yeah.
and then even higher than that.
Okay.
Okay, so
And then don't forget you have Uncanny Dodge. You can
Uncanny
take half the
Dodge.
damage if you wanted to.
Nah, I don't think I will.
Just take full.
Yeah, I'll just take it all.
I'll take it full
Okay,
and
roll
right on my
bad.
head.
Yeah.
yeah,
I get brain
did not roll
damage.
good.
I move into it.
11 damage from the tail. 11 damage from the tail, and then the claw does 6. No, 8.
So-
Sorry, 8 damage from the claw. So 19 total.
Okay.
That's it. Now,
Got.
So 8.
sorry, I totally forgot there was a new one.
That's right. I did send it to you through Messenger. If you need it.
Got it. Thank you so much.
Is it my turn?
It is. Would you like to
Okay,
do?
sorry. I think
You're no longer grappled. Because it ends.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
ends.
I think she's gonna try and get you to move without pushing you, basically. like she's gonna be like, fuck.
gonna hurt
What's the
him?
basketball term
Oh.
when you psych him out?
Okay.
You're juking?
Yes, I'm gonna
You're
juke
juking?
you. Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, and get you back over to the door.
Yo, that's
Okay.
sick.
That's kind of an interesting idea. So you're trying to like bait him into like.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think that then that will be a. I want a dexterity check from you. I want an intelligence check from you.
Okay. Intelligence?
Yeah.
7.
16.
Okay, that's good. Real fast. Mar, remind me again what Finn is doing.
Oh, he's currently opening the shower curtain and stepping in.
Oh, God, I'm glad he's still
Thank
taking
you.
his turn.
Does he wait?
No, I am taking his. You know what? I will look at whether or not he gets maybe double turns with the meme
Yeah.
that was sent.
Does he get? Does he wait for the hot water to heat up?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What is that?
Sticks his hand in it. Yeah. Not good enough.
That's dumb.
He sits down on the
That's so
toilet because
dumb.
it's taking a little too long.
Although
Yeah.
sometimes when I
You're
get
just
out, I
waiting.
turn it to
Kind of
really
nods
Yeah.
off for a bit.
and then I
That's
get
awesome,
out.
dude. That's awesome.
With the shower, he's waking up a little bit more.
Yeah.
He's a little fast with his turns. Maybe he'll come out and kind of see some shit going on. But that's his turns.
And then put a stop to it. And you're like,
Did
no.
you see the meme?
I did.
Okay.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
very, very silly, but very funny at the same time. Okay, so we got a 6 or an 8.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
'Kay.
7.
So what's our objective, and I'll find a limit to what his roll gets him.
Get me to that portal.
Get him to the door.
So I think you're able to easily juke him with that roll, and I can give you not provoke an opportunity attack, and I think you can get him to turn, but I think he's still probably 10 feet from the door. Like, he has made one, like, aggressive step
Okay.
towards you,
Okay.
but he's not...
Does-
He intentionally removed himself from the door, so I think he's still 10 feet from it. So if you got something else to kind of, like, really get him, unless you're going in,
Falcon punch me.
Oh
Yeah.
my god, go into it.
Like, bait 'em
come
in
and
there.
get me. Oh my god, guys, I have the door tattooed now. Just kidding. No, I think she was. She's gonna give him a big shove.
okay. Go ahead.
You're gonna go.
He's like,
go-
he's like, I don't know where to fucking
Yeah.
go.
Well, that is definitely a strength check on both of you, unfortunately.
Oh
Good
my
luck.
god, I'm gonna fail.
Good
yeah.
luck.
Does she
I
get
might
sneak
going
attack?
still.
I don't think so, unfortunately. I guess you could get advantage because of runaway.
him
I
out,
guess. Yeah, I guess you get because you didn't move a lot this turn, so you get an advantage too.
Okay,
What'd you get?
I crit. I got
I got a
20.
19.
I got 22.
I got. Oh my god! I got a 19.
Okay, that's a little nuts. Okay,
I feel
so
like it's definitely
Yes.
her,
so he's not plummeting, but we have to respect the crit,
He's like,
right? We have to respect the crit. That's silly. Okay.
oh my god!
That's so dumb.
So you get him, and then Kimmy, you're like, sure,
Yeah.
and then you hear the same like spinning of servos
Uh-huh.
in her mechanical legs, and then like her high heels get a little longer,
Oh shit!
and she like pushes her foot into the ground, and she moves you, and she does the exact
He
same
doesn't
thing.
even try to dodge. He's like, I can take it.
Okay, you guys are trying, and she pushes you all the way to the back of the door.
Hell yeah.
You will go in, but you're now in that position I was talking about before, where you're
Yeah.
like, you're pushed in, and you feel as you fall into this space that like new gravity shift and pull you in. But you're able to keep your arm onto the door frame, so you're there.
So
I do think you have a bonus action, but that's about it. I think
I only
you
wanna
can close the
do-
door with his fingers. He goes,
beyond the door.
a little hammer.
I am more than willing to go into this portal. I think that's how this should end. Is that he just gets sucked in.
I
There's
love
just
that.
one last thing I want to do.
Okay,
Okay.
please,
I would-
please.
so
do it.
he's struggling. He's at the end of it, and he's now become manic. He's like, he has no idea what's about to happen. He's never been in here before. He doesn't know what's. He doesn't know if he's about to die, or like go to another dimension. So he's just, and he can't. His one hand is getting sucked in. The rest of his body can't. So he contorts his body upwards just to get the tail up, just to hit you with the curse of the bloated.
No!
That's terrible. You just stick her real fast. Little,
And then he's gonna like.
that's really funny.
So let's see. As a
That's
bonus
dumb.
action, choose a creature until the end of my next turn. There's no save at the end of your turn.
No.
There's a save. It just happens.
No,
Yeah.
it's gonna happen.
You've been envenomed.
You're like, haha, and then your whole face.
Oh
is like,
no! I look like this.
yeah,
Yes.
exactly, yeah. He curls up. He does that, and then and then he kind of like smiles, and then he's just like, and like pulled in.
Just like fly.
Yeah.
You may have won, but
Then
I'm
he's sucked in.
trying.
I don't know where I go.
I mean, you should go to a different area in the room.
Jennifer, she's like, she closes the door and flips it over so you're locked in there.
Oh, the door can't. That's funny. Okay. No,
Am I not floating in here?
you
It's
know,
just a pink void.
It is a pink void.
A pink void. You're,
because she's not defined what it was yet. So you fall in and you're just gonna go, like it's quick because you're like
Yeah,
falling
yeah.
and you're like,
Is this eternity?
you hear the
Am I-
eternity.
You know, Cliff,
This
you're
wait, I
just
get to
out of
choose what it
bounds.
is.
Oh yeah, where
Yeah,
am I?
yeah. So this is your weapon does a sim house. You just haven't created anything
Sim
yet.
house?
So it just slips in and then there's nothing in here.
You,
Oh,
you're.
hang on. You can create a sim house, not a blender. Yeah, sure, it is a sim
All I
house.
was gonna say
Could you
is
imagine
you
just
are.
like look at the control panel for this thing and you're just playing Sims, but it's Cayman and he's like, I can't get in the pool.
Yeah, the pool has no ladder.
Yeah, you kill.
Oh no! Yeah, you're
drowned.
just
He's
stuck in the
burning.
pool.
He's burning. He can't cook. Yeah, the house burns down. He's like,
There's no smoke alarm in it.
Damn.
No, it's you're you're in a little cage and there's a bajillion sheep around you and you can't get any of them.
This is definitely hell. That's
He's like, it's the perfect prison.
only this could hold me.
Nothing more would torment me in all of my years.
Jesus.
I could be immortal and only ever know pain.
In a matter of 16
You
seconds,
Small sheep. You dare stare at me like this? If only you were just within my reach.
and they're just
They're
slightly
just
later.
perfectly out of reach.
How could you? Just come a little closer.
Go a little closer, sheep.
It's pure torment. It's pure torment.
It's very
Pure
quick,
torment.
the combat between them, and it doesn't really end, and no one really has bloodshed at all.
Jennifer just walks out and she's a little chubby.
It is a little like a kung fu movie where like the two masters go out and they're just deflecting attacks. That was the whole
I
fight.
just want to point out, it's like if you got stung by a bee and you're allergic to the bee.
Yeah.
But it's like
Oh,
immediate.
yeah.
So you're
You know
just
that
like,
scene in Cloudy with the Chance of Meatballs when they touch the peanut butter or whatever the
That's
fuck
exactly
it is?
it.
And she's
Yeah.
allergic. She's
yeah,
like,
yeah.
Yeah.
That's exactly it. You see her essentially grab Kane by the scruff and put him in a cat carrier, close the door, and then she goes, she's like, help.
Oh, she.
Okay,
he got her.
another reference.
Nobody
to exactly
look at
what I'm
me.
thinking about is in that clip of Family Guy when Peter puts that mosquito in that bag and gives it a Quagmire and he's like, "Okay, you can't be immune to this disease," and he gets stung by it and his whole body is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you guys did very well. Cayman's trapped in there for a time, being tormented, and you're incredibly bloated.
I won, but at
I
what
genuinely
cost?
think Jennifer would hide until
ends?
until
No,
it
of
goes
course.
away. She'd be like, "Don't."
Nobody
look at me.
Okay, do you know what's crazy about this? Neither of us were defeated. We were both humiliated.
Yeah.
Nobody won. We just both humiliated each other.
That is all right.
Oh my god.
You guys end your
You know
duel.
what? That's the perfect way to end it.
Really,
Yeah.
honestly, between friends, feelings are hurt, and no bodily harm is done. You guys finish up. You run in. Cayman's eventually spit out from
Yeah.
those dimensional spaces it ends.
He's like,
Crying about sheep.
Yeah. Finn comes out.
Jennifer's looking
His
at me
hair is
like-
kind of like damp on his over here. It's freshly dyed.
Nice.
He looks like he took care of
yeah.
himself. He's holding like a sandwich that
good
someone
job,
made.
buddy.
And he kind of like he's still in a towel, like a little bit of pudge is slipping over the towel. And he's
Oh
like,
yeah.
"Hey, babe, what's going on here?
Oh, you missed Jennifer and Cayman. They fought.
Who won?"
Neither of them.
Yeah, they're both crying.
He stands up and he's like, well fought.
We'll do it again soon. We'll have a real winner.
I think we're too evenly matched.
Maybe. Truce?
Wait, did we not have an established truce already? Did we? All right, fine, truce.
God. Finn's like, "I love when things work out together."
Oh, you do not have permanent immunity, though. If you become a threat, I will destroy you.
Ditto.
You know, Vander shows up and he's like, "Finn." He's like, you can see like he's wrapped the towel around him, but like the back, his ass is still out. He's like, "Whoa." Hey Finn,
Whoa,
and Finn's like, "Huh?" And he turns around and his ass is just out for everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Cayman goes, his jaw goes,
Jennifer goes, "Put it away, it's blinding me! It's so pale!"
he turns it just a little bit, so now his dick's out to face. Finn's like, "Whoa!" He's like, "Oh,
Worse!
You did it to the one person who can.
the fucking he's like director on
I
TV."
wish I was still bloated.
The director's on TV.
on
be able to
TV,
see
and he
it.
kind of like bumps himself and he walks inside, and that's what we'll go on our break.
nice.
I
hell
love
yeah.
that we were like, we can't hurt each other. We're just gonna scare each other
Yeah,
really
yeah,
bad.
yeah, exactly. That's crazy. Thanks so much for joining us. We
thank
are
you
going to
so
be
much.
back in a minute, but before we do that, I want to give a big shout out to our members and our patrons. You guys are super awesome. You're supporting us here, so thank you so much to Ian Lundy, Snewel Bora, Forever Freya, Matt Roberts, Nikki DeVitz. All of those guys joined within the past week, so thank you guys so much.
Wow.
Dennis Pursley, Sam Tam, Man Ray, Red Comet, Hairdryrick, Matthias R, J Babe, Space Owl, Glasses and Cake, Matt McCann, Homeboy Brisket, Dak Cop, Mr. Corny Cargo, Rodolfo Lopez, Katero LaRacy, Seclusive Chaos, Gimbal Ben Artificer, Bitter Nathan, Lore Master Flew for the Rogue, Dragon Riptide, Slender David, Three Little Birds, Anthony Laterio, Lori Buds, It's Gwen Vest, Daniel Charette, Happy Wolf, Sly Cinnamon Jack, Master Cam 12, Pixel Fox, Brittany Anderson, Prof. Niet Kundi, Reese Pate, Leah, Kyle Squishy, Raven, Michael Finnerty, Hat Thief, Stellar, Multi Super Marion, David Lewis, Omar Tejada, Owen Gafa, Rem Raven, a large helping of... Oh, what is this name? A large helping of ADHD with a touch of the tism.
Yeah.
C. Blanken 15, Binder, Binate, Darth Stiggs, Steria, Duchess of Slots, Oathkeeper 65, Certified Rules Enjoyer, Crimson Bryant, Chimer Drybones, Shady Octopi, Ninos Kind of Armus, Lady RB of the Drive-Thru, JCA 56A, Dathan H, Skedaddle 16, Pandemonium 325, Riley's Rangers, Thaniel B, Demagrade, Alec Cummings, The Golly, Dodo, Timeless, Intelligent, Vale Ridge, Seti, Maverick, The First Noel, X-Strategic Assassin X,
I love the first one.
Will, Parallel Alley, Expo
Ooh,
77, Year Throbbing Member, Keela Salai, Danny A, The Red Duncan 64, The Aurora's Head, Snorlax 007, Bingus, Wingus, Ethan, Gamer Not Found, Greyhound Rush, Chris C, Bard in a Wild Jam, Pavi, Sala, Panda Knight. There's 130 of you.
Oh my
Fox
God.
Ratio.
That's crazy.
God.
Yeah, it's really crazy. Calanthoralis, Corvidae, Elder Akuma, Caleb Lee, Storm Saw, Bren the Brain, Life Pinky Thub, Ethan Bishop, Batty Bell, I Oblivion, Joel Multari, Ginjafet, Tree Man, Severez, Blue Waffle House, Blaze the
Oh.
Arcane,
that's a good thing.
Blaze the Arcane Anomaly. Blaze the Arcane Anomaly.
he was an
Madorna,
addict.
Axel, Mad Harrier, Noche Negro 101, Agent Immortal, Henry Scorp, Sullivan, Danny Dorito, Lord Martarius, Nerdy Zookeeper, Revan the Fire Mage, Ghost Unicorn, and John Boobeck.
Boobeck.
John Boobeck! Big shout out to our patrons who are supporting us on Patreon.com. You guys have such funny names. You guys and your silly.
They're crazy.
They're really crazy.
I saw yesterday and it was
Captain Dadbot.
nuts.
Yeah.
They're all like in fucking cahoots.
Really though, it's ridiculous.
I don't know how they're doing it.
I don't know.
But they're all talking to each other, making fucking
Yeah.
funny memes that are all
It's
lined
insane.
up.
It's insane. So I don't know how they're doing it. So thank you, because I don't see them in the Discord. I don't know how they
No,
coordinate.
they're like DMing each other.
I don't know.
Fucking.
So big shout out to Tristan Adams, Shortstop, Platonite, LST, Soup, Maldor the VOD Squad God, Eldon Jim, Riley's Rangers Rides at Dawn for the Trans Homies, SETI, Smoking That Ranger Pack, BK, Azarian 105, I Oblivion, Illiterate Moogle, Captain Dadbod, and Big Tony, Touch Tips, and then Spit Roast, Cyberrock 7. Alex Fan Spiders just had an intense goon sesh and ended up jelking myself. Good thing I was wearing me undies. Use code EDGE.
Wild.
Joe Skimo, It's Gwen, Trans Chumba on her second playthrough of Shadow of the Erd Tree. Brittany Anderson, Dear Captain Dadbod, I ate a Care Bear and now I fart glitter. Give me spit wash while you spit roast cyber. Joshua Cordell, Lego Builder 899, they're communicating to each other now. Yeah.
I love that they're using it like,
Yeah.
hey, are you free Saturday to come over?
I'm talking. You me.
Yo,
My
this
Discord
is like a
handle
cameo.
is.
This is like a cameo.
It is. Two patrons, you guys need to start talking through me. That'd be funny. Lego Builder 899, busy writing my book notes for the latest session of Zelda game. Oh, that's cool.
Oh, that's
Nulf
fun.
just wanting to say hello. Lazario Hines, Tax Collector, Dana the Late Blooming Fruit Loop, ML Wolf, Brittle Dragon, Sickjoy, Shista, Psy the Owl, Tree Man couldn't think of a funny name. Damn. Why do they call me Oven Man when I wake up? Oven the cold food of out hot shit, leave the bed. Redbeard, One Sack, One Load, Death Wolf, Small Town, I Care, The Pinky Life, Life Pinky, The Arf, Pure Osmium, Bob said I made his name long, as many guys read for no reason, I was on amusement. Reptilian Daedra, my friend made a bingo card about me and it hurts me. It hurts how easily they got 25 things I do and almost got a bingo. Big Hoss, Scapegoat, Thorin, what did the Mind Flayer say to the elf? Nothing, dummy, they're telepathic. If Captain Dormammu had a Spelljammer, it would be like the ship from Treasure Planet. Creepy crab guy excluded. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Argus Fallen, Alice Lilybottom, Shuriken Sean comes back and sees Cayman is a Bionicle now. Really though.
Dude,
really
you
though.
have no idea. He's
Yeah.
so cool.
Barden, but hope everybody's having a great night playing a lovely game with the loved ones around us. Yeah, Cayman next to
It's just you and me at the table now.
it's just you.
It's just
It'd
you
be
and
funny
me, my
if
guy.
you left. It's just me. Yeah, Cayman's gonna be surfing a sick lava wave on his sword.
I don't
Yeah.
think you know that.
K. Zachary Niece. Zach says Uncle Iroh at 5th level as an action caused Jacob to say Prince Zuko in a middling but decent impression of Iroh.
Mainly, but decent. Hey, he has a wonderful impression. Look at his shirt. This is an award for him.
Spencer got me a nice shirt, thanks, and it's got Uncle Iroh turning into Deku.
Great.
Fancy Arthas, Red Storm, Mimi H, Will Pratt, possibly related to Chris Pratt, Pippa the Hood, Mama Love, and Papa Joy, freaking Josh
Oh my
Travis.
God, Josh Travis.
Thank you guys so much.
Thank
we'll
you.
see you. Sorry, I didn't mean to go to darkness there for a second. I was scary.
Yeah,
okay,
you're
okay.
right.
Back to break now.
Hello.
You couldn't wait for your
y'all
perfect
doing?
wife to sit down.
Yes, let's start referring to her to my perfect wife. I love that.
Who can do no wrong?
Yes.
Yeah.
Really, honestly,
hope
I've
you-
never seen her do anything wrong.
I hope everyone heard my crunching.
Come on.
Yeah. Like a Minecraft.
Yeah.
Marcy likes to steal those from me.
Yep.
She does not. If I offer them, she does not want them. But if I get my own, she will come over and she will take them.
It's about
It
she
is-
wants your chips. They taste better.
Yeah.
That's how it works.
And then if I
She knows what's
try
up.
to
Yeah.
try to give her some of anything, she's like, no,
That's
she
different.
only wants
No, it's
stolen
different.
chips.
It's different.
Yeah.
It is.
We all know
Food
that.
is
stolen.
different
We all know
when
it.
it's stolen. It's
We all
exactly
know
why.
it. We all know it. So,
I was putting my hair up
I have a billion things I'm thinking.
and I forgot to get this piece.
Oh,
And
well,
there
looks,
is a-
That's good.
looks
And
cute.
I'm just gonna leave it.
Yeah,
We're still
honestly,
like, hell yeah.
you're kind of missing a lot of it. And it's just this
Yeah.
really cool like chain thing on the side. Oh,
No.
Oh, I fucked it.
ruined it
yeah, it
up.
looks good. It looks good.
Yeah,
All right.
just do it that way.
Leave it. Leave it. Leave it. It looks great.
If you do it the other way, it's a little too try hard.
Yeah,
Just keep it that
I
way.
do both.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy.
You gonna loan out your husband or what? You gonna loan him out or something? Or?
I me and my perfect wife are.
Did you ask if
You
I
know-
want to loan him out?
I
Whoa.
think Jack's
You know,
first in line.
if you
Yeah.
cut
Ah!
your bangs down a little bit and got some face framing pieces, it would do that all the time. You just put it up and the pieces would go.
Whoa, that'd be
Wow.
cool. That'd be cool. Although sometimes I hate it when I can feel it on my face, and I'm
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
Well,
rip
then
all
you
my
get
hair
them
out.
just long
I
enough
feel
so that you
that.
can put them up still
That
if
does
you
make
want
sense.
to.
Never
Yeah.
the bangs.
But some days when I don't care, I'm like, I'll do whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. But then sometimes I'm working, and I'm like, if I feel hair on my face, I'm gonna explode.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why we have headbands and clips
Yeah.
Yep.
and
I feel that.
hats.
I take Marceline's little baby clips and I take my bangs and I go whoop and I put them right here.
Yeah. We're ready to go back?
Yeah. I'm so ready.
Okay. What I'm going to do is this. Before I do this real fast, when we were talking about Halcyon, did we show his art?
Oh no! Let's show off Halcyon's art.
Let's show his art off.
Look at him.
We got him.
Look at him.
We got-
He's beautiful.
Halcyon art. We got Sojourner art.
God damn, Amara. You want to know your husband?
Yeah.
We never got married.
What is this huge scar he has right here? That was a failed execution, is what that looks like.
Yeah, but I think we talked about it like actually healing
Yeah.
from you last time.
Is it-
So unfortunately, the art's wrong now.
Oh,
But
It looks cool. Though.
yeah, it was a very similar gash
get a
along his
Band-Aid.
neck. I was talking about. That's what
he,
I'm talking
he looks
about.
amazing.
just Photoshop a Band-Aid on it. Hello Kitty.
Yeah.
Hello Kitty Band-Aid.
One done. I'll talk to the artist. Go, can I give you just a
They
little
would.
bit and just put a little,
Yeah.
just take it and erase it.
Sorry.
The thing I told you that was crucial. It's gone.
It's been healed.
It's
Magic.
been healed. He's good. He's good.
Right.
He's good. Give him some real game. Put the black pick on his hair. He looks great.
Yeah.
Again. He's young and thriving. You go in, and there's gonna be two things that are happening. There's a broadcast that you guys will see. There's a broadcast that you will see.
Oh.
You're the same functional area,
Yeah.
right? But everyone goes in, and you huddle around a projection on like a wall. Vander kind of looks anxious. Halcyon kind of stands. He's looking determined. His eyes are where before he was kind of sleeping, now are fierce, looking over at this depiction of what looks like to be a large craft landing with like a podium kind of around with a very sickly looking ivy symbol at the front of it.
Uh-oh.
The bottom text reads something along the lines of like, director of Ivy comes to announce like new plans or announce retaliation against civil unrest.
Yeah.
And seems to be a lot of purple and mist today. As the vessel opens, exhaust comes out, and stepping through is the director, which we also have art for. It's going to be art all day.
She looks very cool.
We have one more.
One more?
She,
we have one more for later.
Yeah, she's
This is the director.
They're in the chat, dude. What do you mean you haven't seen these?
Well, you know, Emma, the beauty of it,
in
I'll just show you
the
right now,
group
my guy. I'll show you right now. As the good Lord intended, like an old person.
Yeah.
Well, I lied. I did.
Hang on, turn on the
That's
brightness.
Halcyon.
I lied. I did see Halcyon.
Oh yeah, sorry, I'll be like Mia. Oh fuck me, Miss Sojourner.
Slay.
Yeah, she's Slay.
Fuck, I'm telling Brian this down. This is too bright.
The director is like.
This is the director.
Also Slay.
So the
Yeah.
director,
She's got those metal pieces. Up
yeah,
her
has
face.
an equally nasty scar along her lip, kind of like this. Short hair with small gray strands that aren't necessarily gray, but like sterling silver, and they float even. The same astral presence that only you find in Amara, in her eyes, and the fierceness of like her hair, and especially in Gwen's hair, where I've described at times that it kind of floats. That same kind of like starry depictions that they both share is incredibly prevalent on the director. So much so that it's almost like small particles like rotate around her head. And she has these smaller bangs, fierce violet eyes, and these kind of framing pieces of metal that kind of pinch up around her cheeks and come down and down her neck, and kind of hide away under her high ivy uniform. She approaches, and she stares out at whatever projection is there to capture her visage. She's not alone. She has some pretty heavily armored guards that don't stand for the announcement, but they do leave. And it starts with like this. It says, "Hello, people of Ios." And for you, it doesn't. For you, the camera almost like super pans onto her, and her eyes come through, and she goes, "Amara." For you guys, so I'll be doing this to gesture when I'm talking to her. She says, "I've stayed on my station as a courtesy, allowing you to handle the situation at hand. The people I've put in charge," she kind of like gestures to like someone who's like just come up next to her, and this person's like sweating. One of her guards has like a gauntleted hand on his shoulder. "Promise me that a soft touch." You've made a mistake. You were successful in destroying Ivy the first time. And honestly, I praise you for it. It's given me all of the stage to play on. I don't know what Sojourner's telling you. She would have you believe that we are poured into the same cast that made us all similar with small perfections. But Mara, I promise you, they broke the fucking mold with me. I sit on the throne and hold the sands of time in my hands. For you guys, she says, clearly that was insufficient, impractical, and wasteful. And she kind of like gestures, and the gauntlet hand grabs the guy and goes, and his head just goes
Oh, Jesus
off his body.
Christ.
Blood kind of goes, and then kind of gets like a little bit on her arm. And she kind of just presses it away. I mean this in the very serious way I can. Mother's home, and she's going to clean. Some rabble has found its way into my beast and prevented it from getting what I need from it. This is an announcement and a warning. I will be heading to the fuel depot. Those who would like to stay and fight are welcome to. Those who would like to leave, that is recommended. Amara. She says, we're not omniscient. I don't know where you are. But I'm hoping you're just like me and every other one. We're too vain to not see ourselves up on a big screen and not look. If you meet me at the fuel depot, we can talk. And I'll give you whatever you want. I'll even give you back Harlow. But you have to bring Sojourner. And leave Ios. Director says, that'll be everything. There will not be another communication. And the screen pulls out, and she's on this like trellis, and there's several hanged bodies from it. all in Ivy uniform, all in some regard, and she moves off camera.
Oh my god. That's crazy.
The broadcast ends, and you're left with your two messages. I think you're able to have both messages at the same time,
Right.
but I think that you can hear that it's like an overlaying. It's kind of like when Galadriel talks to the Fellowship and then also talks to Frodo.
Nice.
You can hear both. I think you can do that.
Okay.
So I'm not trying to my intention was not to cut out information. You get
Right.
both. It's just
Yeah.
you're just special.
You're
That's
smart
really
enough
cool.
to hear the overlap and
Yeah.
process it.
Yeah.
You know.
God, I wish that was me.
Right.
Damn.
I mean, just about like a lot of retrospective, just like, no wait, I did hear that. I just had to think.
And that's where you guys find yourself.
I think Gwen is probably just standing there, just kind of like horrified, in the way of like seeing somebody who's a ruler treating their own subjects in such a careless, callous way. You know, hanged bodies, like it's a piece for her, and he's just shocked,
Yeah.
speechless, and disgusted.
Yeah. Avery kind of pipes up and says, clearly the ass beating I just received should humble me enough to not assume this, but I feel like part of this is my fault.
Why would it be your fault?
Well, I'm her indebted tack dog. I don't think she'd be down here if I don't know, stuck to my guns. I don't know if it matters. You guys are so strong anyway. I probably just would have been another tally on her kill count.
Yeah.
If you failed and you stayed,
You'd be dead.
you'd be up there too, and she would still be down here because it's her ego. She wants to take care of this personally.
She kind of just like puts her head in her hands, and her sister kind of like pats her back. Halsey kind of looks at you guys. He says, I'm sorry. I feel a lacking. And it's not one that I can fill. I feel like I have misinformed you guys with information that I wasn't even given. You've been all too willing to jump in with me. If it's all right, I'd like to assist with this in any way I can. And I promise that any information I get, whether it's from the coalition that I've gathered or slivers of memory that return to me. And he kind of looks at you and Amara. I promise to share. I'm not the same person, but I take pride that I share the same devotion. To see someone in power treat people like they're less than what they are as people.
I don't think we get away from defeating the director without significant sacrifice. There is no outcome in any what we've seen universe where that doesn't happen. She's going to take down so much with her. I have full confidence in us, but what are we going to lose?
Quite a bit.
Just be prepared for that.
Magdov and Kymar kind of walk up, heavy steps. Magdov kind of looks much better than what she did in her raggedy clothes. She's been here for more than like a week, and she feels very comfortable in like these new, like maybe an outfit that Jennifer's given her, maybe at first against her will, and now she's like eagerly going. It's Monday. It's a new outfit. She kind of walks and goes. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I feel like she still likes all the like either layers or like the really baggy stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
It's just like the sweaters were just like, where's her hands?
Yeah.
And she's at Kymar, she's like,
She looks
yeah.
over at Kim and shares like a very fierce glance at them and goes, I don't think I can look around at this table and not see people that are unwilling to sacrifice.
That's what we need. We've all lost something. We've all given up something.
Reese like looks at his foot.
Yeah. Some are more tangible than others.
Even you, but he's like, yeah.
This will be no different.
But I mean, like, if we do this thing, if we face her at the fuel depot, I think we'd be diminishing our sacrifices if we take her out there.
Why?
Because the longer she's running amok, the more we lose. She'll be there. We'll be there. And then it'll be over.
Hopefully it's that easy.
Halcyon says, sorry, go ahead.
At least it's simple.
Halcyon also says, the dragon left the keep. She's left the castle undefended. We can also break orbit, destroy the satellite station. I know how well that worked for us all. Looking at you and then also Sojourner. She's like, mine was different, but I understand the parallel here. He goes, this could be our attempt to do away with it and go to find her as well. Yes, there'll be loss. I'm not trying to say it should be one way or the other, just floating the idea. I think, and he kind of looks at Amar, and I think a lot of people kind of like follow suit and look at Amar, and he says, I think it's your play. Finn kind of interlaces his fingers into yours. Kind of just gives like a...
Is Finn dressed now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Finn,
No, his
Finn does
bum
this
is
and he goes,
still out.
God.
I'm with you, baby, and then his towel falls. No, of course. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
It's
if anything,
conveniently
you
blurred.
turn away, he was naked, you turn back, and his mohawk's fine. He's like, whatever you want.
Yeah.
You ready to go, babe? He was in the quick armor selection.
Can I speak?
Yeah, he's like, oh, hang on. I had camp for clicked.
Yeah.
Sojourner, can I speak to you? Hello?
Of course, more.
Oops, I toggled my armor off.
Penis B?
You have penis B?
What can I say? I'm just a penis B kind of guy. I'm kind of a vulva B. Okay. She has, of course. You just kind of walk over and she kind of like does a spell and you guys are...
Gwyn is very much so
Yeah,
like,
Gawain kind of goes... Thump.
not again.
Holding a cup up to it.
Yeah.
That's what it sounds like. You try to sneak, you try to listen.
She,
You also hear Amar say, get the fuck out of here.
yeah.
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 She wants you specifically. Is there any reason for that?
I mean,
Besides the fact you've been chasing her?
yeah. I mean, it's no secret that I want her dead.
Right.
And I've made it...
She's offered me quite a bit for your
What?
head.
I mean, look, I can understand that. She said she offered me a lot, too, when I found her in the last realm she was supposed to be in and when she killed the other one. What'd she offer? You see, like, someone that's like... It's that same thing I was talking about earlier.
Mm-hmm.
She hides a lot of things, but it's hard to, considering you're the same person. She almost, like,
Yeah.
feels a little bit of, like... She almost looks resigned in some way. Like,
Mhm.
for a moment of weakness. She's like, what is she offering?
Harlow.
She kind of looks back.
And safe travel off the planet.
She kind of looks back at the group. And you can tell she's not looking for empathy.
Mm-hmm.
If anything, you see her just like you. It's a math equation. She's looking. She kind of looks at all the variables, and she looks back and goes, it's a good deal.
It's a great deal.
What's your calculation?
And it's probably a trap.
Sure. But I
just-
think you're smarter than she is.
I just want to know if there's any reason why she would offer me such a great deal. For nothing. Except for you.
Amar, I've always said this. I think you're special.
Right.
When the director walked into other people's homes, invaded their space, imagine like a large neighborhood. It's a cul-de-sac. We live in the same space, all have similar lives. And she broke into every house but yours.
Yeah.
But you know when she did? When you were dead.
Moved in.
I think she fears you. She killed the last one, no problem. Sure, she runs from me, but I've never been successful in dealing with her. I think she knows something that I don't. Do you want Harlow back? I don't ask this because it would be rhetorical if I was asking any other Amara.
Right. I've had a lot of time to grieve Harlow.
Yeah, you're different.
Yeah.
I'm looking at Finn. What'd you even do with another one?
What was that?
What would you even do with another one? With Harlow?
I feel like I owe him his life. He died trying to protect us.
Yeah.
But I don't want him for myself.
No, for himself. Amara, she kind of like looks at you square in the face.
Mm-hmm.
Here's my deal. If that's what you want, I will willingly give myself up.
No, that's not what I was
Oh, no, I
gonna
know.
ask.
No, I know. But there's two of us. Man, I think you have a lot more opportunities than I do. Plus, I'm after her. You trading me to her not only puts me in her hands, but she also puts me right at her doorstep.
It's fair. So do you think the depot then?
I don't know. I'm just trying to give you your options. Is that what you're asking? What we should do?
Mm-hmm.
Blow up the house while she's gone, or go kill her?
I don't really want to blow up the house. I want to search through it. It's probably,
Good. Good.
300 years of whatever the fuck
Incredible
she's been
technology
doing.
up there. Yeah.
If I had 300 years,
The things you do.
the things I do.
Okay. I'm with you, though. Whatever you want to do.
Great talk.
Yeah. She kind of drops the dome.
The things you do. The things I do, she said to herself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The things we do.
We-
We wouldn't square his
Yeah,
way to make it
yeah.
look like he wasn't doing, anything bad.
Let's swap them, guys.
Huh?
He's like, I said, let's swap them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is so generous. Definitely. Here you go.
There you go. Hi.
The director's
Oh,
like,
actually,
I've been bamboozled!
Fuck!
you tricked me.
She's like, did you get a haircut? You don't look the same at all.
No, I just put,
Ponytail's a centimeter shorter.
Yeah.
That is actually what she would do. Director
Yeah.
would be like,
Oh, no,
I
she'd
knew it
be-
wasn't you. Your ponytail's 1 centimeter shorter. I know
Yeah.
exactly.
I just trimmed
I
my
know
hair.
how many hairs you
Yeah.
have on your head.
Yeah.
It was 5
You're
less.
centimeters shorter. And Sojourner wears boots. Her calluses make her walk differently. She has terrible feet.
Also,
You're
You also
like,
have
oh,
X-ray
fuck.
vision, and you have
Also-
that mole on your butt.
Yeah, I see it.
you're not as ripped as Sojourner.
I gave
No,
it to
I'm
you.
not.
I went back when you were a baby and put it there. So I could mark you.
In this moment, actually. Hang on. I just did it.
Yeah, I just did it. Now look, you have two. You're
Show
like,
me your ass.
Ass out now.
show me your ass. No, I'll go back and give you a phobia of pants. You come back and like, my pants!
Oh, man, I hate them. I don't like wearing them.
Why do I pants
I mean,
I'm already wearing pants.
I was gonna say she doesn't wear
Never wore
pants.
pants in her life.
No.
I was
Oh,
gonna say.
shit, your ass is out
My
already.
ass is out.
Yo.
That's why she
Don't look at
Everyone's like,
good.
I forgot. No.
So then the redacted version is she took it off.
Oh, right.
Whoa.
You're in-
No
My
mole.
favorite mole.
Gone. Bye, mole.
Did the cold thing where they freeze
Oh,
it
yeah,
off.
they freeze it off.
Rip. Magda kind of looks around and goes, oh, this is really fucking depressing.
More or less than your previous situation.
Honestly, physically, incredibly less.
Yeah.
She kind of like feels like the nice like clothing she has,
Yeah.
but emotionally it's awfully worse.
Yeah.
This is some heavy shit you guys gotta deal with.
I feel like it's a little easier to understand when your main goal is just to eventually you blow into nothing.
Yeah, this is
One
kind of like a
big explosion.
like an emotional battlefield that I've never really seen.
You don't have to. You don't have to follow us.
Oh no, I'm talking about the battlefield part.
Yeah.
I love her so much.
I can do war. You want me to talk to that guy? And Reese is holding his foot, and he's like, you're like
Something is deeply wrong with him.
Zero.
So it's all good.
Zero.
zero experience.
Yeah.
You want me to kill that guy?
You could do it.
Avery and Matt are like, are we killing that guy?
No.
Whoa.
Reese is
I'm like-
fine.
I'm like,
It's the fucking John
Yeah, the
Mulaney
little
bit
dog's
where
like,
like, do you want me to kill that guy?
Yeah.
I'll kill him
I'll
for
kill
you.
him.
Like,
for
oh.
you.
She has a little dog in a purse.
No,
Is that what she has?
no, they are the little dogs in her purse.
Yeah.
So hey, Runa can turn into that little dog.
Oh yeah.
I was gonna say that'd be really funny if Madeline just had a little dog.
A little
in a purse.
shitty
little dog?
I
Piece of
thought-
shit in the purse. So funny. Like, I'm a real chin assassin. Yep.
Yep.
Are you?
Yeah.
Who the fuck's this guy?
He's like, my name is Timmy. I am an important part of this operation.
I've been here all along. Please
Well.
throw up Timmy's character art.
Yeah. His art. Oh. Art for Timmy
Look, we have Remy, we have Timmy, and we have Big Tony.
and Big Tony. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess we need to
So
get Big
that's
Tony.
the next.
Swampy dog.
That's
Big Tony
wild.
art.
And then
Yeah.
Swampy
Look,
Bogbeard.
Yeah.
New thing. Redline
Swampy.
saves you from death. Legend lore. Summons Big Tony once.
Yeah. Yeah.
Summon Big Tony what?
Daedric just gave you $100. If you want to summon Big
Can I,
Tony,
yeah.
you'll
Can I
follow
redline
it.
to summon Big Tony?
Yeah, Big Tony, Big Tony, Big Tony. And
Oh.
he comes out of the mirror.
Hey,
Oh, no.
It's a me. It's
me,
Big
Big
Does he have
Tony.
Does he have like some food for us? Like a
Yeah,
It's
a
Hero's
chicken and
Feast.
some fries?
he's just pink with his little tails.
Oh, that's. He's got two
just,
tails.
Yeah, he just spelled Big Tony.
Whoa.
Magdo says, "Yeah, I'm just gonna go up on deck. The sky's actually really nice once the satellite passes. Not really a lot of light pollution out here in the
Middle of
rubble.
nowhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She kind of looks and goes, "You guys are free to join me if you want." Cam already started up there.
Is Kymar still in his armor?
Oh yeah,
I should work on that.
I mean, he lives in there.
Yeah.
That's
He
not. That's not.
likes
It's
it.
not yeah, it's not. Yeah, he's kind of like a clam.
It's his
Yeah.
safety armor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
After
Support armor.
this whole fight on Isles, maybe I'll take him out of his
Yeah,
shell.
He has a texture thing. He only likes that armor.
Yeah.
It's all he's ever known.
Yeah, he's like, I oath broke 20 years ago. And now it's stuck." Oathbreaker.
Oathbreaker.
I love him so much.
Yeah, he's funny.
The second I find someone sleeping, I'm like, dead. I'm
God.
like, oh, finally. I'm
Sorry.
You know
I
how
don't know how to do
hard
those
it
ones.
is to break your oath as a vengeance paladin?
Yeah, it's hard.
It's so fucking
hard.
hard.
Yeah.
I can't even kill people.
Never mind. This fucking ball's gay. Do you, does everyone accompany them
Scurry
out
Sure.
to look
I
up
want
Yes.
to talk
Here,
to
no light
Madeline
pollution.
and
I'm
Avery
like,
Okay.
first,
Yeah,
but-
well, please, by all means. Yeah. They're there. Reese kind of like gets up and like kind of scurries off to go see whatever they're going to go see on top deck, and they're both kind of like trained on him still. Yeah.
I was
It'd be so
expecting
easy.
more from you two today.
oof.
Well,
They had, like, each other and go,
disappointed.
Yeah, I guess we're a little rusty. Avery says, I haven't killed people from afar. I wasn't really used to him showing up that quick.
Yeah, well, maybe that's something we need to work on then.
Madeline kind of looks at you expectantly and goes, would you show us?
Of course. I thought you were better than me, Madeline.
No. 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 You know, it's strange. They hear stories about you. They're all really larger than life. What's stranger is they all live up.
Stop. Stop. No. Okay. I just mostly wanted to see what was up with you guys.
Avery says, I mean, maybe we're just a little out of practice. We don't really, maybe our whole heart's not in it. At least for me, I've been killing people at the behest of, she kind of gestures to where the screen was with the director. At the behest of a mad woman. kind of aimless, just to suppress. She kind of like, you can see like tears kind of well up, and Madeline says, "It's not why we gave up so much to become what we did. You know that. We trained really hard so we could free people from oppression. Maybe it's just really hard to do alone.
Maybe.
We'll try better."
I'd like to see that.
I think we can do that. She kind of like clears the tears from her sister's eyes. She says, "Same. I can do that.
You gonna be ready for this, Avery?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to go spend some time down in the garage. Maybe talk to Clementine and see if I can. If I'm not necessarily, I'm a good shot, but maybe there's something else I can do.
Yeah.
Try and rally the troops a little bit."
Clementine is good at finding people's hidden talents. Might be something useful with you.
Okay. She kind of like gets up and kind of looks at you, and her head kind of hangs, and she kind of like walks off. And Madeline kind of walks over and kind of gives you like a small little hug. Says, she'll come around. It's only been a couple days, and I think maybe today was supposed to be, I don't know, like an initiation for us to hopefully earn our keep, and I think we failed it. I think she's just taking it harder than the rest of them.
I just hope you guys take this as a lesson.
I see that now.
That's all.
I appreciate it. She kind of falls after her sister.
Jennifer will go join everyone else now.
Okay. Gwen,
Mm-hmm.
though not in space, being under a starry sky is more familiar to you than the sun rising. Being nomadic out in space, you may see a distant star. What you're comfortable with is just black blanket, all encompassing all around, with these small, distant pinpricks of light. You're brought back to a moment where you all come up and watch as Magda almost looks at Gwen expectingly, and Gwen's looking up, lost in thought. Runa kind of like notices you and goes, "I know what's going to happen." And she kind of like sits down comfortably. She turns back into her dragon form, kind of like gets comfortable. And you're brought back to a place, Gwen, of like stories being told to you when you were young, and you and Runa would run off and return back to, pun intended, the mothership. And your mothers would come out and sit you guys down on large blankets, and you'd lay like skin to board looking up at the sky. And it wasn't just like a story of like myth and legend. Your mother, Celestine, talked about people that weren't distant, weren't myths, they were her family. And she named stars that were her siblings, your uncles and aunts, and told you all kinds of tales about that. I'd like for the table for you to help me kind of fill that out. I have some like little ideas that I'd like to pitch you for your constellations, for your thing. And I'd like to give you like a premise, and maybe you just kind of yes and you tell me what you think happened, and that's the story you tell. And this will be kind of Gwen telling the party kind of about this. So I think I'll let you pick. Gwen's little ability has 3 different constellations in them.
Ooh,
Which one would you like to talk about first?
Let's see.
you have cool stuff.
He does.
You enjoy looking at Charlie over there still?
Do it for him. Do it for him.
I think because it's he has bestow the crown kind of like already
Okay.
active. I think that's the one that's the quickest
I love that.
to
Okay.
come to him.
What's it look like when you kind of come back to reality a little bit and you see people like looking at you expectantly and Magda's done this before where you've come out and told a story, even like passively, like almost like reminding you and Runa about it, and she'd sit and listen. But she's seen this before, so like Magda's sitting in like Kaimar's lap, Kaimar's looking over, Runa's ready. People kind of like starting to get the thing, and you come back to reality and your friends and all these people are surrounding you.
Mm-hmm.
And the canvas that is your story is above you, and everyone can see.
Yeah. I think he probably still has his eyes closed, and he kind of just falls very gently against Runa. Because she's always there to catch him.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he points up at the sky and starts drawing out. And it's like, just almost innately magic.
That's cool.
The stars that he's pointing out are brighter and more obvious than any of the other ones where they weren't before.
Yeah.
And he starts speaking, just orating.
Yeah.
Because that's what a lot of like civilizations that are very like, that's how they pass down legend. It is almost just like a conversation.
Mm-hmm.
And he's not like delving into anything to have to explain. It's coming to him naturally.
Yeah.
As he just talks about what he sees.
Okay. Let me give you a little premise, and then you run as much as you want with it. That's my intention. Gwen looks up and points out, and the stars alight in the shape of a crown. There's a much larger star, kind of like a North Star, and these other ones, Gwen bestows a crown onto this star, using these other in a constellation. Your mother, Celestine, would tell you about your great uncle, Balthazar, that was the head of her constellation. And he took on a crown of himself in some way as a vanguard to his family. If you think about the aspects of your mother's family, there's Celestine, who's the god of the nomadic people. She has another fringe brother that was with the offshoots that went to the Nebula Heartstring, and Balthazar was much before that, allowing the two to have the freedom. He took up some kind of mantle responsibility to wait eternally, protecting this thing called the jewel in your family. So that is the general premise of the story, and I'd love you to flush it out to whatever you feel comfortable doing.
Mm-hmm. I think it goes in. First, he just talks about like the responsibility of what leadership is.
Yeah.
And it's that mentioning of when Sojourner and Amara were talking about weighing the odds. It made me think about Mass Effect, of like that one quote in 3 where Garrus is talking about the calculus of war.
Yeah.
And it's 20 billion souls here, 30 billion souls here. Which
Yeah.
one do you save? And it's a little bit of like that similarity. He might not have heard that conversation, but it's, felt in his heart of like, that's essentially what he took upon.
Yeah.
Of just, he took it upon himself. Somebody who's probably very, not passive, but somebody who probably wouldn't have fought first instinct. Their first instinct was instead to mediate and to satisfy both sides. And didn't want family to have to take on that weight if he's already there.
Yeah.
To already do so. And it's just somebody who understood more so than anyone else responsibility and the freedom of not having that responsibility.
Yeah.
And the sacrifice it takes to allow others to be free.
I love that. Gwen points into a picture that is the stars, and tells a tale that matches it. And he originally starts with this crown, this constellation sitting atop a much larger star. And as he tells his story, he finishes the depiction of it, talking about this like role of leadership. And he paints in the sky and finishes the constellation of a large dragon, but its head is pinned to the ground, its body here, to demonstrate heavy is the head that wears the crown. Responsibility weighing you down, trapping your freedom, keeping you in a space. But Balthazar and anyone like him is willingly put on the crown. What would you like to talk about next?
I don't know. I'm just ready to do.
No, you're good. If you want to
No,
tap
I'm
and I'll
just-
do the rest. Please feel free.
I'm just always blown away by everything you do.
Oh, thank you so much.
We'll do the is it Anawan?
Yeah,
The all-consuming.
I love that. I think we'll save the jewel constellation for last because it'll kind of make a lot more sense.
Cool.
Anawan, using the reference point of that large North Star again. Anawan is a constellation that does not make a crown, but instead makes jagged lines and a large maw consuming the same thing. And you're told of another sibling, a Celestine named Anawan, who kind of, in some way, I don't want to say forced Balthazar to put on the crown, but like he stood up to do so because Anawan was the one that was most ravenous for it. And he would have used whatever power he had at the head of this constellation. The constellation being, for the viewers, the constellation being like the name for a collection of star dragons, like their family, like their nest.
Cool.
So the constellation is all of his mom's family.
Got it.
And the leader would be the one in charge, right? So Balthazar is that, but Anawan was the like younger brother that wanted to take that position and consume it to empower himself. Doing so is kind of a what is it fucking called? I don't have a giant biblical name for it. It is anathema, essentially. It is forbidden in a constellation to like absorb that because of how the natures of stars were born. We kind of talked about it at the beginning of the campaign, where the large progenitor star like literally like pulled itself apart to create the stars that exist and created like the twinning between stars so that they would balance each other in the world. Anawan wanted to essentially take power and then siphon all the people back into himself. And that was prevented in some way. But this is still an aspect of power, right? And a story that your mother told, not necessarily as like a spooky story, but as like, I mean, honestly, as like what? I mean, this is where I leave you.
It's the cautionary
Yeah.
aspect. The in every family story, you know, there's the pariah, you
Yeah.
know, the black sheep of somebody who, in real life, you know, took our drugs and fell off the wagon and blah blah
Yeah.
blah, and you know, be careful not to be this way,
Finn's
or
like-
else you're wind up over here like that.
My name is Finn.
But it's
Hi, Finn.
less so of like a factor of shame
Yeah.
in like disgust, but
Yeah.
more of just like, because this is a family of very powerful beings. It's
Yeah.
not just it's about who is influenced, and it is everyone.
Yeah.
And in this, it's the aspect of a black hole, of
Yeah.
it just all consuming.
Dude, you just get it.
Yeah.
Just fucking get it.
And just the more you hunger, the more you'll consume until there's nothing around you to sustain,
Yeah.
and eventually you collapse.
Fuck, you're so good. Gwen finishes the story, and like I said before, with the finishing of the full picture of it all, of the dragon wearing the crown. This one is the maw slamming shut and consuming, and very similar to the point of collapse being your fucking blade, where it pulls light and then spins and then falls into itself. That's the depiction that it paints. Is the star becoming so immense, so large, that it warps and sits on the plane of existence and creates this, it penetrates it, creating this black hole
That's cool.
that just swallows everything. You just fucking get it, right? Just
cool.
get it. Okay, I love D&D.
That's really cool.
I love kids. I love
Guys,
I love kids.
guys, I want to
Yeah,
get
Mom would say that
D&D.
out loud if I were you.
Okay, the last one.
The haunting.
Yes.
You guys want to know a fun black hole fact in theory?
I would love that so
Perhaps.
much.
There's a theory that because of time dilation, you'd spaghettify.
Yeah.
The theory is that you would spaghettify if you went into a black hole, right? But because when you would fall into a black hole, time would dilate to a point where it would pass so quickly outside of the black hole that it would be like almost incomprehensible. There's a theory that if you fell into a black hole, you would just witness the universe end around you.
Oh, like rapidly.
Yeah, and then you would just cease to
wow.
exist because
That's pretty sick.
because of time dilation.
That's rad.
Yeah, it's pretty
Could
crazy.
you imagine, like, you're like, I'm good to go.
Yeah.
But I'm
Yeah.
going to wait to see everything go with me.
Yeah.
You just go,
Yeah, in normal time, it just like, and everything would
it
become
is like,
darkness.
I'm going to say this for like way later on the campaign, but it's like the thing when you turn off old TVs and the thing would go,
Yeah.
and there's like that tiny little like
Yeah.
light left and then it's
Yeah.
gone.
It's gone.
Fascinating.
Wild.
Yeah. Theoretically, could potentially be entirely correct.
That's horrifying.
Yeah.
Honestly, in some awful way, it's kind of comforting.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
yeah, 'cause everything
instantaneous.
ends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'll never
Everything
know.
ends. We're all one thing, and I'm only in the moment that I perceive.
It'd be crazy. You fall into a black hole and it's like darkness, and then it just everything is darkness.
See, that's the thing. You fall into something that light cannot escape, but there's everything also inside it.
Yeah.
We're gonna
Yeah.
send Emma into an existential crisis if we continue this.
Okay, we're good. We're good.
Emma,
We're good. We're good.
Emma, do you want to know something even worse?
No, this is actually the reason I take my meds.
Right.
Cover your ears. Emma.
Eternity.
Cover your ears. Because there's wandering black holes that people cannot perceive because they consume all light.
Oh, yeah.
It
That's hype as
can
fuck.
pass through us, and we would never know, and because we'd be
Yeah, but I mean, mathematically, it would be like it would be
wandering
different,
black
but-
holes, y'all.
There's a really crazy theory. We're talking about space now. There's a really crazy theory called like the particles called quarks, there's variants called strange quarks. but
Yeah,
they're
the charm. to,
yeah,
like,
they're a
up and
material, or I should say, like an atom or a molecule that touches real molecules,
Yeah.
and then converts them to quarks.
That's crazy.
And they're like ejected from like exploding stars, and whatever it touches, it changes. So if it hit the Earth would change all of its
It's
like core
laws of
molecular
physics,
structure and
yeah.
would cease to exist. So a star could explode millions of years ago,
Yeah.
and it goes ding, and then it goes, and it's gone. When I was prepping Spelljammer, I was like, "Holy fucking shit!"
Yeah.
I love space.
We
Yeah,
exist in a
it's-
time unprecedented.
Oh,
I'm looking
yeah.
at you, and you're looking at me,
90%
yeah,
of
it
space.
and
doesn't
it's
make
still
any
here.
sense.
It's
Doesn't
still here.
make any sense.
Every second's a fucking blessing.
Yeah.
Okay, the last one being the haunting of Oxley is a wartime story of lunar dragons and solar dragons, and the eldest daughter, your Celestine's older sister, so large and immense that when they were at war with these lunar dragons, she to your mother, this is where the grandeur comes in, but she describes her as like the first like solar eclipse, that she sacrificed herself in a fight and grew so large in power that she eclipsed all of the lunar dragons and died. But doing so, she burned so bright, she left, like, you know when you like catch, like, when you, I guess, I don't know, I'm talking to people that maybe not even know this, about like developing film.
Yeah.
And there's like a shadow of a person,
Yes.
kind of thing. It might be a bygone thing, but when she exploded, winning this battle, she left like a phantom image of herself on the universe.
Oh wow,
And this is what your family refers to as the haunting of her,
that's cool.
because there's this mark of her, and when she talks about her like Milky Way sized dragon. So there's this massive like depiction of this dragon mid combat that you can see when you describe in the stars, but there's more of like a nebula that's incredibly far away, and it's like this big to you. But if you were to see it, it'd be this galaxy spanning depiction of your aunt essentially sacrificing herself.
That's cool.
That's the narrative that belongs to that one.
This one's about, it's a wartime story about how grand it is, but I think Gwen takes it almost as a comfort
Yeah.
of being told that it almost matters how much of an impact he needs to have on other people.
Mm-hmm.
Because the brighter he is, the brighter he can affect and be, the longer people will remember him.
Yeah.
And that it's a sun rises and a sun sets, and a sun rises and a sun sets, and it's constant. And seasons change, the sun is always there, and shadows are there because of the sun.
Yeah.
And it's more of like, the absence is also what defines her.
Oh, wow.
The
That's
fact
cool.
that she's no longer there, but if you see her in what is not there.
Like everything. Wow.
Cool. That's really cool.
Fuck. I'm going to follow this up. I got just like 2 more times.
Now you know how we feel.
Yeah.
That's not fair.
Yeah.
I'm in this spot. I'm supposed to do it to you. To you. Okay. That's very cool. Fuck, that's cool. I love that. I think, especially, we've not really talked a lot, but there's like the totem guy, the fucking planetary you have in your jail cell that
Yeah.
allows you to
He's
peer into
still
different
there.
like
Yeah.
realms. I think in a very similar way, Gwen depicts this story, and the screen that is the sky kind of warbles and is able to depict like a small peer into the spaces that exist in this haunting.
Mm-hmm.
And I think you have that same depiction, not necessarily like putting an end, like a period to the conversation that Gwen was having, but like an enhancement, showing that these images that Gwen described, kind of metaphorical, but also incredibly real, where they describe the sun coming up, shining on a field, a lone tree, keeping time as a shadow wraps around it as the sun comes higher, and everything has a small, faint white hue. People that live there don't notice it. It's normal. It's their life. But even in everything that exists, this haunting encompasses it. It's a very strange thing. It's in the same way you experience it, like you can experience a loud silence.
Yeah.
They're contradictory, but they also kind of belong together in that same way. It's wild.
Very profane.
Yeah. The last one's the jewel. The That's for you.
Jennifer.
That's for you. Let me hit the jewel. The jewel is a story that your mom, depending on who you talk, refers to it. Whenever your mother Xanatus, the astral elf, would tell it, she calls it the jewel. But whenever Celestine refers to it, she calls it a seed. It's kind of, who knows, and you're not entirely sure why. You have an idea why, because the story's going to reveal it, but it's kind of nebulous between the two. They're both interchangeable. The story goes that, and this is about like, we're talking grand lineage. You're the son of a god of a sun, right? Your mother Celestine is a literal god and a solar deity. So her lineage is tracked back to the progenitor star, the first star that ever existed. And there's like an oral history to that moment. And what she tells you, Celestine, so I'll refer to it as the seed, is that in the beginning, talking about campaign 1 shit, or not campaign 1, but episode 1 shit, right, there was darkness. And in that darkness, this is not something that we remember or that we commonly think of, like this void, there's nothing. There was a civilization, tall monolithic structures, an even larger wall to protect it. And then the sun, the progenitor star, arrived. Its light so blinding that it pierced and burrowed in like a caustic way through these walls and destroyed structures. It would put a weight onto the world, or onto the universe, that would eventually collapse it. And a war broke out between the two. This is race of darkness and the one progenitor star. The star was eventually almost succumbed to the darkness, and then it pulled itself apart, thus creating the mythos of all the stars in the sky. That it like separated itself to prevent itself from dying and giving whatever it could of itself. And your mother describes the moment of the seed. In the beginning, there was the progenitor star in the darkness, the civilization of darkness, and then this world tree that she describes. And that when the progenitor star pulled itself, such immense solar winds racked the universe. And the world tree was not unaffected. And it was entirely burned down and destroyed. That's why some of the planes now like exist in disks and move in different areas. That thing is now gone. And she describes a narrative of this world tree had a seed on it that fell to one of the first gales of solar wind and fell calmly to the ground. And then once the full torrent of flame hit it and turned it to ash, that same kind of debris covered the seed and protected it. And this is what your family strives to do. Whether or not it's through Anawan's all-consuming, the self-sacrificing of Oxley or Balthazar's ability to wear the crown. They've dedicated countless centuries to protecting this jewel, or this seed, the remnants of a world long forgotten that just by pure happenstance fell out of a tree and was protected.
There are some redwoods, and I think it's the evergreen trees. There are some of those that they only spread and germinate through forest fires. Wow. So that, as horrible as flame is, especially we all know in California, how often it happens, by nature, it has to happen to spread these trees that are thousands of years old.
Yeah.
And I think it's a story of destruction, but it's also a story of nature.
Yeah.
It's a cycle, and that there's the destruction, but a piece of it is still there, and it is still kept safe and waiting to bloom when the time is right to sprout. And it might not be now, might not be for a long time. It might need another star to wipe out what everybody here knows for this next world to take root and to take place.
Beautiful.
You just fucking get it, Greg. You just get it. Okay, so this is what I was waiting for. You just teed it up so great. Gwen tells this story of the seed that he has from the world tree and this jewel, and then the ways in which his family personally has interacted with it. Anawan trying to consume it, his uncle Balthazar wielding it, and then his aunt Oxley trying to defend it. These are nebulous creatures that you've never seen. When he's telling the story of the seed and the jewel, the depictions you see, or whatever you can really physically imagine, Anawan, the all-consuming, is replaced by Hadar. Someone, a celestial being, a solar deity, which Hadar is, consuming what this seed is, pure potentiality for a universe, consuming it and then swallowing everything. This haunting replaced by a large amethyst and opalescent dragon, being Gwen, the Phantom Lord, trying to protect it in some way and keep it like avarice for himself. And then the crown for you guys, as if Gwen turns and kind of concedes a story, his head matching perfectly for the crown to fit atop his head.
Mia put in the chat in all caps, "Excuse you."
She heard Hadar went.
Yeah, you missed a hell of a session.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And that's Gwen's little story he tells everyone.
That's really cool.
Yeah. And I feel
That's
like
really cool.
because he's facing the rest of the group, he doesn't see
No, of course
that
not.
crown.
No.
And it's a lot of like, he's like, and?
And it would be really cool if you guys could see it.
No, it's like they can see it, but he can't. But he's just like, what do you guys think? You know?
It's a beautiful story.
I think it'd be fun to share all those lessons. Everything about them. It's a legacy that only so many people can learn.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's my family. That's unfortunately who I have to, like, compete with. You know, bigger and better things, I guess.
It's only in your nature to become just as legendary as them.
I want to be more. But it's a work in progress, clearly. Y'all are holding me back. I'm kidding. Joke. It's a joke.
Wow. Hey, good job.
Yeah.
Good job, my
Okay.
guy.
But thank
Oh,
you.
Good job. Some fucking heat.
Very cool.
Some fucking heat.
A round of applause for everyone.
Yeah. One time for everyone.
What about you?
Yeah, what about you at home? Yeah.
You made this happen.
Mia put red string added to the board.
Oh.
Yeah. Good. Good.
He spends his bonus action.
Yeah, he's like,
He's sleepy again.
he's
He
like,
fell asleep.
Aw.
Hadar's just
no,
trying
it's all
to
my
create a little universe on his own.
Hey,
He's just trying to do his
No,
own thing.
he's
just
hungry,
trying-
hungry hippo.
he wants
He's
Don't call him hungry
doing
hippo.
both. He's doing
Yeah.
both.
he's like,
He-
dum.
he wants the darkness back.
He wants to sleep.
Yeah, it's too bright.
He wants to be sucked into a black hole and experience
Aw.
everything and nothing at the
Yeah,
same
well,
time.
One
Okay.
can only hope.
Yeah, one can only hope. The day started kind of chaotic, with the sun setting on a battlefield of your guys' own making, and the night
Eep.
sky filling with stories of old. You guys find rest. You go slumber. Yeah.
Yeah.
You Cayman finds himself like curled up with all of his small animals that kind of scurry along him. Some like an alligator, like the birds come and like pick the little shit out of your face and then
Yay.
run off. The little mice kind of, some deify you, the others fear you. Small offerings of cheese and stuff are they find and give it to you. In your
Mice
room.
may bring offerings. The weasels,
You go like this.
they stay neutral. Yeah.
Yeah. Say,
I'm a beast.
remember that for the lore during the mouse game.
Oh yeah.
The weasels.
Yeah, the weasels.
The weasels are neutral.
Night
Yeah,
weasel.
The weasels.
Gwen and Runa kind of snuggled up together with dreams and heads full of stars. Jennifer, you fall asleep comfortably in a space, and you hear footsteps outside of a door of Avery and Madeline walking around, where before that would have been like a note of fear. You and Clementine being found out. Now it's comforting to have someone around that you know is beyond that door if you wanted to go see them. Finn's just real sleepy.
Oh, I put him to bed.
Yeah, he's like I don't know. I've been sleeping all day. I'm gonna be so jet. This thing goes into the ground.
The adrenaline.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
is that what it is? No, what's the one that makes you fall asleep?
Yeah,
Narcolepsy.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
not narcissism.
No.
He's not suffering from
I know I was
narcissism.
He
going to
suffers
say
from that too.
insomnia, but I was like, I know
no.
it's not
Opposite.
insomnia. Yeah.
Finn never suffers from narcissism. Only when he's on stage.
No.
When he's like, I'm so cool.
And he gets down here.
And then he spends the rest of his time being like, everybody else is so cool.
Finn is cool.
Jennifer's like, I have narcolepsy. Like, wrong one, Jennifer.
Oh, baby girl.
Oh,
Jennifer.
man.
I'm a narcoleptist.
Narcolept.
No, Jennifer, you're
Careful.
a narcissist.
Yeah, that's different.
Oh, they're different?
Amara though.
Uh-oh. I didn't get to go to bed?
Amara though.
Mara, you do not feel comfort from.
No.
You did not get a long
Shave your
rest.
pants.
Yeah. She doesn't wear pants.
You do sleep
Shitting your...
like you do normally. For 4 hours,
Yeah.
you trance,
Yeah.
and you wake up.
Yeah.
You see Cayman curl up in your bed.
Yeah.
Finn kind of bare ass, just like
Why is his bare ass always out?
Because Amara doesn't like pants.
Yeah.
Amara hates
Put the
pants.
on blank.
No outside clothes on my bed.
and you head downstairs to your lab.
Yeah.
These are really precious moments to you in the night when
4
people are
hours
sleeping.
alone?
Yeah,
Oh.
4 hours alone, just to work.
Yeah.
Just you and your studies.
Yeah.
And you go down there, and it's a little like you're a little apprehensive because Sojourner's there, so of course she's gonna be there. Yeah. But when you enter your lab, even she is kind of like leaned up against like
she's asleep?
the fucking grandfather clock like bed.
Yeah.
She's like, I can't sleep on it, or I'll fucking go experience
Yeah.
time. But you can see her like she's kind of like the kid that didn't have a pillow, a blanket, so he just kind of finds whatever. She just kind of like
She's
gets close
under
to
the bed.
Yeah, she gets kind of close to the bed, and you can see she's just kind of like comfortable in that
Oh.
space, and you're alone to work.
Yeah.
Her 4
And
hours are
there's-
shifted over.
A moment where you build, create, manage the things that you have control over. Small things with screws that bend and, or I should say, joints that bend, but only to your specifications. And the radio behind you clicks on.
Oh.
Goes, and you hear Amara.
Hello.
Hello.
And there's a small delay. She goes, "Hi. You can hear me?"
I can. Can you hear me?
"Yes. How are you?"
I'm wonderful.
And you hear like a small like crackle from behind you. You turn and you can see like static. So what I can describe to you is like this. Like a flat plane. You turn around, there's like a flat plane, and there's like a small white and black static. Is there something separating the world, like the universe?
Uh-oh.
And you turn, and you see a small, like almost like glitch, and then this vision of a person shows up. Can we have the new version, the new art?
Boop.
That's another one.
Another one.
I pushed the button. Oh,
wood.
fuck.
Hang
Hang
on.
on, it's not working.
Another one. Here you go.
It's getting out of hand.
There you go.
This is so bad.
She
please.
is
Go, please, go.
a baddie for real, for real.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ,
No
is this
cap.
the evil Amara?
No.
No.
This is the
No.
hottest Amara.
Yeah.
This
She's just hot.
the
This
only
is her
like
brother.
the only evil. Yeah, this is her brother. The only evil Amara is
the director.
Is the director.
Yes,
And
I
yeah.
always say that 'cause,
Maybe
like,
Amara 400
you know,
years ago.
Hair down or something.
Really though, Amara, but this Amara in a previous time.
Yeah.
You know, what if episode?
It's hair down Amara, and I'm like, it's the evil one. It's
We
you
have
can tell.
put in all caps. God damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
This is red.
Red.
She's cool.
This for my
Not
viewers and
blue.
everyone else. This is the last Amara I'm gonna give.
Fuck!
Look,
We don't get Art of the Dead Amara?
yeah,
It's just Amara.
It's in the glue
yeah,
trap.
That's how
the
they.
goo trap.
That's how they got her.
yeah. She went to sleep once, and she's like, "Fuck,
Fuck! I can't
You-
get up.
That's crazy. You know what that kind of is? It's
What?
kind of like crawling venom. It's kind of what you're gonna
That's
do.
what they got her with. Oh
They
no!
poisoned her.
They poisoned
I
her.
do have one that has all of the Amaras.
Oh, could you put them up, please?
Look at them. Look at all of them.
It is so cool to see all of them.
Amaras.
There will not be any others. I promise. This is the last one.
4 Amaras?
Yeah, this one's important for.
We're missing a couple.
Well,
colors.
I'll just say it because she's here.
Step and put Amara is really Rick Sanchez. You kind of are.
Yeah.
She. Oh my god. No. She stands in a large kind of like one-piece like dress that kind of ties around her hips, large collars, and long, long kind of sleeves, vibrant red eyes, a small bit of gold that isn't like makeup. Like it's part of her skin that comes down. She has these 2 dangling cat earrings, one made of like obsidian, the other made of like ivory.
That's cool.
And a small like tattoo of a tiny little mouse in her ear.
That's very sweet.
And she kind of like looks at her hands and she looks at you. And there's a moment I'd like if you could give me a history roll.
I'd love a history roll. If I had things. Here we go.
Did you see it? Did you see
Yeah, definitely.
red?
It's in the group chat. that we
Yeah,
totally.
upon be it. There's only Amara,
First name Red,
Director?
last name Line.
Sojourner, Red.
28.
Okay,
Rick Sanchez. Sorry.
yeah, 130, whatever. You, a lot of depictions of past, depictions of stories while you were young, and this is similar to that. You remember a time.
Yes, said Bardic Inspiration.
You know what? You totally have that. You totally got it.
With the slanty eyes,
Yeah, you totally got it. You totally got it. You got a bed, and Finn's like, you got it, babe.
36.
Oh, no.
Okay, good.
Oh my god!
Uh-oh.
You definitely remember.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you want to see it?
No, it's fine. Sorry. Chase!
Okay. Amara, I would love to take you back to a place in your youth if I could.
Oh, for sure.
Youth.
You had a youth?
Yeah.
Oh, Amara did.
A long
and
time
it was
ago.
a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Time ago?
I grew up in the Feywild, guys. It's a great time.
Your youth.
Actually, yes, it is.
Oh, I
Amara,
love this song.
you are almost taken back to a different time, and are, of a memory that you have from when you were maybe like a 6-year-old girl. A kind of, in some way, mirroring Zendaya in the first. We're talking about the first episode a lot. In the first episode, where we see her dance for these shadowy figures, and you're dancing for your mother and father on this large kind of like semi-floating, levitating lab that they have in the Feywild, and this makeshift home they've made. You've been stationed at for a long time, where you've grown up. This is your home. As you walk out, there are beautiful fields. Your house is like like the Feywild is. It's kind of all of it's kind of whimsical. Your house is almost sat in like the knot of a large tree that's like down, and you kind of like sit in this weird like immense alcove with this grove, these large vines that kind of spool up between not only broken dead branches of this tree, but also of these large archways your mother and father have been tirelessly working on. They make one over a week, and they try and light it, and the whole thing kind of spurs to life, and you kind of chase around the sparks like fireflies. And they try again, and then every time this small like mirror effect in the center of this doorway tries to like flicker into life, and it just can't. They have a long time. You pass up, you're probably like 10 at this point, multiple years of this, and your home has only just become more permanent. The foliage of the trees bring your levitating home down into the ground. Moss covers it, flowers bloom, and these archways are consumed by crawling like vines and twigs, and they become beautiful in the spring when like the flowers come out. And it's almost like walking up someone's like door, like driveway, and they have those tiny little arches, like plants in them. That becomes your home, but they're massive. And at the very bottom of this hill, between two large dead trees that just burned down the day before, your parents finished their last project of a similar to you, not looking any different, doorway. And it's come like a new thing. Your father comes out, and you guys look and watch as your mother begins to whir this thing, this magical incantation's played, and the same kind of warbling happens, and then it just kind of goes out, and you expect it and begin to try and catch these small little sparks. Your mother takes it hard on this one. And she kind of stomps back off, and then your father follows in suit. And there's a moment where you're catching stars, these little like small sparks, and a small like fire catches. You kind of pat it out, and you hear like a whoo, and you turn, and then the archway is complete. There's a large mirror like dropping a ripple through water effect. Being who you are, inquisitive as always been, you walk through. And we get an opportunity to see you almost rapidly age through multiple years of you returning back to this space, as you are now in like Paradise Domain, the Fey Lord of Dreams. Whatever your parents were trying to do to break into that space, they've clearly succeeded. And at first you were there, and it was dark and scary, until you found someone, as you were like huddled in a tree trunk trying to like hide yourself and keep quiet from massive like I'm like nightmares, I mean like they're nightmare horses from D&D,
Right.
and also like visions of nightmares that you have that seem to roam in this domain. Until you hear a girl kind of climbing in the same thing, you guys go back to back and you turn, and it's red.
Oh.
Very similar. It's important that I do in this moment that when you look in her eyes, they're beautiful, beautiful orange, and you see your own reflection of your eyes being red.
The fuck?
And you guys find sanctuary with each other, and you, in some way, are emboldened by this, having an ally, a friend, and it's like a large, like black stallion finds you, fire in its mane, and you both kind of look up at it, and then for a moment, its hair becomes like this gout of flowers. Its fur becomes white, a small horn pokes its head out, and these nightmares are banished, right?
Nice.
You spend a lot of your childhood in a dream. In this space with Red, dancing, playing, and particularly something that seems to hit you. These childhood stories we've been talking a lot about. Perida, the Sleeping Lord, tells a story in his book about dancing with his shadow at noon. And the multiple castings of himself being that by the shadow that's depicted by the sun, and then this bridge is over the water that reflects his image as well. And he talks about how much power there is in being able to dance alone, but have so many visions of yourself that are also part of you. That he's never really alone in this space where he dreams. Whether it's the reflection he sees in the water or the shadow that he casts. And you guys dance with each other. Intertwine, spin. And as Amara, as an adult, is realizing is that there's a lot of confusion here. Dreams are being mashed together. Childish ideas are warping. Maybe out of like a need to experiment. Like I'm talking about like massive buildings that can't structurally allow themselves, like large buildings made of marshmallows that just kind of like collapse and rot kind of stuff. Like they're all childish hopes and dreams kind of stuff. And there's a day when you guys dance on that same bridge. And you see this change in both your eyes. And you, in some way, change positions, change attunements with each other. And you get exhausted. And you want to go home. And Red doesn't really like that. She's nervous about it. She doesn't really want to. She tries to keep you there to play longer. And later it's revealed that she doesn't. She's been here much longer than you have lost. And she doesn't know her way back. Come to think of it, you don't know your way back either. You guys look on this bridge, kind of to the left, to the right. You don't really remember which way you stepped on originally. It all kind of looks the same. And then the sun sets. And the nightmare kind of returns. And you decide to just both embolden yourselves like you did previously. And venture out in two different directions. Knowing when you did, one of you would find the right path and return for the other. You remember waking up. Your parents finding you, laying down in front of this archway. It's still 10. And like dreams do, it faded. This person in front of you is a version of yourself. And potentially the reason why your attunement's been swapped. Amara, being native to the Redline, is not red. She's orange. And while you're wearing your glasses, you can tell that red is exactly that. Red.
Whoa.
That is the quick flash of a dream that you remember when you were a child. And Red looks in this like scratchy vision of her. And her lips not matching the voice coming out of the radio. This trying some kind of like depiction of her. And she says, "Thank the gods! For a second I thought I was an imaginary friend."
I thought you were a dream.
Well, I mean, in a way, I think I am. If you live long enough here, I guess.
You're still there.
Yes.
You grew up.
Yeah. I did. With some help. But,
Are you the one that's been sending me things?
yes.
Thank you.
Oh, thanks.
She kind of like looks around. She's like, she's like blushing, like she's excited to be like have attention. She's like, oh, of course, Samara, of course. She kind of like looks around. She's like, I can't really see everything very well. But, and she like shaking and tell like there's an excitement coming to her. She goes, but Fandango told me that you were here, that you stepped in again.
I did.
And she kind of like reaches up to her ear, the little like tattoo of him in her ear. She says, what I've heard is the outside's awfully terrifying right now.
Yeah,
Do you think when it's not so scary you could come back and get me?
of course. Are you still on the bridge?
Yeah, I think I could get back to it.
There are some things I need to do. It wouldn't be safe for you to be out here.
No, I don't want to go out. It's not safe. I'll stay here.
Okay.
Can I?
Can you still talk to me through the radio?
She kind of like does like one of these. She's like, "You want to still talk to me after this?"
Of course.
It's like, yes, I will wait here as long as I can, and I'll talk to you whenever you'd like.
Okay. And can I talk to you?
Yes, yes, please do.
I will.
She kind of like looks proud of herself. No one.
That's so sad.
She's like, okay.
I could try to find you now.
If you want.
It might be better. It's quite scary there.
Okay. How do we do that?
I'm not sure. Do you think Fandango would know?
She goes, yeah. She kind of like nervously like pats the tattoo in her ear again.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. He's so smart. He'll know
He's
for
very
sure.
smart.
He's
Smartest mouse I've ever met.
the smartest man. He's the oldest one. Even Magnus and Starling. They're new. They're descendants of their family. But Fandango's always been there. He's an old mouse.
Very old.
Very wise.
Well, I can go talk to him now.
Really?
Of course. I thought you were a dream all this time. If I knew you were a real person, I would have come back for you.
Oh.
I was convinced that you were just a dream. My parents said you were a dream. It was impossible that there was another version of me living in his domain.
Okay. I'll be waiting. I'll go to the clock, and I'll wait.
Okay.
Okay. And she like the vision still stays as if like there's like a camera watching, and she runs off like the camera, and it tries to like stays. And she goes, "Oh, yeah, all right," and she like casts a spell and closes it, and she runs off.
Oh, thank goodness. I thought she was going to leave a void in my...
Oh,
I don't know how to get rid of that.
the mice are like, oh shit!
Mia said,
Big Tony's here to help you. Big Tony will find your mouse.
"We'll find him, don't worry."
He's in Paradise Realm. The
I am pretty
dreaming.
good at fighting rats and mice. Mia said, "If she turns out to be evil, I am rioting."
No.
I'll put her down.
You'll let her down.
I'm sorry, baby. She's
I'm
like,
sorry.
She's like, Fandango, you're so cute.
Just look at the mice. Just look at the mice.
Look at the mouse.
Red, just hold the mice and look off into the sunset. You know, the thing we love so much.
Yeah.
Stop. No.
You are returned back to your lab.
Yeah.
A small like as Sojourner kind of slowly sleeps over in the corner, tranced a little bit, definitely falling into like a sleep. She's like you can
Yeah.
tell like traveling's taken a lot out of her.
Yeah.
And you're left back in the space.
Okay.
What'd you like to do, Mara? The world I literally hand to you.
She's gonna go to the grandfather clock,
Okay.
and she's gonna try to talk to the Fandango.
Okay. This is a great time to revisit for the audience and everyone else.
Yeah.
The grandfather clock is a case study that Amara's worked on for a very long time. One that is through time travel. Doing so using a ancient Feywild artifact known as the grandfather clock. It's a literal clock in the Feywild, but it's a little more, ethereal.
Yeah.
You mean it's not an actual clock?
It is ethereal in the prime material.
Yeah.
All right.
You mean when you
Bars.
sleep in it? If you're in Amara's lab and you
Give me
fall
that
asleep,
Give me that jewel.
when you sleep in Amara's lab, it's not like sleeping at your grandparents' house. You have that.
Oh, yeah. So you're
Yeah.
just having a wild time right now.
Yeah, she's like, holy fucking shit.
Tree Man donated $5 and said, "Bribe for Big Tony."
Okay.
I'm just saying, we have a full tank right now.
We do.
all right?
What?
Yeah.
Well,
maybe-
you said the user reason for Big Tony. What do you want him to do?
I'm just saying, next episode,
gotta
maybe
find-
you'll use a coin to get Big Tony.
There you go. Yeah, there.
I'll
Yes.
mark the coin.
Yeah, drain the tank or whatever, and then we'll
Cool.
Big Tony up next week.
Before you
Big
continue-
Tony's a weird character.
Yeah,
he shows up at
he's
everything.
multiversal, I suppose. I just want to. The last thing I want to read because I think it's
Yeah,
funny,
please.
and then I'm gonna. This will be the last thing. Brittany Anderson put, "When you don't turn off the webcam."
Yeah, really, no, that's exactly what it is. Sorry, I was waiting for someone else to talk, but I was explaining.
You're like, go ahead.
Go on. Oh, I was talking. So Amara has an ability to use this device that I call the grandfather clock, which is in the prime material a large feathered bed that has multiple mirrors pointing back in on the sleeper. And this is the theory that she's testing, that you can time travel through like dreaming and moving your consciousness to memories you have. To do that, she'll enter Perdita's realm, Perdita being the dreaming lord of the Feywild.
Oh yeah.
And in that, you can attune to this grandfather clock and then go back into time. Just so I explain what we're doing while I do that, and I'll just go, "You're in the dark hell dimension."
Yeah.
And everyone's like,
Oh my god!
"Oh, I hit myself." You
Brain hit your skull.
yeah, you lay in this bed. Starling kind of curls up to the left of you, like I described before, and Magnus to the right. And you fall asleep. There is like a small like metronome. This that you. It's almost like uncanny how similar you and Sojourner's breaths sync, and then you fall asleep, and you awaken back into this space like I could describe, that was everything around you is sheeted in black. You can see small shines of light that outline trees and these steps that lead up to this massive clock that you then enter through the bottom of it. And sorry, excuse me.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I saw if there was one chicken here, this game would be over.
Yeah, there's trees, giant clock, shadow, chicken.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's like,
yeah.
He
I need
ate-
a total grandfather clock.
He ate Fandango.
Yeah.
Oh no.
A little more.
Oh.
A little more.
I'm the all-consuming.
Oh no. Oh fuck.
Anna
I
wants
just,
my name.
I just learned a story about you.
Anna won.
Hello,
Yeah.
I'm everyone. The
Oh
chicken.
shit, you're real?
Oh, but oh, please. Oh. I'm the descendant of dinosaurs. Okay.
My name is actually Regal Cinema. My friend is Fandango.
It is. It is. Look, I don't be that guy, but Fandango is the color of pink.
And
It's a
he's
cool name.
He's a
But
pink mouse.
it also is a cool place you can get your movie ticket.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
Not
that's what I
sponsored.
know it as. Yeah.
Not sponsored.
It's a cool name though.
The question was, and that was a sponsor read.
Guys,
Right there.
4 hours in.
Tony's like, Big Tony likes buying tickets off Fandango. You want to see long legs?
Holden just
What
appears
about
for that.
what
He's
about
Big
Deadpool
Tony.
and Wolverine? That's coming out.
That's coming out. Big Tony. It's a sponsored message.
God, if we ever get sponsored, it has to be Big Tony reading that.
Yeah.
Big Tony's alright.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or Swampy Bogbeard.
That was a fever dream yesterday.
Yeah.
I still can't believe it's real.
Strixhaven game was insane.
No, it's real.
I don't think it
Yeah,
was.
it was
So
insane.
funny though.
Fucking Healy's part.
Him gritting all the Heelys. That was
Whoa!
crazy.
Unheard
sorry,
of.
I'm
Unheard of.
derailing
That's fine.
you.
It's fine. So you step into this place. This this Feywild dimension, and you enter it, and you kind of open your eyes, standing. Everything's silhouetted in black, and you see your two cats like last time, bookend you and jump up on top. Magnus a little faster this time, but still very slow. He's so small.
He's very small.
So small.
Yeah.
Starling kind of waits, and then Fandango kind of like, you see like this small, like it's a massive claw, but the door kind of goes, and you see a little, and then you see him kind of at the very top of the stairs, and he kind of like goes,
Oh, hello.
"Hello, Amara," and he kind of goes, you see Starling kind of give him a like pat on his butt. He's like, "Oh," and he kind of looks up at Magnus, and Magnus kind of looks at him, and he's like, "Oh," and he kind of scurries away. He kind of like walks up to you and he says, "It seems like Magnus doesn't have its hunting senses yet."
No.
Honestly, I'm gonna relish it. The less they're beating my ass, the better. What can I do you for?
I'm looking for someone.
Okay, well, as I said before, let's go into the clock and you can go meet anyone you want. But you have to know them.
Someone that I think is here.
What?
In your realm?
In the dreaming world?
Yes.
Oh.
They're called Red. They look like me.
Oh. Okay.
Oh.
Well,
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
I don't really have like a way to contact them. Are they just gonna show up?
They said they'd meet me here.
Okay. And he kind of just goes,
I guess we could just wait for it.
Just wait.
Well, we got time.
I have a deck of playing cards.
he's like, okay.
Yeah.
And he kind of goes, come inside.
Oh, in the clock?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he kind of goes up and he kind of like tries to get the door, but he's like, Amara, would you mind?
Oh, yeah.
I don't have.
He's like, I get locked out of my house a lot.
Yeah, okay.
I
He
don't have
does,
thumbs.
because he's like, every time I get locked out, I have to fucking run up the clock. And then it strikes 9 and I fall down.
That's why the chicken's here is the locksmith.
Yes.
Like we do get dock or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mouse ran up the
Oh,
clock.
my cock.
It's him. Okay. You open the door. As I said before, this is the place where you kind of like designate how you want to travel. So what does it look
Right.
like? Because it's up to you. It's very similar to the Fells with Jennifer. Whatever's in here is going to be the space you want to
I
have.
think it's just a nice little, like, library sitting area.
Oh,
It's
that's
very
nice.
cottagecore-esque.
I love
It's
that.
nice. Yeah.
You enter a very nice space with a small little fire burning in the distance. Some books that are worn and well read. Small little treats and tea are there. Ones that Fandango goes, oh, you know, I can never remember any of these, so I can't really have them. And he kind of jumps up there and starts like eating little pieces. He's like, okay,
Does he eat like a little mouse?
yeah.
You know,
He
like,
gets something. He's like, he's like, thank you, Amar.
You're welcome. This one's got raspberry.
He's like, every time I make a raspberry, I always make them taste like cherries.
Oh.
It's very hard.
Yep.
Like, oh,
Yeah.
I'll have to remember this.
Yeah.
And you eat and play a small hand of cards.
Yeah.
He loses.
Oh.
And he's like, I don't really understand. Honestly, I don't. We really should have gone over the rules.
We should have.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I thought I was playing Go Fish.
No.
Damn.
Yeah. Next time.
Okay.
For sure. You get to pick next time if I'm ever looking for somebody else who's
Go
in your
fish.
realm. Yeah, go fish.
And you hear a small like little rap at the door. Not like that. You know, raps like this. You know, go,
She's out there rapping?
yeah.
Oh my god, she's cool. I go open the
Got
door.
tens of dollars in my pocket.
Yeah. What the fuck? What
do you think of
the
that?
fuck did I say just a little bit ago?
I don't know.
It's ethereal in the prime material. That's what
Oh
it is.
yeah.
Bars.
Just-
Yeah, bars.
You open
Yes.
and she kind of like she like steps back as the door opens and you kind of step out and you're looking near identical version of you, and she's like looking at you. And she kind of like, I just recently watched Rango. You remember that character Beans, where she like goes in like that state. She goes,
Yes.
and she
Yes.
freezes. She kind of does that. She like looks at you, and you can see like she's analyzing. Always Amara and analyzing. And she
Yeah.
analyzes, and she goes. She freezes up.
But you're always on that damn analyzing.
She's on that damn alpha brain.
Damn, she is on the alpha brain.
I'm here.
She kind of snaps yours, and then she like grabs you real tight. She's strong.
Yeah.
She kind of goes, oh. She kind of like interlaces, like it's a little intimate.
Yeah.
She doesn't mean to, but she's
Right.
like interlaces her fingers behind your ears, like holds your face, and like it's like really close to you.
Yeah.
She like smells you.
She's just so touch deprived.
I think
Yeah.
I think Amara will put her forehead to Red's.
Oh wow, that does break her a little bit.
Yeah.
She doesn't like. She's like small little tears. Honestly, it's very strange. You thought when you saw her, because of the way she's like, what's the fucking spell called? The like, because of like the way an astral projection works,
Right.
there's some weird interference. You thought that was part of the spell doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Like when she cries, they fall from her face and become like small moths. Like she is so ingrained with the Feywild, it's
Right.
crazy.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Like those small like little like beads like fall in like the tears. Everything about her is like kind of like a little whimsical in some ways.
Stop fucking crying. They're gonna circle around the light.
Oh, one guy in the clock.
Oh,
Magnus, Magnus is like,
no, guys, no.
It's like the same size as him.
Yeah.
It's like,
Taking the 8 of them.
My tiny son.
See, that's so crazy. That's so fucking nuts.
It only goes in 5 seconds. It's like
That is so fucking wild.
It made me care about you.
anything else.
they can reply.
That's their one goal. They're bored to take him
bored
and
to-
leave.
The Feywild would.
That is so fucking wild because like I shouldn't even said it.
Yeah.
That's crazy because Peridot's like arch enemy is a huge moth. Oh no! I totally forgot about that. Just till just now, I was like, that's wild.
you
Yeah.
looked at it, your notes, and you're like,
God.
Uh-oh.
I will say this. There is a stunning resemblance to her and Peridot. Peridot is like we're talking about like Artagan Feylord, long, ridiculous, like little fucking eyebrows with the little like
Yeah.
moth things at the end, tall, elegant, kind of lanky, kind of like the dad from The Hobbit, like Legolas's dad.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's-
Thranduil?
Thranduil.
Yeah, massive, like little weird horn.
Yeah.
He's very fucking regal in the same way that anything kind of be like slightly off-putting can. But it's very similar to her. Like, if you imagine Peridot in the stories that you were told by your mom, is that he fought like musical, like literal musical notes to like regain like a tune that he could sing to people to make them fall asleep. You like that's bullshit.
Yeah.
You look at her and you're like, well,
Maybe it's real.
I think she could probably could fight the fuck out of a treble clef.
Yeah.
She'd beat the fuck out of one. It's kind of whimsical.
Hey, you wait around long enough, maybe she will.
Yeah, she's like, come on, I can put the beat down on a beat.
Yeah.
Whoa.
But
Every
she-
day, Amara goes, I'm the worst Amara. I'm the worst Amara. This
you're
one,
cool.
this one's cool.
Oh, no. You're the best Amara because when I leave, you still remain.
Ah,
I can't beat up an F
You're
sharp.
you're real.
yeah,
The other ones don't exist.
yeah.
Red though kind of looks at you and there's like a realness to her in a weird like way, and she kind of just she goes, "I've missed you so much. How are we even gonna get out?"
Fandango.
Fandango kind of turns his mouth like real full, like with like raspberries, like the pink fur's gotten like stained red.
Yeah.
He's like,
Is there any way that I could take Red with me back out?
It's like, no, only the person in the bed can leave the bed. He's like, are we trying to get her out?
Oh, I'd love to get her out, yes.
Well, that's the trick, Amara, is you can only really go back in a memory you have.
The memory I have, I'm a child.
Well, you could do.
Would Red also be a child if I took her out? Then.
No. You just. That's the only real interaction you have in here. Is that you can go and. That's the way you have force in it. So. He's like, can you describe what we're dealing with here? Because Red's kind of like a distant neighbor. Like there's stories about her, but I don't know if I really. She's like, hello, Fandango. He's like, hello. I don't really know who she is.
Oh, well,
And she can hear like slightly. She goes.
oh,
She like kind of pets like the little Fandango in her ear.
yeah.
Oh.
I think she's me. Just,
No, I thought I gathered. Honestly,
Yeah.
I had 3 guesses.
what are your other two?
She was also you.
Uh-huh.
She was you, but from the future
Okay.
that came back, just like just out of time to tell me some kind of cryptic stuff, or she was a twin.
Oh, no, I don't have a twin. Just a brother.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Sorry, sir.
sorry.
This is the second time this happened to me.
It's so weird. Yeah, you have 2 nickels.
Yeah. I would.
He says, and you kind of describe the scenario to him. He goes, Amara, that is a pickle. Mm-hmm. Do you know? I mean, you found your way out.
I do know the way out.
So you could go back in time and I guess tell her.
Okay. Well, I'll go do that. But then what happens to Red?
well, Red? And she goes, well, I mean, it was terrible to be alone, but I don't want to leave, like, I don't know what the fuck any of our friends are. Hang on.
What's the pickle?
Huh?
He's like, it's quite the pickle we're in. There is no real pickle. Okay, honestly, it's a Feywild, though. You're not wrong to go, where's this pickle come from?
Who's this pickle?
I tuned in. I was listening, but I was just like, pickle. Mara turned herself into a pickle.
Yeah.
No.
Guys,
I'm
a pickle Amara.
Pickle Amara.
Amara!
That's the episode. I'm
I'm
pickle.
with Amara.
I turned
Pickle
myself into a
Amara.
pickle. Oh, that's just
She
stupid.
says, well, I don't want to leave, like, Augustine alone.
Augustine?
I was lonely without you, but I made friends.
Who's Augustine?
He's someone I've met, and Fanny goes, he's an artist of a kind.
An artist?
Yeah, he makes like clay.
Clay.
Red says he's very
Like
talented.
bricks?
Yeah,
Or-
yeah. Well, really of any kinds. He makes a lot of pots and jars.
Ah.
There's always sand in them. But sometimes lets me have the ones that are kind of they don't hold very well. So, but we're friends. Maybe if you let me know, I could just leave now. Then
Okay. Well, I still know the way out now.
it's the same thing where she's like, it's all. I don't want to say it's sad, but she's like, you'd walk out with me together.
Sure. I mean, I think we'd end up back in the Feywild,
Okay.
but I think I could get us back home.
Okay.
I think.
So, I love that. She kind of like looks around and she kind of like pulls like a bag out and she like begins to like pull stuff out of it. It's like a bag of holding.
Yeah.
And she kind of like pulls like a large stick out and she goes, that'll do. And she pulls a handkerchief out and she pulls like a small like meal that she has and puts it in the handkerchief and ties it around. She's like, okay.
Let's go.
That's amazing.
She's ready on her journey.
Yeah.
Fan Dinger goes like, can I keep the raspberries?
Of course.
Okay. I don't really. When you leave, they vanish. But if you're going out that way, you kind of gestures out to like this scary like fairy tale woods. He's like, I don't know what's gonna happen to him, but
They might rot.
well then he's
You can quickly.
trying
Yeah.
to do it.
All right.
Red kind of like skips down the stairs and goes, okay, I can get us back to the bridge. You can get us out.
I can get us out from the bridge.
Okay. So very interesting thing to do here, Spencer. I'm very excited about it. Okay. You pass through the prime material is for me, for you, and for everyone here. The prime material is the plane, the major plane, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Feywild and the Shadowfell are shadows of themselves, of each other, right? They're all kind of similar, but they exist simultaneously. There are even domains past that. Think of them as almost like the similar to the domains of Dread exist in the Shadowfell. These same domains exist in the Feywild, like the Dreaming World and all these other aspects, right? Walking through this path that Red leads you on is like jumping through domains of people that live here, that have hold dominion here. You are in Paradise Realm, the Dreaming Realm, but when you jump from that to like another one, it's like, honestly, it's crazy because we didn't even talk about this yet, but one of the stars you have on your thing is called Felicity. Mm-hmm. That's a ancestor of Runa. And she's a Feywild dragon here at the Solar Star. So like you go to like a stellar realm of a deity called Felicity, which is a massive, like, think of like Asian type dragon, kind of snake and serpent like, that kind of slithers through, and when she takes these large exhales, she creates clouds. And you guys like jump from cloud to cloud.
Wow. Into
like a large, like kind of how similar to like the plane of air is just air. It's kind of very similar. It's just a free space that she seems to kind of just wind herself through, creating these dominions that she kind of governed. And you guys pass through that. You pass through another one where you meet her friend who has like all these clay pots filled with sand, some that are broken and small, like grains of sand spill out. There are depictions of people that seem to get like as you look in like your peripherals, their faces get like more warped and changed, and this is some kind of like, to you, I think you can, when you're jumping through these planes, all of it's very high concept, but this is some kind of like, when you think about it in kind of like a narrative storytelling point, it's more like if Felicity was a personification, like a non-plane of dread, right? These are like, I don't say planes of happiness, but kind of in that same way, these are Feywild like planes. If Felicity was like weightless happiness, this one's kind of like a creeping like dementia. So like the clay figures, if you're focusing on one, the faces are fine, chiseled, perfect. But in the peripherals, their faces melt and warp. And things don't match up, and you turn and they're fine, and you turn back and now this one's fucked up. That's kind of like the vision of this space that Augustine keeps, this like plane of like dementia. And there's like a spiraling one that's like madness, and you guys just jump through these different spaces, not lingering long enough to really get in danger, but long enough to like experience the kind of biomes, the Feywild biomes that she has to deal with. And you eventually land on this large bridge. It's betwixt two large forests that you can see are flanked by two castles. One has a massive red sun, and another has a massive orange sun. They're slowly rising. And these, not only are the shadows of the trees like reaching out to kind of like grab you, but even these small figures of like people and knights next to the things, their shadows seem to almost bend and like form into like a cage in some way. The time you have is very short here. It's up to you. Red kind of looks at you and she goes, okay, now what?
This way.
Okay.
She'll point towards.
You walk.
There's this remnants of magic. We just follow that, and it'll lead us to where I came from.
Okay.
The structure my parents built.
Okay.
And then we just walk through.
Okay.
And for a moment, it'll feel like you're falling. Like when you're asleep,
I'm used to that.
and then you'll wake up.
Okay.
And we'll probably be in the Feywild. But I can get us out.
Easy enough for me.
All right.
Okay. And you eventually find this archway. And beyond it is nothing. Like we're talking like render distance on like a game. Like the archway stops and you would fall off the edge of the world. Kind of similar into like when we talk about the Redline.
Yeah.
Very similar. And she kind of like looks down at it and she grabs your hand and her eyes close. So willing.
Yeah. It's just like falling asleep.
It's like, I'm already halfway there.
She'll fall.
Okay. You just tumble together. What feels a very long time. Cayman. Your mother's in danger.
Oh.
Right now.
Okay.
I'm gonna let everyone kind of have this simultaneous. Cayman has like a sixth sense. You notice something's wrong.
Okay.
Maybe there's the radio and then the room that's like just quickly running through channels. This small squealing, like a frequency that only you can hear.
Yeah.
Quickly, for the sake of our game and for the sake of time, you get everyone together.
Yeah.
And you rush them down. And you find Sojourner there. Quickly, she's like small bags on her eyes, and she's turning knobs and she's trying to take things apart. The radio is now pulled apart, and like the radio is this big, but an impossible amount of like wiring, servo stuff is spilling out. And she's like trying to look at it. It's almost like as if like the radio, as I said, is like this big, about the size of my head, but then it's almost like a autopsy. Like all of its guts have been spilled out onto the ground. And she's like looking at stuff. She's like, "Oh, thank the gods, come in." And she kind of looks and she points, and you can see Amara on the bed, like shifting.
Yeah.
Like part of her color shifts, and then there's an image of red overlapping on her, and then there's the two overlapping.
What's happening?
She's like, I have no idea. I didn't even realize she used it. My best guess, she's lost to time. I have no idea. she's like, the only thing I know is it's interacting with this, which means somebody's there to help her.
She's stuck.
I wouldn't touch her. I don't know what we do. She kind of looks at the group. She goes, I'm at a loss here. That doesn't happen ever.
I think we're gonna have to touch her.
Cayman would.
Okay.
Say Jennifer would if no one
Yeah.
else would.
Yeah, no, he would just like reach out,
Okay.
just see what happens.
No, you do. What part of her do you go?
It's like it's probably like over her torso. He's just like trying to
Oh,
feel.
that's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, you place your hand on it, and part of her body, you see like reds shift over it to it, and then you place your hand on it, and you almost like force a realness to her,
Yeah.
and that shifting begins to stop at her chest.
I think.
Amara, you feel a very heavy heart.
Heavier. I think Gwen would hold one of her hands.
Okay.
Just trying to, kind of soothe it, and
Yeah.
also just like trying to bring her back.
A very similar effect happens. There's a warmth in in your hand that you're holding, Amara. Red in your left, and another warmth on your right. Jennifer,
Should we grab Amara's head and try and...
like hold it together. It's very fitting considering who you are and what happened to your
Your
noggin.
hand.
That's very cool of you.
Protect the head!
Head injuries are the worst.
For a moment, and it feels like a century in here in the dreaming world, your mind drifts. And when we talk about sleeping, the mundane Amara dream of wealth and power, when you're unbound by physics, your mind runs. Impossibility becomes possibility, and you could stay here eternally in this dream. And your mind is pushed back into itself, and gravity returns, rules align, and you're comforted. I would like two things from you. Her head normalizes. Currently what is happening is that you and Red are shifting color attunement. What this means traditionally is that you would fall out, like you fell out of attunement originally, but you and everyone in this space, in the party I should say, is from this world, being the Redline.
Yeah.
Something has happened between this side of the table that has caused you guys to fall out of alignment.
Right.
There are processes to return that, which is this for you. That's what's happening to you right now. But it's a choice. What color you want to come back as?
What?
I think she stays orange.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I like that. Okay.
Just go crazy and be like all of them.
Oh, yeah.
You say pink.
On the avatar, actually.
All I'm saying is you
Pepper
could.
and hold on.
I come back as Fandango.
All I'm saying,
Pink? Oh, I didn't know pink was an option.
it's me. You're like, go find Amara, Big Tony. I did. Why'd you a mouse, Big Tony? This is how I found her.
Tony, no!
She chose this life. She chose the mouse
I'm the
life.
smartest mouse.
That's very cool.
Yeah. To keep the piece of red.
That's very cool.
To keep red.
So
Keep
fucking
red.
cool.
Yeah.
God, I love kids. Okay.
You stop that!
You guys see this fissure calm, and this warmth of color from you guys, this green from Gwen, this red from Cayman, and this violet from you kind of overtake her, comforting her like a large kind of like see-through translucent blanket made of light. And for a moment you see her go, and then she's gone, and the blanket falls to the bed. You hear a very quick, like reeling sound, and you hear a snap, and you hear Shurjan go, "Son of a bitch!" And you see all the spooling wires have sucked themselves back into the into the radio, and then these same thing, the thing slams closed.
Kim did that thing like a cat with a laser pointer when she disappeared and went.
Aw.
The radio begins to go, and then what they hear from the radio is Amara, you wake up at the steps of your family home. It's been a while. It's a little overgrown, but such is everything in the Feywild.
Yeah.
And you open your eyes, and you kind of lay your head over. And in the same instant, so does Red. And you're holding each other's hands. She goes, holy fucking shit. Whoa. And through your glasses, you see she is still red. And you're still orange. She goes, okay. She kind of like slowly goes up. She's like, oh,
Yeah.
I shouldn't have had that tuna sandwich on the way down.
Oh no. Here, I'll help her
All
up.
the way down.
Yeah, she's falling, going.
She's like, I need a snack before bed tomorrow.
She's like, hang on, before we go to sleep, I gotta, like, you're not really going to sleep. She goes,
Not
"No, I
tuna.
know."
Not tuna.
I
It
want the
doesn't,
tuna.
It doesn't travel well.
I want tuna. Yeah, if anything, you know that cartoon thing where she's so whimsical.
Yeah.
You know the thing where like a cartoon like fish sandwich is just a fish with a bone.
Yeah.
That's essentially what her sandwich looks like. She's like a whole fish cut in
Oh,
half.
you're gonna love spam.
You get little bite marks out of it.
I love that.
You kind of help her up, and like one motion, like she falls into you to catch bounce, and then she also like wraps her arms around you, and she kind of like she puts her head like on your shoulder, and you can hear like a sobbing. And she's like, you didn't have to come back for me.
Yes, I did. Should have a
glad you
long
did.
time ago. Very long time ago.
She kind of like looks up at you, like tears in her eyes. I don't know what to say. Thank you, I guess. And she kind of like looks around, and she kind of just like holds your hand and then stands there. She's like, okay. She like takes in like a different point of view she'd never really had before. Where are we going now?
Oh, well, I don't live here anymore.
Okay.
This is where I lived for a while, but, there might be something in there that might be useful.
An old jaunt in the Feywild.
Yep.
She's like, okay. And
Okay.
she kind of puts all the like vagabond things away.
Yeah.
And pulls out that little handkerchief and ties it around herself. She's
Yeah.
like, I'm ready for that.
All right. We're looking for
Useful
spell
things.
scrolls,
Oh yeah.
spell books.
Mm-hmm.
Anything useful?
Mama's here. She has to have them.
She certainly did.
She has to have some kind of spells to get us out, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And she kind of
Okay.
like rushes up, and you see Amara, this image of Red walking up to your home here in the Feywild, and you see quick flashes, like overlapping, of it currently now, kind of like bleak brown stuff, kind of sit in like a dusk, and then like this picturesque vision of what I said before of your parents, and then another like much darker one, all fighting in your vision. And you see Red walk up to the door, and you follow after. And that's what we'll call tonight's game.
You son of a bitch.
They're so mad in the chat. They were
What are they mad about?
The second
Party
when she was
split.
in danger, Stepan was like, Mia, how dare you? Because Mia was calling that she was gonna be like a villain.
Oh.
And and then Mia was like, we riot at dawn. Given the Apollo's foresight, she's not evil. I don't believe it. I'm an evil Red denier. And then also Cayman having a brain cell scares me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
No, Red's fine.
that was crazy. That was crazy. It honestly reminded me a lot of Slay the Princess.
Oh,
Super,
shit.
Super.
I didn't even think about
super
that. That's nuts.
Yeah,
Kinda.
there's a whole bit where like you're like not only like the picturesque aspects of it, but like the reality bending
Yeah.
shit, and then also when they were falling forever, I'm like, that's
Whoa,
so
I didn't even think about that. That's cool.
And
So
remember,
cool.
Cayman's going,
Next time when I do a little Feywild
where?
My mom got sucked in the red.
Yeah, don't worry about it, though. I mean, we'll have a lot of opportunities to go to deal with whichever one we want to deal with. But for clarity, Sojourner can send you guys to her.
Oh, thank
Cool.
So if you decide you want to go on this Feywild jaunt, we can do so together.
Yippee.
Well, if you want to come back and go, well, bitch, gotta die, you can do that too. I'm down for whatever you want to do.
Kill Red.
Yeah. I'm sure Mia's gonna turn up and want to kill her for sure.
Other than that, great job, y'all.
Yeah, that was,
All of
that
you,
was awesome.
bangers.
Thank you. That was
Banger
you did
jobs.
Great.
Great
You did
D&D, y'all.
amazing.
Great
Yeah,
D&D.
seriously.
I love D&D.
That was super great. Man. Game
Okay,
fun.
bye.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Bye. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Whoa.
We're back.
Surprise,
We're back.
I forgot
We're back.
about
We
memes.
forgot about the memes.
Yeah.
We forgot about the memes.
I put my mic down.
I'm gonna save Amara for last.
Okay.
Okay. Meme
Gwen.
time.
Wow, this is a really like on the.
What is it?
It's a possum that says, "I do not think, therefore I not am." I do not. Am.
I do not
It's a
have.
very similar kind of vibe.
Yeah.
It's a similar vibe for today.
Yeah, it really was. That was kind of the theme of the game.
Amara-
And the possum's in space too. That's the
Yeah.
possum constellation.
Yeah, he's
Amara,
Yeah.
my most powerful character I've ever helped make. by the
That
way.
is-
Just saying.
She's been
Most
saving that
powerful.
one for a long time.
It's like a week. It's fine.
It's a vintage wine then.
Yeah.
I had to-
It's been in my phone for a week.
Oh, it's been fermenting.
It's crazy.
Yo, it's a good year.
Yeah.
it is
It's
a good year.
it's a Immis
delicious.
paint of Joy from Inside Out reaching for a gun from an officer's belt. This is wild.
Let yourself feel joy.
I would get this tattooed on my body.
Yeah.
This
Reach
is
for
funny.
a cop's gun.
Great.
I'll try to find out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You pay your taxes.
Art's objective.
It's
Yeah.
technically.
Yeah.
That's no more than 10 lines.
It's totally
But
legal.
no,
Beautiful.
It's incredible. That probably took just a couple of minutes.
That's in Red's little storybook.
Yeah, she's like,
Mm-hmm.
hey, Cab.
The
Like,
next one is
oh,
It's on the
Kimberly
wall for a
Cox
reason.
Yeah, 410 billion
right.
It is
cops.
written in the stars.
Yeah.
100 worlds.
Oh,
They're all
we
cops.
missed the
they're all dead.
ACAB constellation. We forgot about that.
Next time we'll talk about the ACAB constellation. All right?
Yeah.
Thank you guys so
All
much.
Okay,
I love
bye.
kids, Charlie. I love kids.
Don't say.